All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Magna Victory Party for Donald Trump 2024. My name is Mandinka Miley. I got Team Naga in the building, man. This is a celebration, ladies and gentlemen. You hear me?
Naga world, Naga
back in
world.
office. Boy, it's a celebration, man. And before we get into
already
introduce themselves, then we're gonna get into a couple of the party tracks, then we're gonna talk about this whole demonstration here. What does it mean for America that Trump is in office? What does it mean for you Democrats? What are you gonna do now? Are you gonna build a political pact and start, getting folks to lobby for your rights? You have to do something, because poking your lip out, this ain't gonna help it. Go ahead and New Cracker introduce yourself, man. Welcome to the party, man.
Man, it's your boy Anu Cracker. Y'all know who it is. Naga World representative, blood over wine, rapper, not a rapper. You know how we get down. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. This is some interesting shit. Like I said, man, it's been a long journey. We finally made it to the other side. Like I said, I really didn't have nothing invested in either one of the parties or either one of the candidates, but at the same time, I wanted to cast my opinion and congratulate DJT, you know what I'm saying, for a masterful victory over the witch of Babylon. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate the win, man, and bringing it home, and let's get the business and get this money flowing.
That's right, man. Shit. Hey, blacks did a whole lot better when Trump was in. Unemployment was down. Black farmers got way more support than when Biden was in office. God damn it. How about this? More black businesses was created with Black Trump. More black business owners was created with that. But you don't know them statistics because you're too much going by this little colorism. You're sitting up there with a hot sauce, got there, some hot sauce and some greens, and you think she's going to
man.
Well, before we get
you know how disrespectful that was.
I was getting ahead of myself. We got to King Naga in a bit. I'm talking about Naga World Order. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Aki, before we get this party started, man. Shit.
It's your boy King Naga, you know what I'm saying? Also known as Ruben Jediah Hell or Higher. And I want to give my congratulations to Donald Trump, man. He ran a masterful campaign. It was entertaining, you know what I'm saying? And he actually gave his views and ideas on how we need to move forward instead of dodging and ducking questions. I mean, the man went single-handedly into a room full of black reporters, man, knowing he was on enemy ground, and he stood there and took the fire, took the heat. He didn't duck no smoke, you know what I'm saying? And I can respect that. I can respect that from him. It's like our people let the Democrats drive a wedge in between black men and black women using an Indian woman claiming to be black. It's like, she's not the first black female vice president. She's the first Indian vice president.
Right.
You know, that's a distinct difference. And we can't keep letting these people play on our emotions, bro. It's like, she said out of her own mouth she wasn't going to do nothing specifically for us. But meanwhile, on the other hand, you got Donald Trump, who put stimulus checks in everybody's pocket. The PPP loans, put money in the hood. It's like the First Step Acts, man. I got so many homeboys I was probably never gonna see again in life that came home from jail because of the First Step Act. He did things that directly affected us as a people, and we overlooked that because of a black face.
Right, bro. Lil Wayne home and Kodak Black. Y'all know y'all like them guys, man. Come on, man. What's wrong with America? Come on, let's get to start the party off with Trump. One of the Trump tracks, you know what I'm saying? Let's get it. Okay, y'all.
Love for all races. I got love for all religions. Got love for so many places. No politician, a congressman, or a senator. If the country that they put in first ain't the United States of America. No love for these politicians with corporate interests in other countries. Only one that I serve is God. I don't serve man, I don't serve money. No love for the people living in the USA, but always hating it. Got a lot I probably shouldn't say to your gun, not ashamed of it. Yo, worshiping bullets, you're killing babies, mutilating children, yelling Satanists. Supporting the troops in the tour doesn't mean that you're supporting the war. Supporting the freedoms that they fight for Doesn't mean that you're supporting the poor, supporting the country I'm living in. Nothing. Doesn't mean body supporting the government. The world that we live in is trouble. The turn of the media, we should defund it. Supporting America for other nations does not make me a racist. If you like communism so much, I'll pay for your vacation. America first, the people are hurt. Got vets in the street with nothing to eat and nowhere to work. Sending our dollars overseas and funding these wars. No love for these politicians if they're not America first. America first, this country's protected borders. It's not a controversial subject. I say close the southern border. It seems to get people upset. I don't care what names you call me. We have $40 trillion of debt. Uncle Sam takes half your money, then you get a low refund check. I am America first. Kamala cares a better purse. I'd never sell out the people to raise my net worth. The Second Amendment is there to always protect my first. I'm a better rapper than Meg Thee Stallion, and I don't even have to curse. Let's keep the American dream alive and put an end to all the lies. BLM raised billions, and what did they do for black lives? Politicians promise you the whole world, then they backslide. What happened to Hunter's laptop? You know I'm always strapped up. Gun rights are human rights. Feminists been sold a lot. You can mess around and find out. Play stupid games with a stupid prize. God bless the whole USA, even the ones who hate me. Still fighting for you today, and no globalist paid me. America first, the people are hurt. Got vets in the street with nothing to eat and nowhere to work. Sending our dollars overseas and funding these wars. No love for these politicians if they're not America first.
Man, Trump hurt.
Hey, bro.
Trump spitting.
Bruh, Trump just
Trump hurting him, man. He got bars, man.
He just
spitting on him, bro. Man, come on, man.
Like them was bars, baby.
Was you listening to what he was saying, though?
Bruh, them was bars. Them was bars. Cause like, hey, he need to drop him a whole LP, bro. That was hard.
That was hard.
That was hard, cause like that was tough. But yeah, man.
Go ahead, and new right? Get it.
Like that, man. When it comes to this whole thing, bro, they try everything. They do everything. Got a man litigations, suing the man. Man, they hit the man with $355 million. Man, he dropped the Trump Force Ones, nigga, and recomped the whole shit, nigga, and made a $100 bill off of it, and made an additional $100 bill off of it. That's what I'm saying. Like, y'all can't. The man's a businessman. The country's a corporation. Let the businessman run the damn corporation.
There you go,
I mean, for real. Y'all can't be putting no the Kamala, the goddess of death, over the you know what I'm saying? Kamala, the goddess of death, over the free world, bro. Like, come on, man. The smiling demon, Kamala. The one who drinks the bloods of kings and rulers.
Woo, bring it out.
You really want that? And you know what I'm saying? Like people like try to make it seem like, she ain't that bad. She ain't that bad. She's a prosecutor. Bruh, she's a prosecutor. She's a prosecutor. Like what part of a prosecuting president sounds attractive to you? Nothing about a prosecuting president sounds attractive to me. You know what I'm saying? That's a big deal. And then like when you listen to them brothers and them sisters over there in California, how they talk about her, they know her. They know her.
Like it was one sister giving her testimony about how Kamala prosecuted her for truancy because her child was missing school due to her being in the hospital with sickle cell, and you still prosecuted this lady.
Yep. I heard it was a few instances where she prosecuted people, and they had DNA evidence suggesting that it wasn't the people. And she still got them people jammed up.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry, a prosecuting president is not attractive to me, bro. So like people can shoot their shot and say what they want about Donald Trump, but like in the end of the day, he talking about stopping wars. I want to see that happen. Anything that stop us from sending our babies across seas to die for corporate interests that we don't get. You know what I'm saying? The people don't get nothing from that shit. And like I try to explain this to people, and this is all black people. And it's much love out to the servicemen and the soldiers. You know what I'm saying? It's much love out to y'all. But at the same time, I really don't feel like black people got a place in the military. You know what I'm saying? Because all of that shit our military do, black people personally do not benefit from that. We have no invested interest in no war outside of the United States. We have no invested interest. We don't gain no land. We don't gain resources. We don't gain shit. So why we keep on sending our family members to fight and die for that shit when we not getting nothing in return for it? Like, damn, we've been sitting here moaning and complaining about getting land and reparations and shit. The least thing you could do is carve some of that shit out for the niggas. Carve some of that shit out for the niggas. Niggas fighting for you. We fighting for you. You know we want our own shit. So, you know what I'm saying? Break bread. This is the reason why I keep trying to tell people, like, hey, y'all either going to start being shotgun riders with the white man, or you going to continue being backseat drivers. Which one you want to do? You see what I'm saying? Because what you're not finna do is sit in the back seat, talk shit while the other motherfucker driving about how they driving, and you're not willing to get in the fucking seat. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying. Every war we've ever fought, the black man being right there next to the white man fighting every damn war. Every single war. Y'all want to know who the white man's greatest ally is? It's the black man.
Yeah, and that go all the way back to the American Revolution.
Man, that shit go all the way back to Hannibal. That shit go all the way back to Cleopatra. We've been helping, aiding, assisting, fighting back and forth with these people for thousands of years. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just saying it's not finna stop no time soon. So we either got to play the game or not play the game at all. Don't play if you're not gonna play the game, don't play the game at all. Don't pick no sides. None of that shit. Don't be involved in none of it. You know what I'm saying? Like that's my whole demo. But the Republicans want us to get this ball moving, get this money up. They Donald Trump talking about putting making these foreign companies put manufacturing institutions right here in the United States if they want to sell their shit here. If you don't want to do that shit, then you're gonna pay them high ass tariffs. So like, and people like, oh, that's gonna drive the price up. So fucking what? So what? Don't buy it.
But not only that, the prices don't went up without that in place. So it's like that. To me, that's a moot point to make. Oh, the price is gonna go up. Okay, the corporations are taking their factories out of the United States, and the prices are still going up. And the only difference is you, as an American, got less job opportunities. I don't mind the prices. I don't mind the prices going up if I still have good job opportunities with these companies being based in the United States, like he's saying.
You know what I'm saying? And my thing is, who give a shit about the prices going up as long as we still getting paid? We getting paid, and our income, we're not in income disparity. You know what I'm saying? Like the main problem is they keep charging us more money, but y'all not giving us more money. Like that shit's crazy as fuck. Like the fact that what's the federal minimum wage now? What is that shit? What is it?
What is it, 17 or something?
Is it?
It might be less than that.
I forgot what the federal minimum. Somebody fact check for us. Somebody out there listening.
I don't know. I ain't sure.
Fact check us for us what the federal minimum wage is today, 2024.
I'm gonna be honest, I ain't made minimum wage in
Yeah. A lot of us ain't made minimum wage and hell.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's like the minimum wage ain't really too much more different. And then like the price of inflation, the price of your life then went up so drastically. I remember back in the day making $10 an hour, you was balling.
You was
balling. Oh, me.
Niggas thought you was rich. We thought you was straight rich. We did not realize $400 a week wasn't shit. You know what I'm saying? We all remember that, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I remember when bread didn't cost nothing but like 25 cents, 50 cents a loaf. I remember that.
79 cents at the boozy store.
Right. And that was the high price shit, bunny bread. You know what I'm saying? Bunny bread, Wonder or some shit, Wonder bread or something. That was the high expensive shit. So it's just like, yeah, when he talk about making America great again, the first thing y'all think about is racist shit, people dying and getting hung. When I hear make America great again, the first thing I think of is gas, 99 cents a gallon. I think bread, 50 cents a loaf. Milk $1.50 a gallon. That's what I think about when I hear "Make America Great Again." You know, a bus ticket cost you $1.50. That's what I'm talking about. We talking about being great. Like back in the day, all you needed was one person in the house with a half decent job. It didn't even have to be a really good job, just a half decent job, and that was enough for a person to buy a house, a car, take their family on vacation, all type of shit. Nowadays, you can't do none of that type of shit. Even with two people in the house working hard as fuck, can't even raise their kids because you working so much. You know what I'm saying?
And still falling behind in the process.
And right. Falling behind in education, falling behind in technology, falling behind in every single aspect when it comes to civilized life, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying it's time for a change, man. And I think I don't believe Trump could do it all on his own. I do believe that he'll put us in the right direction towards that goal, though. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So, like I said, it's gonna be all up to everybody, and this to everybody, black, white, yellow, red, don't matter. You know what I'm saying? We really just got to start holding everybody accountable. We got to start holding each other accountable. You got to hold your neighbors accountable. You got to hold your family accountable. You know what I'm saying?
And it was like one of the things she was saying that she was promising the people was to build. I might not be accurate on the numbers. I think it was something like 500,000 houses she was pledging to build because of a housing shortage, right? But to me, the housing shortage is made up. We really not dealing with a housing shortage. It's like the people can't afford the houses that are already here. So what is building more houses gonna do, realistically?
And I mean that's all the way around the board. Like they'll sit here and talk about this housing crisis, but then won't really get down to the nitty gritty about how high it costs to actually build a house. When we live in a time right now where you could 3D print a house, where a house can be pulled up on a 18-wheeler. You see what I'm saying? And it's like it's stuff didn't change, bro. Honestly, I think the United States value need to change. We need to look at things a little differently. You know what I'm saying? I believe we need. I think we need a cap on certain goods and commodities. There need to be a cap on certain goods and commodities. Like when it comes to bread, and shit, bread shouldn't be able to go past a certain price, no matter what the fuck the times is. You know what I'm saying? And that's the same thing with just any basic living, bread, eggs, all that shit. Like even gas, petroleum. You know what I'm saying? Like it should be a cap on that. Like you should only be able to make a certain amount of money off a product before that shit's completely predatory. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. Like when you got corporations that make $500 billion a year, $500 billion a year, they've been in business for over 20 years. You know what I'm saying? We gotta hold these people accountable, man, for the shit that they doing. Raping the community, raping the people. You know, we got to do some radical change. I'm a person that believes in radical change. I don't believe in that trickling shit. You know, trickle. You know, and it gets better over time. I believe in radical change. I believe in separating the wheat from the tares immediately. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So like, some people might think that shit is like a separatist mind frame to have, but we need that type of stuff, man. We live in a place where you can't even be a natural human. Like this is the type of shit that Trump has exposed. You can't even be a natural human anymore. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like if you want to just go outside, go hunt, go fish or something, man, you got to get permission. You got to get permission to do that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Even though the Constitution, you know what I'm saying, ensures all of that stuff is here for you at your disposal, and they're not supposed to be able to turn that shit into a privilege. That's in the Constitution. So
Right.
you know, I know we got a lot of black people that don't really read the Constitution, the federal Constitution, or the state Constitution. You know what I'm saying? And if you read your state Constitution, it's provisions in your state Constitution that give you privileges to do certain things. You know what I'm saying? Make your life easier. But we don't read that stuff. Just like we didn't read Trump's platinum plan when he dropped that shit on us, man. You know, JJ, did you ever read the platinum plan? Did you ever get a chance to read the platinum plan?
I glazed over it when I was doing my debate with Domo, and I wrote some of that.
We passed up that platinum plan. We passed up that platinum plan when he went against Biden the first time. You know what I'm saying? And that was the first time I've ever seen. I'm 44, bro. That was the first time in history for me that I ever seen a presidential candidate nigga offer anything specifically to black people. That was the first time I ever saw that shit. Regardless if it was a lie or not, I'm just saying, like, the other side didn't offer you jack shit. They didn't offer you nothing.
Not a damn thing.
They didn't offer you nothing. So whether he was lying or couldn't come through on those promises or not, at least he put an offer on the table for you. At least you was
not to mention that proposal was authored by Ice Cube and presented to the Democrats first. They blew him off.
They blew him off, and a lot of people don't talk about that, man. Ice Cube was brilliant. He was brilliant for that. People don't talk about how the platinum plan came from Ice Cube. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, you see how the people reacted. Like when we talk about this immigration issue, they don't really think it's an issue. It really is an issue, bro. And I'm like, Nick, look, I live in St. Louis, and I ain't saying we got a real small Hispanic population, but I've seen more Hispanics in my life than I have ever seen. And I mean, ever seen. I mean, like, you talking about whole groups of people who don't speak English. None of them speak English at all. They have no ties to nothing, no affiliations to nothing, nothing. They have no oath to anything except for themselves. And I'm just saying, like that, to me, that's a huge national security risk. I'm with Trump, man. Close down the damn borders. Close that shit down. Yeah, man. I personally think we shouldn't let nobody in but professionals. Don't let nobody in.
They're coming in our community.
Hey, not to mention that.
We got Yasha in the building. Let him in.
Peace.
Hey, Ruben. Let Yasha in this real quick. Go ahead, Yasha.
Peace. Glad to be here. Glad to be in the think. Glad to be in the think.
Yeah.
Hey, glad to be in the think tank with the thinkers.
Yeah, that's right.
Right.
You already know.
Jen, I see you
watching. What was your synopsis on the whole Trump Kamala issue?
I didn't get involved in it. I don't really get involved in politics. When I was about in the 10th, 11th grade at Martin Luther King High School, which is probably one of the most prestigious high schools in Michigan, me and Sarah Sutton Seti were classmates, right? Miss Brock was I believe my government and my economics teacher. And Miss Brock, and I think it was another teacher I had in government, they taught me at an early age that it was being that we were African Americans, they always taught us shortcuts to successful thinking. Not to really, we didn't have to learn the whole process of government, but just to really, when we're dealing with voting, but to make sure that you understand that it was the electoral votes that count. Being that I've known this for the greater a portion of my existence, I never voted because the electoral votes has always dictated the presidency. Now, I want to say one thing that I have come to be in thinking, right? Not necessarily in practice. In thinking, I have grown to become Republican. I remember being raised young, African American, single parent, raised by a woman on welfare, a woman that was a high school dropout, maybe the 10th, 11th grade. I'm just telling you the truth. You know, people like to lie about the grandeur they live in. I'm just telling you the effed upness of this planet that I came into. You know, here I am in elementary school, and I'm hearing this Democrat, Republican, Democrat, Republican. You know, my mama told me always vote for the Democrats. I said, Ma, what's the difference between the Democrats and Republicans? She told me that the Democrats were for the black people and the Republican was for the white. And that lasted with me probably all the way up after high school, after college, you know, and that lasted with me all the way deep up into the Israelite movement. You know, in fact, I'm gonna be honest with you, it lasted me deep up into my adulthood. It took a young man by the name of Young Pharaoh to pinpoint out in history that the Republican Party was damn near created by black people. The cabinets were filled with black people, and that the Democratic Party created the Ku Klux Klan. You
Facts.
know, you know. And then I'm looking into this stuff, man. I'm looking real. Damn, everything the Democratic Party has ever done was for the destruction of the black man and the black race. I mean, they didn't kick. It was a welfare mom who was receiving the benefits of all of the legislations that the Democrats had, you know, receiving the welfare, empowering my mom to kick my daddy out the house, or my sister daddy, or any other man that wanted to be dominant in the house. You know, the Democratic Party became, I saw it to be a secret. I made a series of videos when I first started YouTube called The Secret Relationship Between the White Man and the Black Woman Against the Black Man. And it was this democracy, this form of government that was used to kick the black man out of the house, flood this woman with government finances. Therefore, she would not have to submit to the authority of the leadership of the man that's working hard for her and her family. You see, I ain't got to listen to you. I ain't got to do nothing to you. I can do whatever and go get on welfare. You know, and then they did that at a time where women wasn't even working. Now women are able to work. I mean, this stuff is just becoming really, really crazy because what it's doing is empowering the dysfunctionality of the African American race. Here we is 20, 30, 40 years later, and African Americans, if you look up how many dysfunctional, how much percentage of the African American race is dysfunctional, it's still at 80, 85% in the percentile range, which is crazy. And this is all up under the dysfunctional families that the democratic government has created. My mother was more, my grandmother, these women gave more authority to the damn government than they did the men in the family, which forced all our fathers to leave. There was a time when the man had to work and the woman had to submit to that man who had that check. She had to make sure that that man was able to get up in the morning and keep that check rolling. You see, when you break down the family structure and you add a Benedict Arnold into the place called the American government, then they get to controlling your families. Then they get to introducing abortions, you know, where the woman can just be promiscuous she wants to and just go kill the goddamn child.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, the whole thing is becoming retarded. So I don't get involved in the politics. The crazier of the two between politics and religion, I chose religion.
Yeah, when it comes to the whole abortion topic, we were actually discussing that in the back chat, and I thought was a pretty good proposal for abortion, and it goes something like this. Now, what I'm finna say is gonna sound fucked up to most people. I know it's gonna sound fucked up, But I think the only way abortion should be legalized is if the baby is a product of a rape, if the baby is deformed, or the baby can cause the mother to die on birth. Other than that, I think abortions should not be abortions, but they should be applications, meaning the mother should be made to carry the baby full term, and after that, the baby is turned over to the state. And from that point, after the baby is turned over to the state, the parents have no more rights or claims to the baby. It's a restraining order put on the parents for so they cannot research or track down the baby, find out who the baby is. But the baby can find out who they are after its 18th birthday, if it so chooses. Upon the baby going into state custody, the baby will be raised in a state home. It will be trained to be a doctor, a lawyer, a policeman, a military personnel, or something of that nature, a civil servant that will help out the community. Upon his 18th birthday, or upon finishing college, they can decide whether to continue being employed with the state or go on their own journey in life. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's the way abortion should be handled. Anything else outside of that shit is fucking barbaric. To me, it's barbaric.
But Lord, Larry, I hate to say this. But your plan sounds very much like the authors of the Bible, the type of plan that was used to when Israel set up their society, which I think is a good plan, right? It sounds too much like that, too much like right, too much well thought out. No room for mistake. Because see, the Bible taught me that the world get rich off the sins and the degradation of black people.
Right. And half the reason why I came up with that was for a few reasons. One of the reasons was to bring value back to the pussy. Now, I know that might sound crude to some people, but the fact that there's no real punishment for you being liberal with your pussy or liberal with your penis, whichever one, you know what I'm saying? You being irresponsible with your genitalia is a serious problem in society. So if we made it to where, okay, if you lay down with this person, you have to take care of this baby, or because I think if a woman has more than 3 abortions, that's just predatory. That's just predatory. Like, she's a monster. After 3 abortions, it's like, okay, it's a wrap for you. Like, you're completely irresponsible with your vagina. No different than if a dude had a drunk driving, right? And he crashed and killed some people. Keep doing that shit, and you will never be able to drive again.
Larry, do you hear what you're saying, man? And if a lot of females would like say females that had a lot of abortions, and I've seen these women get up in church and get in front of the preacher and just start crying and boo hoo 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 hoo. But but what about me though, the man? Can I tell you, dude? If it wasn't for abortion and miscarriages, I have only 2 children that made it through the vag when I'm supposed to have about 15 kids, bro.
Right. Mm-hmm.
If it wasn't for miscarriages and the abortion, right, I would have a lot of children, which would be my riches. You see, because I would have more security in the fact that I got 15 souls that just love me to the day I die.
Facts. Support.
You want to program the women so that the black men don't have an army, don't have nothing to back him. No money, no children, no family, no nothing.
Facts.
Right. And that's what I was going to point out, you know what I'm saying? Because if you look at these abortion numbers, it's like 70% black babies that are being aborted out the grand total of the whole United States population. 70% of the
Motherfucker, I
abortions
should be the motherfucker
it,
up in here
it,
crying. Boo hoo
right,
hoo.
it's black baby. So it's like, how you ever think you're gonna grow from being a minority if you keep aborting babies? It makes no sense to me.
Yeah, and on God, bro, and it's like it's amazing to me that it's more men advocating for the preservation of the life of a fetus. Like even before it get 3-4 months old, I'm talking about at conception when the sperm pierces the egg. That is the beginning, and from that point on, that life has the right to come into the world, unless it's a rape baby, unless it's deformed, right? It's gonna have a miserable life, or it's gonna kill the mama. Other than that, like you need to be carrying that baby full term. That's part of your punishment for being irresponsible for your pussy. There's no excuse. There's no excuse to having kids out of wedlock. There's no excuse. There's no. There's none. There's none. The only excuse is that you're irresponsible. That's it.
When our ancestors were up under the Republican Party prior to, when did they get in the When did they start becoming Democrats? Like in the late '60s,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when we got tricked.
right around the time I was born, early '70s, late '60s, like for the most part. Pretty much in my mother's day. When my grandmother and them were born, black people were Republican. You know, they had a family structure.
Teach.
You know, the black man had power.
Power.
I mean, real power. That's when you saw Black Wall Street and Tulsa, Oklahoma, and Rosewood and Paradise Valley and the Black Bottom. You know, just you look at this is when you had responsibility for the vag. You see, because when our family was raised as Republicans and there were no welfare incentive to break up the family, when the woman got out of line and she cheated or whatnot, she was thrusted out of the family, and the family continued on without her. So she could be a whore, a slut, whatever she wanted to by herself. This is why women was able to be prostitutes back in the day, while the men in the family just thrusted on without her. Dad replaced her with a stepmom, and we just moved on. Remember the Brady Bunch? It was two-sided. That man had a whole family.
Because the man had the children and the woman had the children. Yeah, I remember Brady Bunch.
They post that statement back up.
Which one?
Hey, Terry, it's like the day before yesterday, I had made the statement. I was like, don't forget to go to the polls tomorrow and make America great again. And somebody asked me, when was America ever great? When was America ever great? I was like, from the mid to late 80s, going back to the 1920s. It's like, yeah, well, did racism exist? Yeah, that's gonna always exist. But I remember growing up in the lower ninth ward, man. It was full of black-owned businesses, black home owners. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Black entrepreneurship was at an all-time high in the mid to late 80s, going back to the 20s.
All of the when you're looking at the 1920s, 30s, 40s, right? Oh, yeah. The women that were prostitutes were the unruly women that was thrust out of the family. Right? So she can go out and sell pussy and live irresponsibly because she didn't have no children. Her children was taken care of because daddy got them. Right. And she can run out there and be the slut and the whore and be pimped out all she want to, be on the drugs all she want to. You know? And she didn't have those responsibilities. Today, the Democratic woman, she wants to be a whore, slut, and get slung out on drugs. She go, the daddy go, and the kids suffer.
Yeah, man. Yeah, and then not only that, like the contrast. Another point in the contrast is like then the time you're talking about is like the family took the children and kept the children away from that life so they didn't grow up seeing that. You know what I'm saying? In today's day and age, our children growing up seeing this dysfunction. You know what I'm saying? So it's affecting their future by extension, because they grow up and live what they see, what they experience as a child is going to play out in their adulthood. You know what I'm saying? Now their values are all fucked up. You know what I'm saying? It's like I want to go back to the old school, bro. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. When the community raised the children, you know what I'm saying?
Right. Hey, you got a whooping down the street from Miss Sissy, and then when you got home, hey, your grandma gave your ass whooping or your mama,
But
and they don't even question
when
Miss Sissy your butt.
but
You know what I'm saying?
you the only way you're going to have a community like that, you're going to have to make one. The only people I know of that have tried to make it were the Israelites. And when the Israelites were trying to make these communities, they were building these communities around pedophiles, rapists, and all kind of crazy ass shit.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, like that's why I said like the value, or we have to restore the family values, real family values. Like you don't even, most people don't even have a mandate for their family. No, there needs to be a written structure. There needs to be a written structure that everybody can see, look, and review. This is what the family looks down upon. This is what the family praises. This is the family structure. This is what our family means.
Then
This is our family crest. This is what
you
our
have
family
to.
crest means.
You have to be some type of biblical master or something. You must have spent a whole lot of time reading that Bible, because the things you said sound like you sound like somebody kidnapped your ass from biblical days and dropped you off right here today, and you trying to tell them how to rebuild the society. That's what you sound like you're doing,
Nah,
bro.
man, nah, it
Right,
ain't that.
right. Hey, but I can't disagree with him though, Anu, because this is why Naga always maintained that we agree with the principles of the book. We don't deal with the politics of the book, because the principles of the book do speak to these type of values. And for the most part, our families had shared these values when we were growing up, because most of us in our 40s or 50s, 60s. You know what I'm saying? We grew up under these values, and for the most part, these values are conservative Republican values.
You have to build a society, and Republicans are very strong with this God thing. Not Republicans, the conservatives. You know, but and that's one of the issues. That is causing all of the riffraff today. Is this God issue? Now, this is from a man who do not believe in what you call God, or what you normally usually could think of as God. I don't believe in none of that stuff, right? But I'm going to tell you, it's without those principles, the society folds, whether you believe in it or not, right? Look, man, I'm not an atheist. I don't call myself an atheist, because an atheist comes into this thing out of a position of hurt. They'll say things like, the society, when the society collapse, or if a kid get raped, they come up with all of these horrible, slippery slope logical fallacies. You know what I'm saying? Just horrible, fucking arguments. They come up with these horrible scenarios. Always bringing up children. And then when the catastrophe happens, the atheists who do not believe in God want to blame this stuff on a God that they don't even fucking believe in.
God. Yeah,
This shit is crazy, because I don't believe in God. When I see a horrible catastrophe, God ain't even a part of the equation. I got to deal with this horrible catastrophe.
yeah.
That's how a real person who do not entertain the bullshit go about dealing with reality. Not going blaming a fucking entity, an idea that you keep telling us ain't real. Because you atheists really believe in God.
I got those ideas because I'm African centered for the most part, and I do attribute myself to traditional rulership. And those are raw protocols that I'm telling you about: respecting the family name.
Where's Tommy Donald?
Huh?
Well, what I believe in as what I will call God is those principles, is that essence of existence. You understand? Which is that essence of life, that quality of life. That's what I call God and godly. And the world can't fathom that. This is why I say I don't what you call God can what you fathom as God don't work for me.
All right,
Not
hold on, man.
necessarily
Hey,
you,
like
but
I
the
say, man,
general masses. You know what I'm saying?
okay, y'all. All right, real quick now. This is a celebration, y'all. So, like I said, we got to get back into the Trump tunes, and we got a few news reports we can check out, man. But like I said, we're gonna get back to the meat and potatoes of this conversation. But let's get it, Trump. Let's go.
Hey,
This
between
guy's
those
making
two,
so much money, frankly, he doesn't know what to do with it. Billions and billions of views.
What you say, Yash?
I have to say between those two parties, Trump is bringing back these values that we over here harping about. We can go back to living life again.
Right. All right, let's take a quick break. Hold on.
It's a great rapper, believe me, I would know. Frankly, as Trump the Don, I would know. Shout out to Tom. There he is. Progressiveness. It started with changing what gender is. They graduated to your racism. You think that your life matters and your skin don't have melanin. They don't want peace, they want skeletons. They want men to pretend that they're feminine. They don't want an election. They got so offended by freedom that they just tried killing the president. I used to think that the world were misguided, but now I can see that they're evil. Twitter is angry that I am not dead. You know who got shot? Innocent people. Everyone killed. Why are you celebrating an attempted assassination like you're part of Antifa?
Right.
Thank God the left can't aim. Thank God the right don't riot. Welcome to the home of the brave. Freedom and afraid of violence. You wish I was dying? Bitch, you miss. Thank God the left can't aim. Why can't we just shoot straight? Y'all are going insane. Bitch, you miss. There's
And you
no
gonna
one
have
else
to
you can blame. Trying to lock me up in a cage.
You
This to trust the side, but it never made sense. Why would we put trust an enemy? Millions of people that are hooked in amphetamines. They're making billions on untested remedies. Borders are open to people with felonies. Biden can't stop them. You don't have the energy. You don't want to kill the man trying to fight for your better tomorrow like I am John Kennedy. I tried to give you the chance. Like maybe the left isn't that savage role. Y'all are exactly as crazy as every conservative person I know said you were all of them. When a protest go hard. When a birth facts go up. But y'all are so triggered that you're pulling triggers at President Joe Teller wrist when you're armed. Thank God the left can't aim. Thank God the right don't riot. Welcome to the home of the brave. Freedom and afraid of violence. You wish I was dying? Bitch, you miss. Thank God the left can't aim. Why can't we just shoot straight? Y'all are going insane. Bitch, you miss. There's no one else you can blame. Try to lock me up in a cage. Now you trying to kill what you hate. Bitch, you miss.
Bitch, you miss. Yeah, man. All
Miss.
right, man. Like I said, man.
Oh, hey.
I'm hurting them.
That was fucking dope.
That video. Make sure you guys support Tom's new record. You may buy it.
Yeah, man. They try to kill Trump, man. Bitch, you missed. You know what I'm saying? We got people out there talking about it was fake and all that. Oh, we got somebody else jumping on. Hold up, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to my queen, my future wife, Miss Jen. I see you peeking around, girl. Yeah, fire stuff. All right, here we go.
Y'all know anything
Get your miss. What you think about that real quick?
Salute.
All right, who we got up in the building? Go ahead and introduce yourself, sir. What's that, Mr. Wall Street Will?
Wall Street Willie in the belly. What's the dilly? You know, I'm always up for a good political conversation, so I had to check in.
Donald, baby.
Man.
Come on here and get beat up, man. We some Trumpalites over here now. You might get your feelings hurt. What you got going? Who you vote for?
Come on, Kenny. Come on, Kenny. A couple of months ago, you were the first one screaming the Donald.
I'm going to be real. I voted for the future of the black man by staying my ass home. That's what I did. I didn't vote for anyone. I'm a part of that 55 million that didn't vote that could have swayed it either way.
Now, see, this is the problem we have, ladies and gentlemen. You know, you can't complain if you don't vote. Now, I didn't vote, but I ain't complaining. You see what I'm saying? But here's the thing. A lot of us, let me get the camera back on everybody. Hold up.
Hey, see, I didn't vote, Jay. Hey, look, I didn't vote, but they say when you don't vote, that's one vote going for the person that you don't want. That's a goddamn lie.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
I didn't vote, and I didn't vote, and the man who I wanted to win won. Goddamn it!
Right. All right, now check this out. Here's what I'm saying is a lot of us as black people, African Americans or whatever, melanated people around the world, what we do, like when Obama won, right? All barely crying, he won, all the crying and all that. Okay, so then what they did, grandma crying. I'm like, okay, grandma happy. We got a black president. I never thought I'd see the day. But when
y'all elected this turncoat ass nigga in office. I hate to say it, but
when he got in there,
let's not do that.
Take advantage of him being in. Hold on. We didn't take advantage because you know why? We didn't form political PACs.
Thank you.
You gotta have formed political PACs so they can lobby for you. You see what the LGBTQ did?
I was just gonna say the gays was ready. They were ready to come in the door and tell him exactly what they wanted, they wanted him to pass. We too busy arguing. That's a fact.
We too busy arguing.
That's a fact.
So I'm saying, my people, it's not over for y'all. for you ones that voted Democrat, your next step is you got to form a PAC. Like here's something we can come.
Hey, Trump, for the record, when I said that turncoat statement, that was for Trump. That wasn't for. That was for Obama, not Trump.
Yeah. Hold on, listen to this. Okay, so, so what you do? Okay, so like Trump is a felon, right? So so he giving felons hope that they still can rise to the top and be a part of the American dream. So now what we have to do is, as some of us are
now you thinking.
See, now we have to form
talking my talk.
We have to form a political PAC and then present it to a politician and have them lobby it for us. But we have to put money into that.
You talking my talk because if a man can be a president as a felon, just caught his felonies this year, got convicted, right?
Yeah.
From now on, when my brothers come out of prison, they shouldn't have to file no paperwork, no nothing. Right. Your sentence is over. You are a citizen again, and you can vote. And now we have what we call in the legal world precedent.
Yeah, but ain't that the type of America that we want for with how they done blotted and messed up most of our record? We want an America that if we fucked up, that we can get back up on track and rebuild our families back and gain our power and our dignity back. Ain't that the type of America we want? We don't want an America where y'all to set us up, fucked our names up and then use that as a tool for white supremacy to keep black people the fuck down. No, we don't want that type of America no more.
And see that's what it messed up with Donald Trump, because all of them things you just said they did to him, and us, we watching this like, damn, they treating him the way they treat us.
Nah.
You know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna go. See, this is a problem for me, right? So again, this is the first election I didn't vote for. Now I'm 100% from the field when it comes to elections. Yes, I voted for Donald the first time. You know why? Because Barack Obama has set up such a good economy for America. I ain't saying he did nothing for blacks, right? Before we go off the rails, I'm saying from the housing crisis in 2008, 2009 to when he left office, I felt like nobody could ruin this. You could put Orlando Brown in the presidency and he can't ruin this economy, right? You fast forward though 8 years later, and I'm listening to my brothers talking about this dude like he's the second coming, or like he's a Warren Buffett. No, he's none of that. This is why I'm upset with myself. Like, oh, they really believed me. Nah. I voted for him as a joke the first time. I couldn't bring myself to actually vote for him a second time with everything that was on the table. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't a good president at all. So I couldn't do it the second time.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Once I heard Trump say that he was raising tariffs on foreign companies, and the only way they was gonna be able to sell their products at a reasonable price in America is if they built factories here and employ Americans in those factories, he won. All of the other bullshit.
That did it for me too.
Nothing else to talk about.
But let me explain something. Nobody's building a factory in America in the next 4 years. When he puts those tariffs out there, what's gonna happen is the price of everything is going up.
Yeah, but you know what? If that's the growing pains, if that's the growing pain that you got to go through in order to get there, then that's what you got to go through.
I can respect that.
You can't expect growth and don't expect change. You can't expect change and don't expect growth pains. So yeah, it's gonna be hard at first. Yeah, prices gonna go up. That means, guess what? Some of that shit that you trying to get, maybe you need to grow that shit yourself. Some of the stuff that you're trying to buy, maybe you ought to try to find another way or another means to do that.
Maybe you don't really need it. I agree with that.
Don't need it. Maybe you just don't. Maybe you don't need the new Jordans. Maybe you don't need the new fucking Dolce & Gabbana, whatever the fuck is out. Maybe you don't need that shit now.
Yo, but you know what was
you don't have it.
You know what's the craziest part for me looking at the numbers? It was Hispanics that got him elected. Yeah. See, I felt like when it was all said and done, they was going to be like, oh, the black man voted for Trump, and that's why he got in. Or the black man didn't vote, and it's your fault, your fault, your fault. When you look at the numbers, the facts are the Latinos came out for him. Force.
Oh, it wasn't just Latino men; it was Muslims too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
it was Muslims.
Yeah, he won the Arabs, he won the Latinos, the Asians, the white folk. The only demographic he didn't win was black men and women.
Look, the Arabs said, the Muslims said he offers peace, and that's the reason why they voted for him.
These days,
that's their core value.
Bruh.
Peace.
Yeah, and he do offer peace, bro. And it's like, bro, it blew my mind when I went and I saw that today. I didn't expect to see one of the participants in the war that's actively being played out in real time, saying, you know what, I quit.
Yep.
And the that they're doing, the shit that they were directly affecting our economy. Because it's like, I think what, the 10% of the world's good, right? So the Houthi rebels have been attacking the ships coming through the Red Sea. This is why we got our carrier fleets and all of that in the Red Sea to protect the cargo coming through, which is delaying the shipments, or forcing the shipments to have to even take a longer route, which both in return costs more. That's why your cost is going up on your product.
More fuel. Yep.
Yeah, you're burning more fuel, you're spending more time on the waters, you know what I'm saying? So that shit is going to directly affect our economy, bro. It's like by them saying, you know what, we stand down, we no longer participating in this, now the ships could just come free through the Red Sea. That's going to directly affect the economy. And he ain't even took office yet. This day one after the election.
Look, like, yeah, he ain't even in the actual White House yet. Like, people don't really think about this shit. The other fucking leaders are scared of him. They scared of him. Why the fuck would you want anybody else in the presidency seat? Why? Like for real, bro. Like when he was in office the first time, he had Russia in check, he had Iran in check, he had China in check. All of them was in check. North Korea
wasn't having nuclear bomb tests and shooting missiles or none of that shit.
Hey, y'all boys
really believe that?
Hey, y'all boys know how to have a conversation, because I mean, just before you said that, I'm like waiting for y'all somebody to be quiet so I can go there. Thank God you did it. I mean, because, all the stuff you seeing going over in Ukraine and China, all that shit about to get checked out.
Stop. That shit finna get shut the fuck down. And like, people gonna really understand the power that an American president really have over foreign politics, bro. That shit finna get shut the fuck down.
Guess what else about to get shut down? The deep state. Oh my God.
Oh man.
Man, he already told the European countries pay what you wear. That NATO shit. Damn.
Yeah,
he already told them that.
Yeah. Now he talk. That's the type of talk I want to hear my president say. Yeah, when you control the most powerful military industrial complex on the fucking planet, that's the shit you say. You don't say that soft, timid ass shit. That's just the real man shit. That's what you say. That's real American shit. Yes, we're accepting.
Don't respect.
Yes, we're exceptional. Yes, we're better than every fucking body else because we're fucking American. That's right.
But like
I don't know, man. Like when you even look at the Ukrainian
we
thing,
got a Kamala light up here, y'all.
Nah. You gotta understand. The reason I stayed home. The reason I stayed home is because I could never vote for her. Right? Understand that. She had the audacity. Someone said to me, well, you voted for other white people that didn't offer you nothing. I said, yeah, but none of them crackers had the gall and audacity to look me in my eyes through that television camera and say, I ain't gonna do nothing for you. That was a different that was a different element, right? But let's not get crazy with it. NATO is a valuable tool, man. Let's not get crazy.
I think Q got something to say, man. Go ahead and come up on the panel, man. You got something to say.
He at work. He said Q said he'll be here in 30 minutes. He at work.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's like.
Hold on, brother. We are better. Like people, y'all don't understand this shit. We are better. We are better. Americans are better. We are the best people in the world. Why you think everybody trying to beat us? They trying to do you. Like how you gonna minimize yourself? How you gonna minimize your own greatness?
All right. The question is, how long do you think that's gonna last?
You say what?
The question is, how long you think that's gonna last? Like y'all my nagas, right? So
I think that depends on us.
I know y'all deal with history. I know y'all deal with, you get what I'm saying? Like actual facts. How long you think that's gonna last that we just better? It's a possibility that we in the end phase of being better than the rest of the world. That's a possibility.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. You know what I'm saying? But the outcome and the length of how long it's gonna take, how long it's gonna last, depends on us and the direction we go in. You know what I'm saying? We can't keep doing more for other nations and other countries that we doing for our own. You know what I'm saying? We got bridges on our interstate system falling in the river.
Go back to
it's like,
okay, which one? Which one is new?
Christopher.
This one right here.
He says Trump got Americans just where he wants them. This election doesn't stop the de-dollarization of the American dollar. Pay attention. Okay, this is what I got to say for that. Before the USD bottoms the fuck out, the United States will lay waste to the fucking earth.
I believe that they would blow this. They would blow this planet off the axis before they gave up that power. I agree.
The diabolical nature of fucking Americans and the length that we will fucking go to keep power. Y'all really underestimate that shit.
I agree with that, but Anu, we gotta keep it simple. Like Malcolm said, make it plain. This man literally goes on TV and says things like, and I had the best air out of any other president. I had the best air. No other president had air like me.
That's right.
And the bad air comes from China. We make good air. JJ, we make good air, and it goes over to China, and they take our good air and they send us their bad air.
You gotta love it.
They send us all the bad air and try to keep all the good air for themselves. And why wouldn't they? And guess where they getting all the good air from? Us.
Nobody's sending air nowhere. You deal with science, and stop it. God is light. Light is electromagnetism. Stop it. You deal with science.
Hey man, if he said it, it's true.
Come on, man. He ain't sending no good air nowhere. Like, yo, it is right now. I'm sweating. It is 80 degrees in November. Ain't none of this air good. Let's not play.
Damn, Q, cuz you straight on me, cuz. Like, what's up with that, man?
Look, I try to bring it back to important things that can be right on the table that you can't play with, right? So Trump is big on deregulation, right? Not regulating nothing, not checking nobody. What I want my brothers to understand is deregulation is the reason why the walls be flying off of Boeing planes.
Oh yeah, we know that. We know that.
So I'm not for deregulation when it comes to
understand
I travel.
that deregulation means that you might get some shit that might not work properly the way
I'm not with that. I'm not with that.
Look. But it also means that you might get some shit that works way better than it's supposed to according to industry standards.
I knew. When does that happen? When does that ever happen?
What I'm saying, it ain't happening right now because of the regulation. Just like right now, there's medical provisions for you, but guess what? Regulation stops that shit from being able to be used. You know what I'm saying? So you don't get the treatment that can regrow your goddamn arm. You got to walk around with the wooden joint like dude from fucking Happy Gilmore. You see what I'm saying? All I'm saying is that regulation kills innovation.
But you deal with science. You know this planet is hotter than it's ever been. Okay. We saw a hurricane, right? Hurricanes don't go up in the mountains. The hurricane went up in the mountains in Asheville, North Carolina, and Asheville is no more. Thousands of people died up there.
Yeah, man.
This is what weather's doing. So I'm not comfortable with somebody getting rid of the EPA. Nah. We haven't been doing enough for the planet.
He's not saying get rid of all regulations. Like you can't be extreme with it like that. Like it's not all regulation.
He's talking about getting rid of
EPA. Okay, like here goes some regulation we could do without. Child support. We could do without that type of regulation. You see what I'm saying?
That's not regulation.
Why is the government in your motherfucking house?
That ain't regulation, no, that's policy.
In your goddamn wallet.
Child support. Listen, Anu, child support is policy. Regulation is the EPA. Regulation is the FAA, Federal Air and Aviation thing. That's regulation.
I'm saying regulation is multifaceted. You see what I'm saying? Like here goes some more regulation, right? You notice fruit trees are not planted in the city. There's no fruit trees. Like the city don't plant fruit trees. Where if you hungry, you can just walk outside and just pluck that shit out the trees and just eat it. So it wouldn't be no more people hungry. You can just eat the shit, it grows outside, right? But they got a mandate where you can't grow, where you cannot grow fucking fruit trees all over the fucking
policy.
That's right. Okay.
Not regulation.
I'm saying those are the type of regulation that
policy. That's not regulation. That's policy.
I got a question from the audience.
The same thing.
This is for New. He said, "Why would we want to do without child support?"
Why would we? Because that's a family issue. That's something that has to do with the dynamics of your family. And unless the government is going to step in and be your daddy and your mama, they need to stay the fuck up out of your damn house.
Woo!
So my thing with this is,
ready for a new man. You better tread lightly, brother. That's all I got to tell you.
My thing with that is, like, abortion stands on my body, my choice, right? But there's nothing for men saying, all right, my wallet, my choice, right? If we're living in a world of equality, there should be male abortion, right? Male abortion would say that 90 days from the time she lets you know, 90 days from the time she lets you know that this little nappy head kid is either here or on the way, you have the right to say, I don't want to be involved with her or that kid. I would like to sign male abortion, and I don't have to pay no child.
You do not have the right to say that shit. If you stuck your penis in that woman and ejaculated inside of her, you do not have the right to say that.
But she has the right to say that. No, not only can she kill a baby before it's born. Listen. Not can she kill the baby before it's born, but even if the baby is born, she can take that. Listen, Anu, even after the baby's born, she can take that baby to any police department, any fire department, and just give it away. Once a man is stuck there, he has no options but to pay.
Okay.
There's no equality there.
So it's a fundamental difference between men and women. We all know that, right? I'm not gonna put a money value on a child, on a life. There is no fucking money value that you could put on a life. So I do not want to make the false equivalency of my fucking weekly check to a fucking life, an actual baby, a little baby boy, a little baby girl, the next president, the next Messiah, the next whatever the fuck. You see what I'm saying? I'm not gonna put a value. I can't put no price on that.
I don't.
Like what are we saying? Like we sound like reptilians.
I don't see it that way. I see that little kid as the next little dude on O Block. I see him as the next Fulio. And I think if we didn't continue, hold on. And I think if we didn't continue to subsidize this, women would make different decisions. That's my point on that.
Well, I'm saying, my thing is this. Listen, the government's sole purpose is to
feel me, JJ.
The government's sole point is to protect national interests and to protect waterways and highways and things of that nature. They are not supposed to be doing all of this dumb shit that they're doing. This is the reason why the entire country's in debt. You see what I'm saying? Like we was just earlier today, we were discussing about the Articles of Confederation versus the United States Constitution, right? And a lot of people don't understand this. Under the Articles of Confederation, the states had sovereign power over the government, and everything was voluntary viva the states. You know what I'm saying? The federal government had to come to the states and beg for money and funds in order to do things. When they instituted the United States Constitution, it gave the federal government power over the states. You see what I'm saying? And I'm just saying, y'all need to go review that and understand how the United States, the U.S. Constitution actually usurped the power from the state, which is fundamentally the people. You see what I'm saying? So you know, it's a give and take thing, because the U.S. Constitution gives the federal government sovereign power over all. It literally grants them sovereign power over all when it's supposed to be power of the people, which is the state republics. Each state is like a country. But under the Articles of Confederation, each state could have their own foreign policies. So Mississippi could go and fuck with China, or they can go fuck with, Brazil. You know what I'm saying? And set up their own trade agreements and all of that, this, that, and the other. Well, under the U.S. Constitution, it's the federal government that does that shit, and the states are kind of just, pieces.
All right, real quick now. Let's go ahead and take a quick break. Real quick, this is a 2-minute video. We gotta give KAMELA and her supporters a little bit of love over here. Let's see how they handling all this. We don't want nobody jumping off buildings.
They're crying.
Like crying.
They're crashing out.
They blaming the black man. That's what they're doing. I got cussed out 5 times today. I ain't even do nothing. Didn't even vote.
Hey, JJ.
Let's go.
I don't know if you listen to the radio or not, right?
Go ahead.
I don't know if you listen to the radio or not, but I will say this, right? I've never, in all my years since I've been voting, since Bush's second term, right? I've never heard so many commercials dedicated to black men, right? Never. I've never heard commercials saying Kamala's looking for black men to build generational wealth. And she's going to do that by doing this. What I'm saying is, for the first time, we put ourselves on the map. Now we can't be denied. You get what I'm saying? We do have, a certain amount of power. You know what I mean? They can't win these races without us. They see that now.
So let me ask you something before we get to this. What was Kamala's plan for the black man?
Nothing.
She wasn't gonna do nothing specific.
Her plan was, I'm gonna do things for the poor, and since I know y'all are poor, it's gonna benefit you.
The poor and the minorities,
but she had no plan for us specifically.
You niggas is broke, so y'all gonna benefit from the poor minority shit that we throw out. Hopefully you niggas
she would not sign the George Floyd. Watch this. She would not sign the George Floyd crime hate bill for blacks, but she signed the Asian crime bill for Asians. Let's listen to this.
She also, when she was in San Francisco, she wouldn't take the front to decriminalize marijuana. Now we gotta understand.
All of
When it came to decriminalizing marijuana, that wasn't just about letting brothers smoke. No, that was about the fact that these cops are pulling us over saying, oh, we smell marijuana. Now we can search the car and do whatever we want to do. You get what I'm saying? It was a part of the crime initiative. So she wouldn't even take the front lines on that either. So it was just, she was bad work across the table.
Yeah. All right, let's see what they're doing over here. They're crying.
Campaign family, thank you for all that you have done. Thank you for being here.
Look,
thank you for being
stunned. Kamala Harris goes silent as campaign team cancels his own. Look, they canceling parties, fooling around with her. You see what I'm saying, man? This just ain't right.
Believing in the promise of America. We still have votes to count.
Listen to this. When you know the information, you know goddamn well all the votes is in, and you're still in denial that you lost.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying? Y'all, just, I mean, come on. This ain't right.
We will continue overnight to fight to make sure that every vote is counted.
Now they think they've been cheated out of votes. Look, she wouldn't even come out at first. Cancel her own party. This is what you call a sore loser.
I don't trust his hairline. I don't trust his hairline. He ain't one of us.
His hairline, see, there you go. Oh, come on, man. Don't do it. Here we go.
That every voice has spoken. So you won't hear from the vice president tonight, but you will hear from her tomorrow. She will be back.
Crying, y'all. She's getting all emotional, and you know what I'm saying, burning people clothes like Whitney Houston did in Stella Get a Groove. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Didn't even cut on
just too much, man. We can have this. Yeah.
Here tomorrow to address not only the HU family, not only to address her supporters.
You lost. Okay, you know what, JJ? We think you lost the debate. I'm glad y'all came and supported and watched me. You know, some things I can do better for my next debate. You know, you do some stuff like that. You just gonna leave y'all out there hanging. You see? When she don't get her way. Look at it.
So thank you. We believe in you. May God bless you. May God keep you. And go HU and go Harris. Thank you all.
You see what I'm saying, man? Come on.
Man, what was that like?
Look,
what was that?
That's something I was talking about earlier, right?
What was it like 6 people? I think I heard about 6 people scream.
One of the best dog whistles. One of the best dog whistles sent out there was when he said,
"What's that?"
And where's Kamala? She's probably at a dance party with Beyonce. She's probably at a dance party with Beyonce. Now, you got to understand, that's what Trump said. Now, that was a mean dog whistle. I'm going to tell you why, right? One thing they know about us as black men, right? There's a difference between him and him, right? We draw lines, unfortunately, in between each other. Tim Scott is over there. Kodak Black's over here, right? When it comes to black women, though, Kamala Harris, Meg Thee Stallion, Beyonce, they're all one. When he sent that dog whistle out, every white woman in America, in all the other, not our cities, but all the cities around our cities with number white folk, all they heard was they saw Shaquanda that worked at the gas station that be loud and ignorant with them. And they said, nope, we're not with that. That was a strong dog whistle he sent out. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, subliminals, huh?
Yeah.
Man.
He is the first reality TV president.
That's
and we
true.
got to understand that this is the future. It will never be about the entire speech. It'll be about the line that goes viral. This is the future.
Future. Yeah. I think she did get up and Here go another 2-minute video we can check out real quick. I think she did get up there. Wait. We
gave us
got a
speech
Kamala
today.
right.
Yeah, she did it today.
Okay. Oh, did she? Let's peek in on her. Let me see. I think I might have that. We'll get back to talking about it. Hold on. Let's see. Stun Kamala Harris. Donald Trump hit him up.
Not Donald Trump hit him up. Huh?
Okay, well, let's get it. This a party, y'all. Let's crack it up real quick. Donald Trump hit him up, man. Shit. Let me see where was. He said, "Yeah, okay. Let's check him out real quick. Then we'll get to Kamala's speech. We're gonna do it for y'all too. We ain't gloating over here.
Let me ask you guys: are you performing at your absolute highest level? I guarantee you're not, because over the last 6 years after I exited the penitentiary,
he got the pen.
I am Kamala Harris. My pronouns are she.
Get him, Trump.
Big Mike and the dick that hang. West Palm, nigga Mar-a-Lago, wish the gang. Locked up, tons of black fathers. Back up. Joe Biden say it though. You ain't black. Give it up, pack it in. Sick of the cackling, taking these around balls. Way before Kaepernick locked up ever marijuana. You imprisoned them. You were smoking weed at the time. What a hypocrite. Montel Williams and Brown. Guess you have a thing for Willies, but your dad's really proud. A crisis at your border. The reporters under you and Biden. $1 was worth a quarter. The new world order really wants you in, but it's Trump 2024. We're about to win. Bigly, usually, trust me, I would know it. I still can't believe you believe Jussie Smollett. I'm meeting with rabbis, pastors, preachers, cops, firefighters, God-fearing believers. You're meeting with transgender teachers. Man. Up their primary features.
Come on.
For God, you work for the grim
They meet with the big dog. They meet with dudes and wigs. This is why she didn't win, man.
Reaper on Soros's payroll. They should call you work for the Grim Reaper.
Come on.
Transgender teachers, creatures, cutting off their primary features.
Looking
for God, you work for the
features, y'all. This is America you want in 2024 to 2028. Come on.
Grim Reaper on Soros's payroll. They should call you Caesar, because every time you speak, it's a big word salad. I heard in college, guys called you hot to a Harris. They tried to do me like JFK in the drop top. The party of police left the top cop. You give his laptop. Come on, little Lewinsky. When you talk in public, you always sound tipsy. You make Pelosi sound like Einstein. Not a worthy opponent, but I guess I'll find time. Your bottom shelf Chardonnay, me, I'm fine wine. Look at California, you and Gavin cannot fight crime. Bailed out rioters during BLM. Then a few that murdered people wasn't shown on CNN. But I'm not surprised. That's just the fake news. And we all know that they pay you, I stay true.
We did it, Joe. You're gonna be the next president of the United States.
Oh man, hit him up, Trump. But see, some of them lyrics, man, was very important what he said, man. He said something about her doing some stuff in California. She's putting black men behind bars. Yeah. She put more black men behind bars than any other race in the goddamn California.
Shout to the boy Lovejoy. Shout to the boy Lovejoy. Yeah, he came to sentencing. Yeah. And suppressed evidence that would have gotten them off. Yeah.
Yeah. These sisters up there crying and mad. You want her to put the black man away? The hell's wrong with you? But that's the thing. That's the new thing, man, with these women, with our women, man. They act like they don't need us. They don't respect us. You see? So yeah, man. Let's keep it going.
One thing I think they realize with this election is they tell us, oh, and the world don't respect you and this. Well, the world made me a president. Even if it was a African, he still looked like me and he smoked Newports, right? And he played ball. The world was comfortable with us leading. They ain't give y'all that spot.
You talking about which one?
I ain't gonna go there with the sisters just yet. The world was comfortable with Barack running the presidency, right? Pretending to be a black man, just like she pretended to be a black woman. He's a African, but that's all right, right? He's a African, right? But the world was comfortable with him leading. They ain't comfortable with you, sis. That's a fact.
Yeah, somebody else said that. Somebody else
And they'll
said that
be
earlier.
real quick to tell us how the world doesn't respect us and it respects them.
Yeah.
Right. This election showed you something different. They don't
Yeah.
rock with you like that either, sis.
Mm-hmm.
Sonia Massey. They don't rock with you either, Sonia Massey. They don't rock with you either. The other sister, the guy, nah.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
My only issue is pretending like the Donald was a better option. I didn't vote because neither option was good for me. But I'm not sitting here saying that
Come
this
on.
is going to do anything good for white America, let alone us. That
Let
I
me
can't.
ask you something. Let me ask you something. Did you know when he was in office the last time, unemployment was down? Let me get the camera. Shit. Look, unemployment was down at all-time low.
I'm ready.
Black farmers have way more help and benefits and aid from any other president.
I'm ready for you.
When Donald Trump. Hold up. Let me get my diatribe off. What else he did? Black businesses were at an all-time high, ladies and gentlemen. My opponent over here, I don't know what he's talking about. How about this? More jobs in the black community. You know what I mean? I could go through a whole list. See, you don't want to get into one of these kind of conversations with old Mandinka Molly. But go ahead. Let me see what you got.
This thing though, Jay.
Oh, it fell off. My fault. Go ahead.
This the thing though, JJ. No president sees the effects of his policies during his term. Let me say that again. I'm gonna pull a Umar. No president sees the effects of his policies during his term. It's always a laggard effect. So most of the time, what the current president is dealing with is because of the last president, right? So when we try to pretend like Biden ruined the,
go ahead.
When we try to pretend like Biden ruined the economy, that's just not true. Like inflation been chasing us since the housing crisis, right? Let me break that down. We took lending down to 0.5%, meaning banks could borrow money from the Fed at 0.5%. And when they give Anu that credit card, they could charge him 7, 8, 17%, whatever. You couldn't lose. That created an environment where inflation was gonna catch up with us, no question. So neither one of them really affected inflation, but what I will say that Joe Biden did under his administration, this is the first time we raised rates with the Fed. That makes the dollar stronger. You know what I mean? So we got to be very careful of what we talk about and just not throw stuff out there like it's fact if we don't know what we breaking down.
You're going to have to show me some kind of report on that, you know.
I mean, every president has a laggard effect. You see what they did later on, right? Like we didn't see the effects of Obamacare until he was out of office, right? That's when we really saw the policies and the numbers and everything else. Like it's always a laggard effect. When Obama came into office, right? The housing crisis hit. The housing crisis hit because of deregulation of the banks. We let them banks do whatever they wanted. And they went so hard that they almost bankrupt the system. That's deregulation. Nah, you got to regulate the white folk in them offices. You got to tell them, nah, you can't just do whatever you want because you will ruin the entire economy. That's regulation. I'm not with throwing out regulation. One of the reasons where I couldn't be gung-ho behind Trump.
Yeah, it's like the only thing Trump really said that I didn't agree with was giving police full immunity. That's like the only thing that I didn't agree with. I don't agree with that at all. You know what I'm saying? But it's like a lot of the stuff that he was talking about that he would like to do. A lot of it, bro. Most of it I agree with. It's like I can't see how it'd be a bad thing. A lot of the stuff that he's saying that he want to do.
Yeah, let me ask the brother. Can you give us some good examples of what she did do?
Kamala?
Yeah, the Biden and Kamala administration.
She did nothing. She was never in a
Look at
position
that.
to do anything. She did nothing.
See?
Most vice presidents do nothing.
No,
under
no,
the
no. I'm saying the administration. Don't try to just look. She was in charge of the border. Was she not?
She was the border czar.
Okay, so what that means?
That means go down to the border, get information, and bring it back to us so we could decide what we're gonna do.
So you mean to tell me she didn't get enough information to say that these borders is wide open? They're bringing fentanyl in. They trafficking human beings. They're doing all this and that. They coming over here illegal. They coming to Denver, Colorado, taking over apartment complexes like it's the Carter. I mean, look, they're breaking into gun stores. Look, even the Mexicans out here is pissed off.
Now look, JJ. My issue wasn't any of that. My issue was y'all said y'all took billions of my tax dollars, right, and gave it to these immigrants in these sanctuary cities. Your sanctuary cities are Philly, New York, LA, this, that, and the third. Now, in all them cities, you stepped over 3 or 4 homeless black men to go give Wancho that money. That's my issue, right? You didn't take care of home first.
Right.
Right. But not only that, it's like they fought against Trump doing that for the American cities with the stimulus. He wanted to extend the stimulus beyond the first couple of the checks. You know what I'm saying? He wanted to give you so much every few months, you know what I'm saying? And they fought against that and then turned around and did it for illegal immigrants. And it's like the fact that the Hispanic population showed up in favor of Trump as much as they did lets you know that they want the border closed too.
That's crazy.
That's right.
Right.
They tired of the Venezuelans, man. Even out here, man, where I'm at, like the Venezuelans. Yeah. I mean, they out here cutting up, bro. I'm trying to tell you. Now, I'm not saying that all of them. Now, I'm not saying all of them, but they taking over apartment complexes, breaking into gun stores. You see, they all in Chicago trying to go against Old Block and god dang it, what's his name, Lil Durk and his guys and all this. Come on, man. I mean,
and like Trump said last night, he said he was going to deport. He was going to do a mass deportation, and he was like, I'm not going to say that you can't come back, but you got to come back legally.
Right.
And that's only right. You know what I'm saying? For real. It's like, I don't have no problem with immigration. It's like,
look,
if you're going through the proper checks.
I voted for Trump the first time was because I know him. Like, I'm a New Yorker. You know what I mean? I know the Donald, right? So when everyone said Obama couldn't do this, Obama couldn't do that, right? I said, oh, all right. The homie gonna show y'all. Within 3 days, he done signed legislation. He had everybody's Indian and Arab mother stuck in the airport. No, you can't leave. Like, we're not letting you in the country. They can't get heart medication and all that. He ain't care. He goes that hard. Now, my thing was, if he could do that.
Uh-oh, you breaking up, family? Or is it me? Ruben, can you hear me?
Nah, he dipped out on me too. I don't hear him no more.
Okay. That's a Kamala for you. See see? Yeah, they can't even see. He got that Kamala Wi-Fi. See, we rolling with the good stuff already. The Trump Wi-Fi.
We got that Starlink.
I mean, come on, man. Get your act together. I love you, but you gotta do better than what you're doing. All right? Let's check this out real
I'm gonna tell you another effect that a lot of people not gonna pay attention to with Donald Trump winning the election. Watch how the stock market rebound. Watch how these markets rebound just by him being president.
Yep.
That's right. All right, let's see her long well goodbye. Hey, California, y'all in some trouble. She mad. She coming back. Hey, look. She coming back to California. Look. So I'm trying to tell you, y'all in some trouble out there. She finna put more black men behind bars than in history. You better not fart in public. She putting you behind bars for 10 years.
Real quick, to Ruben's point, We was up 1,508 points today. You might have a point. The Dow was up 1,508 points today. You might be on.
I'm telling you. Look, I was watching.
Man, the Donald
Might be on
y'all, man. Hey, Jabari and Reggie, if you're watching, you're leading the people down to the wrong candidate.
It's the Donald effect, baby.
Donald effect,
bro. It's the Donald effect, bro.
Yeah, man. Shit. Let's here go a long well goodbye to the White House. California, here I come. Negroes, you better hide. Here she go.
Y'all tripping, man.
She gonna be witch hunting you niggas. Y'all better run.
Yeah, cause see that's what it is. Like for me, bro. For the most part, I'm not looking for no government handout. But you know what I'm saying? It's like opportunity presents itself through the domino effect. You know what I'm saying? And it presents opportunity for everybody to capitalize, not just black people. Like he said, the Dow was up over 1,000 points today. Just think if you got your money in that last night before the election results came out. Because Donald Trump stock started off $9 yesterday. I guarantee you it ain't back today.
Hold up, yeah. Hey, look. Biden and Kamala, we ain't get one stimulus text from 4 years fooling with y'all. You think I'm gonna vote for you?
Bro, I'm 48 years old, bro. Never in my lifetime has any president other than Donald Trump put money in my pocket.
Don't do that. But hold on. The stimmy wasn't Donald Trump. The stimmy wasn't Donald Trump, though.
Yeah, it was. He had his name
on.
Come on, man.
Donald Trump name on it. Nigga, what are you talking about?
Yeah, my check had Trump on it too. My check had Donald Trump name on it.
My check had Donald Trump name on it.
The stimmy was Ben Bernanke.
What you got to say about that?
The stimmy was Ben Bernanke. The stimmy was, listen, the stimmy was Ben Bernanke. The stimmy was Barack Obama. The stimmy was that administration.
Look, now you talking politics. I'm just saying.
Yeah, come on, man. Let's hear her farewell. You see how she's smiling? She knows she's coming back to California to do some things to some of you Negroes. You better not get caught with a roach gun in your pocket. You hear me? Let's go.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Last night you couldn't even come out last night to greet the folks. You know, they had to, you know, she cried all night, you know, she gained her composure.
Hey, JJ, man, the Donald took until January 6th to do that. She came out the next day.
Hey, man, don't do that. Donald Trump alone. You know what he was doing? He was signing checks for your black ass. You hear me?
This party right here for Donald J. Trump, cuz.
Yeah, man. I mean, yeah, he went straight to work. You see what I'm saying? Signing checks.
Look, JJ, this what I told all the black folk on my timeline crying about it. I said, all right, who gonna meet me at the Capitol in January? Oh, none of y'all? Oh, all right, I'm going to head over here with these toothless folks. They with it.
You know, we do some shit like that, man. Shit. No, we can't do that. Don't incite the people to madness. You know, goddamn well, there's been a bunch of black folks trying to invade the Capitol. You know, we probably got shot up and hung and everything else, man. Come on. Let's keep it going, though. Uh-oh. Yeah, they crying.
Good afternoon.
She cute, though, for a little older lady.
Be fine.
Thank you all. Thank you.
Fine. You know, if I was in the gilfs, you know, I got somebody right now, babe.
My man Willie Brown was tearing them cheeks up.
Hey, I think Montel Williams was hitting it, wasn't he?
Montel was hitting it too, but Willie Brown was the one who was in love with my man Willie Brown.
She was at one of them Puffy parties. But I think she might have been hanging out with Puffy in there, you know. Yeah, she is, you know.
Yeah, she baby old shiny.
Thank you.
She baby old shiny.
Thank you.
No, I ain't gonna say it. Hey, I won't make sure you get to the top for nothing, but that'd be chauvinist. I'm sorry.
So let me say, and I love you back. And I love you back. So let me say, my heart is full today. My heart is full today, full of gratitude for the trust you have placed in me, full of love for our country.
What'd you say, family? She lying. She pissed off. Look how you tell us. Look how she look. She lying.
Nah, she's talking to her people. I don't think she ever thought she would get there. I believe that. Like, I can't believe y'all put me here. I love y'all. I'm full of I believe that.
Man, you don't believe
she
that.
wasn't supposed to be in that spot.
For 4 years, ain't did it goddamn thing.
She wasn't supposed to be in that spot. She's just happy to be here.
Nah, nigga, you know damn well she fucked her way up. It was a political ploy.
Let me tell you something, man.
And then they said Harris was loose with that pussy.
Yeah.
And full of resolve. The outcome of this election is not what we wanted.
That's right.
Not what we fought for. Not what we voted for. But hear me when I say,
I'm coming back with a vengeance. See, she coming back.
Hear me when I say,
she ain't done.
The light of America's promise will always burn bright.
What the hell is that? This is why you didn't get elected.
No,
what is that?
No, that was
light of America.
That was Masonic.
I mean, come on.
She was talking Masonic code, cuz.
Yeah, that was more worse.
She's talking to her Masons.
She is Divine Nine. She is Divine Nine.
Oh, man. To her Eastern Star sister. Yeah. See, let me hear that one more time. Man. Yeah, she threw the finger up too. Look.
Of America's promise will always burn bright.
Hey, in the audience, they think she talking to them. She talking to her clique, ain't she, y'all? Yeah.
As long as we never give up, and as long as we keep fighting.
Good. I'm trying to tell them go cheer up the White House. She's inciting a riot, y'all. That's what she's doing.
My beloved Doug and our family, I love you so
much. She done married Doug. Now, how's she for us?
Hold up. Now let's time out, right?
Doug is a Jewish dude.
I wanna bring up a conversation I had with a sister. So the sister's like, "Oh, we should have just supported her just because." So I asked her, "Do we support Tim Scott just because he's black?" That's the one with the gums that look like Mushmouth or for Fat Albert. Right? Super Republican. Right. South Carolina, do all the black women support him with his white fiance? No. So, and the reason black men don't support him is off of his views. He's a super coon. You know what I mean? But my thing is, so why we gotta we're supposed to support her just because she's black, and she ain't even black. But we don't support Tim Scott. We don't support Herschel Walker.
Is she a red bone? Red bone? I mean, come on, man.
No, she a red dot.
She a red bone, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, she a red dot. It's like
red dot.
It's like, you know, when you it's a difference between her and the African American woman. The African American woman got a completely different experience than she does. You know what I'm saying? It's like that's two different cultures, two totally different experiences. And I would respect Kamala Harris more as a person of color if she would instead claiming her Indian heritage. Like, I mean, just keep it real with me.
That part I agree with. That part, and I gotta give the disclaimer: I did not vote for her, wouldn't vote for her. But hold on, when you say she not like all women, let's be honest. She was raised by a single mother, right? The Jamaican dude, he went back to Jamaica. She went to what? Howard. She Eva, I think she AKA, right? So she was 10 toes down in our experience. You know what I'm saying? So I say that to say the same way we'll throw away Clarence Thomas saying, "Oh, you want to be one of them." If they want to be us, I'm not against that. If they moving in a way that benefits us, that's the problem I have with her.
Right. She said she wasn't gonna do nothing special for us. This
Looked us in the eye through that camera and said, "Well, I'm not doing anything specific for blacks."
So how we supposed to
Oh,
vote
you
for
got
her?
some nerve. Joe Biden ain't even tell us that. He told us, "Well, if you ain't black, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black." Right? Like,
It ain't
he
making
didn't
any
even,
sense
God
either.
bless him. I don't even know if he knew what he was saying. But what I'm saying
That
is,
didn't
like,
make any sense, family. Right? How did that make sense when
yeah,
he called us weeds? Back in the day, he the one that came up with the crime bill. Back in the day, he called us like weeds or something, talking about the black people or
I
roaches or
watched
something.
I watched that speech he gave to get that bill passed, and he went hard. And to be honest, the argument that he made was the same argument that the Congressional Black Caucus made, that black churches made, that black families that was dealing with them murders and that crime at that time and just didn't know what to do. They was all kind of making the same argument. So now in hindsight, just like my grandmother could see, all right, that went too far, I could give him a little bit of room. You know what I mean? But you gotta own it. You gotta own it. You gotta say I was wrong. Can't do that. Can't get me.
That's cringy.
Shout out to Donald J. Trump, man, for winning this election again.
Right.
Hey, Ruben, the whole Central Five, my man Yusuf Salam is looking you at right now like,
Hey,
Hey, but even with that though, even with that, bro, it's like it's like he made that statement when at the time he made that statement, they hadn't did a confession. Nobody knew the confession was coerced except for the Central Park Five. You know what I'm saying? It's like so he made a statement based on the knowledge of the public, and after it came out that they was innocent, he retracted the statement.
He never
You know what I'm saying?
He never retracted. That's my
But you know, it's
only
like
beef. That's my only beef. He never retracted it. And you gotta understand, as a baby, that was them, they would have been my bigger brothers. Like they all got me by about 6, 7 years. You know what I mean? The way them police was working back then, yeah, a 16-year-old, a 15-year-old, he gonna say whatever. You know what I mean? Like Donald Trump took his own money. He bought a full-page ad in the New York Post to bring the death penalty back and give it to them first.
Yeah, we live right now.
You gotta own that. You know what I mean? He never really owned it. He never retracted it. All he said was, "Well, I didn't know."
Right.
Nah, you gotta realize you went too hard. You could have damn near killed
right,
him.
but he didn't know. You know what I'm saying? And I get what you're saying because of his power, influence, and money, he could have got that penalty passed. You know what I'm saying on them, but he didn't know, just like nobody else knew that they was innocent besides them. You know what I'm saying? And it's like they try to take instances like that and paint him as a racist. I don't feel like that's him being racist. That's just him speaking his mind, speaking how he felt, being honest about how he felt about that situation.
Let me tell you something, Ruben. The only reason I don't think he's a racist is because I don't think he give a what about nobody, right? N-words, Indians, poor white folk. Listen, if you ain't on the team, you get left. You get what I'm saying? So that's the only reason I don't think he's a racist, because I don't think he really, really just hates us. You get what I'm saying? Like Don King helped him come up. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
They went crazy in Atlantic City with Mike Tyson. You get what I'm saying? Yep. But at the end of the day, though, you were still telling your realtors don't give them apartments to black families. That's a fact. Right? But I don't think that. I think because of his personality, I evaluate him different, and I don't think he care about nobody but the people that's with him. Now, the selfish part of me, where I got myself in my life right now, 8 years ago, I was like, yeah, I'm with that. Yo, I'm sick of them. I've been trying to tell my brothers and these black folk what to do. They won't listen to me. You know, yeah, yo, it's about us, man. Nah, I don't pay taxes because I'm smart. That's what he said. I don't pay taxes because I'm smart. I'm over here like, yeah. Now, seeing brothers that I respect, my intelligent black brothers, you know what I mean? Really, like, promoting him, that's the only thing I got an issue with. Me not promoting him doesn't mean I'm promoting Kamala. I'm just being real about him.
So you would respect the brothers more if they were supporting Kamala? I thought it was about the policies.
Nah.
All this race. Let me ask you something.
Listen. The utmost respect I'm gonna have is for those that are with me, right? So for me, I told you I sat this one out, right? Again, I already gave the disclaimer. Nothing at no point in this conversation in what I'm saying is telling anybody to go vote for her, especially not nobody black, especially not a black man, right? So that was never the type of time I was on. But what I'm saying is now, I'm 100% from the field when it comes to elections. I voted for him the first time. It was a joke to me. My real belief, JJ, and I know you'll feel this, right? I believe that my people are sleeping giants. I believe that my people are asleep through the microwaves and YouTube and Netflix and being comfortable in the shade room. And I believe that the only way this sleeping giant will be woken up is if things get harder for them. Now, 8 years ago, who in my mind was better for that than the Donald? Right? That's why I voted for him the first time. Only reason I voted for Joe Biden, all right, this COVID thing is real. People out here dying, and he done let his family get the COVID. Nah, all right, I need somebody in the office to chill us out. But now, 2024, I'm looking at both sides. I'm like, man, y'all ain't worth my gas. And more importantly, I want to be reflected as one of them 55 million people that didn't vote, that didn't see nothing in this. I want to be. You know how they say, oh, when the Saints come marching in, I want to be counted in that group. Yeah, that was me. You ain't give me nothing to come out to the polls for. So when you go crying and all of that, all I got to say to you is figure it out. And in 4 years, figure something out to make.
Come out the ball, hit on the head.
Let's listen to it a little bit. All right, here we go.
I'll be honest with you, though. You know what? I refuse to vote for any candidate that don't put reparations as the spearhead of their campaign. So until that is the spearhead of a candidate's campaign, fuck y'all votes.
So you saying you're not gonna vote it up?
Well, I ain't say that. I said if one of these motherfuckers jump up here and get to talking reparations, they gonna get my vote.
What I'm saying to you is what you just said to me was you not going. Because I'm gonna be real. The best answer that I ever got, right, on reparations, on why someone wouldn't push it was from Bernie Sanders. Bernie Sanders said, look, like, I know America's done horrible things. Black people deserve this. He was like, yo, flat out, I got to be honest. If we were to really give black people what they deserve, what they owe, it would bankrupt the American government. I can respect that. I can respect that more than I'm not doing nothing just for y'all, but I'm going to do something for poor people. I can respect that. I can respect when you being honest with me, like, yo,
come on, man.
What we owe y'all, y'all would bankrupt the government.
How many black people you think it is in the United States?
That's a loaded question. Who's
right?
Black?
Okay, so anywhere between 40 to 60 million of us. You trying to tell me that the government does not have $60 to $80 million to give to the descendants of slavery?
Million? You said with an M?
Yeah, like I'm just saying.
So, brother, this is what I'm telling you. Listen, this is what Bernie Sanders understood, right? You got to put a T on that. What we're owed.
I'm talking about to stop the bleeding. To stop the bleeding, they need cash money now. They need cash money now.
$4 million.
I'm not saying that's the end of reparations. I'm
This
saying
is what I'm
right
saying,
now.
bro. We already getting 64 million plus, right? When we talking reparations, we ain't talking. You talking pocket change in the conversation of reparations. With reparations, you got to put a B on that minimum.
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, right now, each of African American deserves $1 million in their bank account right now. That's just to start off with, to stop the bleeding, to stop all the debt, to fix their life, to fix everything that's wrong around them. You know what I'm saying? And then after that, we could figure out how to actually, you know what I'm saying, put together.
Yo, no, you gotta fight the fight you can win. I can tell you, with the white boys I play golf with, you'll never get that.
All right, hold up, y'all. Let's take a little break real quick. We got two new guests on the panel. Well, we got Yasha that came back, and we got Outside the Cube coming and making his appearance today. So we're gonna go ahead and let these brothers, chime in. We stop the video for a second. Hold up, let me see. Go ahead, brother Cube. What's on your mind, man?
Yeah. What's going on? Y'all can hear me okay?
Yeah. Where you at? Okay, there you go.
Yeah, you good?
All right, no doubt, man. Peace, y'all. I've been listening in for a little bit.
Wait, hold on. Before you go, Q. Before you start, who did you vote for?
I voted for Jill Stein and Dr. Butch Ware.
You're doing too much. You wait. You don't
I
waste
like Jill.
Goddamn.
I like Jill.
Go ahead, man. Let me hear about this. Go ahead. You don't waste.
Right. So here's the thing. Am I excited that Donald Trump won? No, I'm actually sad. Am I excited that Kamala lost? I'm extremely excited that she lost. She deserved to lose. Now, I wanted to address something that I just heard. There was a brother on here who just said that he's not giving no presidential candidate his vote if they're not offering reparations. So I want to ask you really quick before I continue, who was it that you voted for, or did you not vote?
He didn't vote.
All right, so no disrespect to the brother, but this is the ignorance that happens, and it's not a lot of times our own doing, because ignorance just means that you don't know something. It doesn't mean that you're a bad person or a stupid person. It just means that you're uninformed about a particular topic. So we had two candidates for president that were running on reparations, Dr. Jill Stein and Dr. Butch Ware as president and vice president. And then you had Karina, what's her name? Claudia Dela Cruz, and her running mate, Karina, I forget her last name. So these two were actually offering reparations. So now when JJ says I wasted my vote, do you prefer me to vote for something I don't want, or should I vote for something that I do want? Okay. Because I'm never going to vote for...
Or be me sitting on the side not voting for nobody. He make a good point.
Well, that's not smart. Yeah, that's not smart.
I didn't know what he just said. I didn't know anybody was running on that. I would have just thrown my vote away because I agree with JJ. You can't kind of throw your vote away.
Now, one commercial on TV, ladies and gentlemen, for this. Who did you say the name was? It doesn't matter. Because nobody knew him.
I don't know who the hell people.
Well, see, that's the thing, though. JJ, who did you vote for?
Yeah, I ain't see that man.
You know I love you.
Like when they were trying to result.
I'm just give you a hard time.
But to the brother Q though, I didn't know that those candidates were actually running on that. But I also still have to be honest and agree with JJ that even voting for them is throwing your vote away. There was no chance none of them was going to win.
Right. And Q, you can all these platforms.
If you added all
one time.
And just fortunately for me, the person who I didn't vote, but the person who I wanted to vote for won. So I'm on the winning side of the fence, and no matter how you slice it, bro. You know, can't
no,
nobody.
You're not. You're on the losing side.
You know. I mean, as far as my thought, You know,
What makes you say?
my candidate, or the person who I thought for, won. So the losers can cry all they want to.
Yeah,
Well,
I
hold
want to
on.
ask
You
you, brother
what
Q.
did you win from Trump? What did you win from Trump? You didn't win anything. He's not doing anything specifically for
I'll
black
tell
people. So you lost.
I'll tell you what I won from him. You know, the last time he was in office, I'm looking at about $20,000 that the government owe me, like right
There
now.
y'all go, man. That wasn't
Because
Trump.
See,
ain't no other president put no money in my pocket. That one did.
hey, brother.
He
See,
said the same thing I just.
this is the problem. See, this is the problem. When you ask questions, you don't get answers. You get responses. So let me ask the question again. What are you getting that are specifically for black people from Donald Trump? You telling me about something that happened 8 years ago or 4 years ago. What did you win in this election? What did you win? Because I can tell you what I won.
But I didn't win nothing yet because
I'll
it
tell you
just
what I
went
want.
through. But I could tell you what I propelled, what I proposed to win. Hopefully, if he do it again, I hope to win in the small business loans, because I do have a business that I can use that money and get the victory off of.
Well, you could have voted for Kamala Harris for that because she was offering 50,000 for SBOs. So that's pointless.
Q.
Now here, check this
Q,
out.
let me tell you what I want, Q.
Up under Trump, my homeboy was a crackhead, and that boy got rich up under the small business loan.
Man,
Shit. Hey, yo,
I got a lot of homeboys that was facing 25 to life that are home now because of the First Step Act signed by Donald Trump.
huh? Huh? A lot of dudes came home under that act. A lot of dudes. Now, Q, I just wanted to tell you what I won by not voting, right? I'm a part of that, and I don't know if it's the final number, but it's the number that I heard. 55 million people that didn't vote. Now, when you start addressing them, right? Because it's already clear that this could have swayed the election, right? When you start addressing us, that's the win for me. So if you're offering me nothing, and I've been settling for nothing since I've ever been voting, right? For me to take this stance and say I'm not voting, I'm being viewed in that group of people who saw no value in this election. And now, knowing politics the way I know it, you got to offer me something. Because now you're discussing on day one, before the votes is even fully counted. You wish you had me. You need me. So now they got to do something. That's the hope. But I will say this, I've never in a single election heard as many commercials dedicated to black men. I've never in my life. So I'm smart enough to say to myself, the Republicans and the Democrats saw where we were at, right? And they knew we could swing either way. And they actually put dollars on trying to get our vote. This is the start. That's the start. Now they at least see, yeah, like you need us. If you actually believe that this is real and you not thinking like Jaguar Wright, like everything's picked and all of that, because I know that's that argument out there too. But I do believe
Hey,
there's
that's what I think. Electoral
And,
college, go.
and another thing that I feel like we won in this election is that the Democrats see that they can no longer just play in our face and play on our emotions. And that be that. That's the magic wine for them to wave for us. You can't just go get Meg the Stallion to go shake our ass to us and expect to get our vote like that.
and
You
let's
know what I'm
double down
saying?
now. And let's double down now. We've been vocal enough. Now you gotta realize, stop disrespecting us. Stop going and
Yeah,
grabbing now.
yeah.
Yeah, like when one of my biggest issues when Joe Biden ran, when he wanted the opinion of the black woman, he didn't go to Angela Rye. He didn't go to anyone with any. Amber Ruffin, anybody intelligent, he went and sat down for a televised interview with Cardi B. I got a problem with that. Democrats, y'all playing in my
Right.
face, and y'all are the reason why my brothers, knowing that there's a problem at home, will just look for anything else and justify it. I'm smart enough to know you can't justify this orange nigga. Nah, he's not that intelligent. He moves on his own time. In reality, he's very dangerous in the world. He's very dangerous. Yeah, I mean, we can say he had all these countries in check, but the reality is, real world leaders, they play a long game. So a lot of people were just building up. Like Iran fans, just, he not bothering us. Let's build up our nuclear infrastructure. I got no problem with them having a nuke, right? But what I'm saying is, it's not like he just had them doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? Everyone
Here's
has
the
nuclear.
thing. I want to respond to a few things you said. So you saying that the Democrats won't be able to play in your face. Where else are you gonna go? Like this is what I don't understand about the average voter. And I'm not even talking about black, white, or anything, just the average voter. Like we're so conditioned to uphold the duopoly. Like you think that just because the Democrats won't be able to play in our face. Okay, where you gonna go? Where else do you have to go? What you gonna go to the Republican Party, and then after you vote for them for 60 years, and they don't give you shit, then what? Like, what's gonna happen then? That's the whole
But to
thing.
be
Like, you
honest
have to
with you, brother,
understand. Hold on, listen.
I
Let
get
me just
that.
finish my point. Let me just finish my point. My point is, the reason why I said that is we have to break the duopoly, because what they're doing is they're passing us to and fro. They're passing us back and forth, back and forth, back and forth from the Republican Party to the Democratic Party, back and forth, back and forth. It ain't going nowhere. As long as
After Ruben responds, and I want to say a piece on that, I do have a question for you because I understand what you're saying.
Right. So my bigger point is that we have to break the duopoly. If you look at any civilized country, they have anywhere between five. They have anywhere between 5 and 10 different parties. Why are we the only ones with 2 that can only win? It doesn't make sense. So now you can't even go over and start your own party like you can in England. You can't even start your own party like you can in Spain or France. We're stuck with the 2-party system. My whole thing for voting for Jill Stein was partly to try to break the goddamn duopoly because they're not doing anything for you. Listen, this is why Kamala Harris was able to, as you say it, play in your face. This is why Donald Trump told niggas he ain't giving you shit. He ain't have nothing for black men. He didn't run on anything for black men.
Real quick. Let me put a pin in one thing real quick.
I mean,
you can start your own party.
Right.
Everyone has their own party right now. Like
you missed what I said, bro. Bro, you missed what I. Bro, you missed it.
Hold on. I want to do a commercial real quick because there is a cannabis party looking to legalize across the board. Look for your local cannabis party. But there's even a cannabis party, bro. Like in America, you can start a party for whatever. Question is, how much success are you gonna have?
Bro, like this is what I'm saying, man. Like some of these conversations is just like too much for me to deal with because I literally just said that. Like I said that we have other parties, but there's only 2 that can win. So what I'm doing is I'm putting my.
I agree.
Frustrated because you brought up some really good points. I don't want you to get frustrated. I want to build with you personally. My question was how? How do you even get the independent party, Ralph Nader and all of them? How do we even get the independent party when they have some traction? Still has no effect on the vote. Ross Perot, Ralph Nader. I can go on and on about independent. How do we tip the scale on that? I'm not disagreeing.
Ross Perot money was long like Trump.
Listen what I'm saying.
Let me help you. Let me help you. The way how we do it is activism. The same way anything else. It's activism. It's getting involved in the struggle. If you look at the Black Hebrew Israelites, when they're trying to push that message, where are they? They're on the corners in the streets pushing that message. You see what I'm saying? If you really want this, then you listen. I made videos on my channel pushing the information out there, covering Jill Stein that she was trying to give a minimum $25 minimum wage. She's trying to do free
Drop your
education.
link too. I gotta subscribe. Drop your link. Go ahead, Bill.
All right. Yeah, she's trying to do free college education.
Also, man, real quick, real quick. Also, subscribe if you ain't subscribed to JJ7K TV. Right,
how do you think I'm here? You know I'm subscribed. Everybody else better stomp on that like and subscribe for the video.
Right. So what I'm saying is I've made multiple videos outlining Jill Stein's platform to where she's trying to do $25 for a minimum hour. Kamala Harris was talking about 15. She's talking about free healthcare, free college education, housing as a right. So you just won't have random homeless people all over the damn place. She's talking about reparations for Black people. She's talking about so many things, and I've detailed and went through it.
So listen to what I want to ask you, right? Because I'm with you 100%, right? This is what I know, though. What I know is two things. One, I didn't know none of this before you just dropped it, right? What I also know is in order for me to know this, right, it takes bread. It takes commercials. It takes packs. Like JJ was talking about. How do we accomplish that and not just waste our investment, but actually make a dent? I'm not saying we got to make our candidate president overnight, but I'm saying I'm with you. How do we accomplish that?
Bruh, it's not something that's going to be easy. The way how you accomplish it is you engage in the struggle. Like the way how I just explained, gave an example about the Black Hebrew Israelites. When they're trying to get their message across, they go out every Saturday in different cities and they push their message. In order for us to get the information out there about the Green Party and what they're trying to do to change this whole world, well, mainly America first, but there's Green Parties in other countries. But to change the whole world, we have to struggle. We have to engage ourselves in it. Now, when you say about the money, the money is in this day and age, there's no social media platform that you have to pay for. Now, StreamYard, if you want to do for extra hours or whatever, you have to pay for it. But there's nothing that you actually have to pay for on social media. And 99% of the way how things get out nowadays is social media. So this is where the new battleground is. It's not on TV. Listen, when Kamala Harris got $1 billion, she was spending that on what? Ads that were playing on YouTube, that were on Twitter, that were on IG. This is where the majority of that stuff went.
I stop your bill. I just don't want to move too fast, right? So you got to realize when you say be involved with the struggle, like everybody on this call is here for that reason. Like we crave the consciousness. We want to build on that. You get what I'm saying? But in reality, right? My problem is JJ don't have as many followers as Kai Cenat, right? When I ask you how do we accomplish this, it's not just speaking from a political standpoint. It's how do we get, I'm not going to curse because I don't want to demonetize, but these N words, right? To get on the same plane as us. Because you're talking to us when you say get involved and, try to get the message out. You're talking to us. These are brothers that all day long talk about these topics.
Ignoring the big pink elephant in the room.
What's that?
Niggas.
That's that. Listen, this is my point.
Yeah, it's like
how do we accomplish
even
this? What I'm simply asking you because political science is a thing, right? So let's use JJ for political science. To accomplish this, JJ needs at least half of the followers that Kai Cenat has. How do we accomplish getting niggas, like he said, on the same
here's the thing.
stuff?
We got
let me answer that. That's
niggas into a political party.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We had trouble getting niggas to get involved and even discuss a nigga political party. Literally named niggas, the never ignorant at getting goals accomplished society. And a lot of what we discussed was what he was talking about, having a political party, all our own endorsed candidates, our own revenue, you know what I'm saying, sources and all of this. And it's like niggas got a problem with that. But so that's gonna be a struggle. I ain't gonna say it's impossible. It is needed, and I agree with the fact that it should be more than a two system party. But right now here today we're dealing with a two system party. You know what I'm saying? And in those two parties, the closest thing that was offered to you as reparations between the two candidates is Donald Trump's platinum plan.
But see, watch this though. Hold on, let me just say this real quick, and I'll lay off for a minute. Look at the question that you just asked me, because I want to answer this, and I want you to fully understand this. The question that you asked me was, how do we do it? How do we do it? Now, when I just told you what Jill Stein was running on, you said, "Damn, I didn't even know that." Do I got a million followers? Do I got a million followers? No. But this is where the message starts at, talking to other people. This is what I'm saying. So when you ask me the question of, well, how do we get niggas on board, and how do we get no, it ain't only about niggas. It's about everybody. In order to make the change, it's gonna take everybody, and it's gotta be what JJ talking about on his platform, me talking about on my platform, so such and such talking about on their platform. Fuck them niggas, Kai Cenat, and all of these niggas that got all these followers. Them niggas are just dumb. That's brain dead entertainment, and that's what it's there for.
No, I wasn't talking about them. No, that wasn't the point. The point was where the masses are to tilt.
So my thing is, everybody identifies as niggas. We can all sit here and act like we don't identify as niggas, but we do. We listen to it in our music. It's in the videos. It's in the movies. It's in the books. Everything. You cannot deny being a nigga. So with that being said, we just need 1 million niggas. We just need 1 million niggas that is willing to do something amazing that ain't nobody ever seen, which is 1 million niggas do one thing. You see what I'm saying? We got to make it short. We got to make it simple. It got to be very easily applicable. You know what I'm saying? And group economics is the way that we do that shit. When we use group economics, yeah, man. Listen, group economics will solve all of our problems. It's just that we don't trust each other. So the first thing we got to do is figure out how we can mend trust between black people or niggas. You know what I'm saying? To mend the trust between us, because that's the reason why we can't organize ourselves into a party politics.
But I knew we talking
right. So like we did the math on it. It's like 1 million niggas investing $40 a month could generate $1 billion for a little over $40 a month in 2 years.
Good plan.
I mean, but what is that $1 billion gonna do if you have the majority?
The $1 billion do whatever the million people.
Whatever the million niggas want to do with it. Yeah. Right.
I just want to tell man. I'm not saying that there's not value in it, in me saying what I'm saying, but that's thinking small. That's not gonna tilt the needle. That's not gonna tilt the needle at all.
That's not small.
Are you telling me a group of black people generating $2 billion biannually is small? That's a small thing.
What I'm saying,
that's number one. That is chump change. Right. Number two, what are you gonna do with the money? Like this is what I'm saying. Like group economics is so played out, bro. Like that shit is garbage.
Before we even move past that, I'm saying it's small. You have the Congressional Black Caucus generating way more than that. You get what I'm saying? We already have structures in place. Before we
right, they don't represent niggas.
Nah,
the Congressional Black Caucus don't represent niggas.
I understand what you're saying. You have to understand this. Before we can fight the system, we're gonna have to get past that.
System. That's the problem. Y'all keep on fight against the current. What are you fighting the system for? You're not gonna beat the machine.
Right. See, check out what you just said, bro. And I love what you just said. But see, watch this though. See, I love what he just said because that's the direction we need to go. You're not gonna beat the machine except if you have one for yourself. So we have to replace this shit with something else.
Okay,
So
in my language, because that's exactly what I say, is that we need to create an interface or an avatar that interfaces with the system or with the matrix. That's the problem. We as a people keep on trying to interface with the United States government as if it is a biological entity when it's actually a corporate fiction. It's a corporate fiction, and we need an artificial person that we need to create. We need to create an artificial person to interface back and forth with the United States. You know what I'm saying? And that interface is a corporation. The United States responds to corporations. It don't respond to individual people. You see what I'm saying?
No. It responds to other systems.
That's what.
We got the system already.
That's what the other system is another corporate body. See, if we create an actual corporation, let's just say that this corporation is called niggas. This corporation niggas is small. It only generates $40 million a month. It's just $40 million a month because it's only 1 million niggas, you know what I'm saying, investing $40 a month. That's all it is, $480 a year. It's nothing. It's chump change, like you said. But a corporation that generates that type of money could go in and buy up a neighborhood. They can go in, a corporation can go in and renovate an entire neighborhood and don't kick nobody out. Actually move the people right back into the same house that they just lived in, but it's remodeled. You know what I'm saying?
Why would you need that?
But what I'm saying is, how would that have affected this election? Which is going to deal with billions of dollars that are taxed, taken out of our check. For anyone on here that works 40 hours, right?
If we had a niggas corporation, it most definitely would
have
help
support. You can help support Cube's candidate. Get more commercials for her. You know, more things for help with the campaign.
I'm here for that.
Yeah, I mean, because that's part of the plan. It's like once we organize into those million niggas for the nigga political party, then we are lobbying politicians. We're lobbying and picking candidates. We're endorsing candidates. You know what I'm saying? It's like if you got $480 million to spend a year, then political entities and political candidates are gonna want some campaign donations, and that's how you get laws passed and bills written through lobbying politicians.
Right, and that's
we ain't doing that. We're not putting no more money into the pockets of people that can
resources to waste.
I have
no time or resources to waste. Right. So when you're talking about lobbying and things of that nature, you got to understand what we lobbying against. Right. That $40 million, that's raised in a dinner. That's raised in a banquet. Now I'm saying we can get access to that money as well if we move in a certain way.
Well, see, the whole point is to create a demonstration for your people, so your people can see what you could do with just a little group. 1 million people ain't nothing. Like that. That's not even 1% of the actual amount of niggas in the United States. You know what I'm saying? Like it's only a fraction. You understand what I'm saying? But if we could just get 1 million niggas to do one thing, all these niggas is on this. They're gonna do this thing. Yeah, that's gonna change things, bro. Because it's the visual. Like we don't have bombs, we don't have armies, we don't have navies and stuff like that. But what we do is we have people. If you mobilize 1 million people to do anything, the entire world is gonna fucking listen. The entire world is gonna listen to anything.
But listen, bro. But listen, we can't. Listen. How many votes did Donald Trump just get yesterday?
Man, that's Donald Trump, man.
Listen. Don't run away from the question. Listen to what I'm saying. How many votes did he get?
I get it.
He got over 80 million votes. So we can't be worried about 1 million niggas versus 80 other million people
The
going the other
Green
effing
Party
ways.
gets more than a
Oh, so a
million
lot of them
votes.
votes were African Americans, though.
The
No,
Green
but
Party
listen, it
gets more
don't
than a million
matter.
votes. I
Okay, so
agree with you on this.
how many of those votes you think would have happened if there was an actual nigga party up
Bro,
there?
hold on. But let me make my point. That's not my point. Hold on, but let me make my point. Listen to my point, bro, and then I'll let you go. My point is you got this thing about getting a million niggas. No, it don't take a million niggas to win anything, to do
I
anything.
agree.
It takes over half of the country. Donald Trump got over 80 million votes, bruh. 1 million. If he would have lost 10 million, he still would have won because Kamala only got 60. He would have still won.
Let me say something real quick.
Y'all keep it.
Hold on. No, let me just add this in here. Okay, now as y'all know, we are very influential when you see us on TV and all that, right? So if we put a candidate in front of the world, in front of America, this is what we're doing right now. Don't you think that we can influence other people to go with us? They do everything we do. We got the fashion, we got the clothing, the food, the culture, everything. If we got $1 billion back in this one person, he's going to influence other people.
If we are attached to and control the current structure. So everything you talking about is Barack, right? But that's because we were attached
Barack
to the Democratic Party.
He was not for niggas, and that's why I keep on bringing it back to niggas. It got to be a pro nigga, like niggas. It's for niggas by niggas, and this is the reason why I keep saying a million, because we need to show them how niggas take care of niggas. See, like don't y'all understand that the political structure is fucked up because the family structure is fucked up? That's because the actual.
That's because of niggas.
Well, it ain't just because of niggas. It's because the model and the image of what a nigga is fucked up.
Listen to what I'm telling you, though, Anu. My mama taught me this, right? This is something she would always say. Niggas and onions make me cry, right? I'm interested in building with black men, right? One thing about a coon, this is what I tell people all the time in the black community. A coon don't need you for nothing, right? It's niggas that be begging. It's niggas that need help. Coons don't need help. I golf with them, right? They don't need no help. I'm interested in building with them, and 1 million niggas will never have the power of one Clarence Thomas. That's the fact.
That just sounds just like you're giving
a million niggas could buy Clarence Thomas.
So the fuck can.
Right.
Hey, look, check this out. We all got this little thing in the back chat going about like hypothetical, theoretical political structure for our people. And one of the candidates that I chose was Killer Mike and Gary Chambers from Louisiana. You know what I'm
from
saying?
Baton Rouge.
Yeah, from Baton Rouge. You see what I'm saying? And it's like we gonna nominate them as the head niggas in charge. They the head niggas in charge, and whatever them niggas say, that's what we gonna do. That's how you change shit. If all the niggas just turned around and just did what Killer Mike said, you will see a complete power shift in everywhere around you. Because
but it's a lot of niggas who don't agree with Killer Mike's format.
Listen what I'm telling you. It's the science.
We ain't talking about them niggas. We talk about the million niggas who do
the science behind the word nigga. When you saying nigga, you are saying the same word. It's energy. You're saying the same thing. It's a power mantra, right? If you can get 1 million niggas to do any one thing, it's going to come alive, bro. It's going to wake up the entire world. I don't care what it is. If niggas today decided, you know what, we gonna all wear our pants backwards, the entire world gonna wear their pants backwards. Everybody's
had 1 million niggas down with them.
Bro, I'm just saying, like, you got dudes in Australia walking around sagging their pants. Bro, I'm trying to tell you, all we got to do is organize ourselves into a political body and then stand on whatever our leader talking about. And we protecting that motherfucker. And we paying that nigga, right? How much they pay the U.S. president? What's their salary? What's the U.S. president?
100,000, probably 100,000.
Look at that, 100,000. You be the nigga president. We gonna give you $1 million up front. Here go $1 million. That's your salary for to be president over niggas. We gonna give you $1 million, so you ain't even got a reason to steal, lie, cheat, none of that bullshit. And just know, if you be the president for the niggas and fuck this money up, we gonna beat your ass. Just know that. Just know that we dragging you out in the middle of the street and handling you like niggas do. We not Republicans.
Nah, here's the thing, right? For your candidate that you get, if I like him and I'm a Democrat, right? You'll get 250,000 per speaking engagement if you rock with me.
That's cool. You might
rock with me, right? And this is how. And hold on. Let me make my point though. This is how Deion Sanders. This is how Deion Sanders goes to coach a white institution, right? Listen to what I'm saying.
Money, you know how much money we spend on bottles? We got bread.
Listen to what I'm saying. I'm with you on all of that. I'm with you on all of that. But where you and I kind of come to a divide is, I know we have to attack the system. We have to attack the system from the inside because we've invested too much into it. We've invested as black men in America too much in America to just give up.
Hey, y'all land your plane for 1 second.
This all shit, bro. This all house.
All right, hold up. Land your plane for 1 second. We got another brother on the panel. The brother Yadin Al-Makarid. Hope I didn't mess it up. Go ahead, brother.
Salute.
Yadin Al-Makarid. Yeah,
y'all Muhammad in the building.
That boy got to speak like Zay, you man.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Some of that apostle Hebrew. Go ahead.
Hey, so what's going on, y'all? Hey, I see that y'all talking about the election yesterday.
Yeah, wait, hold on. Before you get into your meat and potatoes, man, who did you vote for?
Who did I vote for?
Yeah.
He didn't vote. Tell him the truth.
No. I can't say that I didn't vote because I did vote.
Where your stick at? Let where your stick at?
I voted.
Show us the sticker. Show us the sticker. We want to see the sticker. We
voted in his mind.
Yesterday, I threw that sticker away.
Oh, come on, man.
You know, no.
Go ahead, let them get it out, y'all.
The reason why I did it is because, for the simple fact, I really thought that, based on, because I'm, you know what I'm saying, I do a little schooling in university. So based on my peer group, I really did think that my people were going to look at the benefits before looking at the pros, before looking at the cons when it came to Kamala. Because in 2017 was one of the worst times of an African American since the 60s. Like, during that time, that's when NFAC popped up, the Not Fucking Around Coalition. Excuse my language.
Yeah.
That's when
that was a good thing.
The comedic, Grandmaster Jay came through, so on and so forth. It's because, for the simple fact, we was going through some things with white supremacy.
We were going through it.
We were going through it.
Yeah,
and this was during the election of Trump. Mm-hmm. So I really did think that black folks would reflect on that.
Mm-hmm. Y'all niggas got all that warrior spirit and shit, and y'all scared of some fucking conflict.
Let them build.
Hold on. I'm not saying that I'm scared of conflict, but what I'm saying is just like this: why run into conflict when you don't have a foundation? You don't have no type of base.
You see what happened? The Not Fucking Around coalition came together. Niggas gonna come together. That's what we want. You want niggas to come together or not?
But listen, you're not getting what I'm saying.
Yeah, let me hear what he's talking about.
For 1 minute, don't try to be argumentative. Just
let me hear it. I got you.
Okay, now with the NFAC, they still around, but they're not as active.
Yeah.
And the reason why they're not as active is because the leader got locked up.
Yep.
Grandmaster Jay, right?
I was going to bring that up.
Let them build. Let them get it out. For 1 minute, y'all.
So the thing is that I know a lot of brothers that's from that organization that's still sitting, and they're sitting on their hands because for the simple fact they did not see the support that they should have seen, or that their leader should have seen by our people when he got locked up.
Right. You know what? And
well, they got show love when it came to Lafayette, Louisiana, because our Black Gun Club showed up and showed out with them.
That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up.
And I'm glad you brought that up, because if we had an organization like niggas, Never Ignorant Getting Goals Accomplished Society, we could have mass produced money. We could have mass accumulated money and donated that money to that organization to help fund it.
Yeah.
Get them out and do those things. It says $40 million a month. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like we got to understand that the government spends billions of dollars to keep us divided. They spend. You have to judge a man by how much his enemy have to go through to subdue him. They spend billions and billions, if not trillions of dollars to keep you subdued, which means that your unity is the most threatening thing that they know of. So anything that's going to cause you to come into unity with each other is always going to be a red flag. And it's a red flag because we don't hold no allegiance to the United States. You hold no allegiance. None of us do. Most of the people in the conscious community, most Black people are anti-United States. You know what I'm saying? And because of that, it makes you a national security risk. You understand what I'm saying? And I'm not advocating being an agent for the United States government, but I'm just saying this your host country. This your home. This is where you from. So at some point, the African Americans gonna have to come together in a body politic and form some type of treaty with the United States. So we're no longer looked upon as a national security threat. And I know that that's probably out there. You know what I'm saying? That people can't
never gonna work.
That's some real shit.
That's never gonna work. I'm gonna tell you why.
It's never gonna work because niggas.
I'm gonna tell you why. It's never gonna work because of Tim Scott, who was a Black man who was an intricate part of their system, and because of niggas like me, who golf with them regularly. Right? That's never gonna work. That don't work for us, and they don't need all Black men. They need enough, and we need enough. I think the only option to actually even challenge, let alone defeat, the only option to even challenge the system is internally. I do think there is value in that.
Why are you trying to challenge the system?
Because I live in it.
The system is in place to help you. You can use the system to your advantage, and that's the problem that African Americans have. It's always trying to go against the system. You know what I'm saying?
So if you're saying that the system benefits us, there's no need for a million niggas.
There will be no. Hold on, let me say this.
You're saying the system benefits us, though, Anu? That's what you're saying.
The system can benefit you, and it does benefit.
That's not what I'm asking. We look at the system as a whole. When we look at what the system was designed to do,
okay, but
are you saying that the system benefits us?
I'm saying that the system has benefited us and it continues to benefit us. African Americans are some of the richest group of Africans outside of the continental Africa right now to this day. To this day, we are the most wealthiest.
Has that benefited us?
Outside the motherland. And so this is what I'm saying.
Has that benefited us?
Yes, that benefited us for us to be the most, because we are the most wealthiest and most influential.
What is that wealth produced? That for all this wealth you claim we have, which I know, hold on, which I know, knowing the income numbers, that we don't really have, right? But I'm going to pretend like what you're saying is right. For all this wealth you claiming that we have, did that save Trayvon Martin? Did that put different officers in jail? What did that wealth accomplish for us if I'm pretending like I believe we have it, which I know for a fact we don't?
No, we
right?
got it. We got
Not
it.
on that level that you're trying to claim. I'm not trying to act like the Black spending power. Listen, listen, a new chill. Hold on, listen to me. Listen to me.
Hold on.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Let me say
I'm not trying to act like the Black spending power isn't valuable, right?
Like
but what I'm saying,
you're naysaying, bro. Stop.
You're not. You don't know what I'm saying because you keep cutting me off. I've been listening to you.
Keep saying not and can't, and what we can't do. That's exactly what you're doing. Yeah, we could do whatever the fuck we put our mind to. You know what I'm saying? And what we don't need is negative niggas telling us what we can't do. What you do, what you need to do is don't get in niggas' way. Don't get in niggas' way. Don't hate when niggas moving. That's what you.
Who's been in niggas' way other than niggas?
Because look, you.
Who's been in niggas' way other than niggas? Niggas is in niggas' way.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. And niggas is always in niggas' way. It's because you always got naysayers that don't have enough balls and gall to stick your ass out there and do something.
That's not what it is. That's not what it is. Niggas' biggest problem is the wrong people be leading.
There will be
That's niggas' biggest problem.
Hold on, let the other Ye didn't want to get in. Go ahead, Ye. Let's see what he got to say.
So the thing is that we got all these ideas, but we haven't produced any fruit. We haven't produced any fruit since the 1400s. Since the 1400s, we haven't produced any fruit, bro.
I want you to build, but I do, because I agree with you to a degree. But I will say, right, whether he did anything for our pockets or our lives, for our children, all these men on this phone know right now, when we grew up in elementary school, none of us thought we'd ever see a black president. If for nothing else than the aesthetic of my son knowing that he can reach a higher level than we thought was possible, we have seen some fruit. Let's not throw away the fruit. Let's not throw away the fruit.
That's an illusion, though. You know what I mean? I'm talking about black men running black countries owned by black people.
You can't see that because you got too many niggas telling you what the fuck you can't do. You see what I'm saying? And this is what I'm telling you. It's progressive niggas and it's non-progressive niggas. We got to get rid of the non-progressive niggas because they're halting progress. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not talking about you, bro.
I'm saying what have you done? And what I'm saying is what I believe in, the infrastructure and people getting into the current infrastructure has produced way more.
I got you.
Anything you could present that a million niggas has ever done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I understand what you're saying on American soil. I understand what you. But the thing is that everything that we build here has been shown that it was only an illusion. It can only get so far as our oppressors will allow it to.
Yeah, but I'm saying my thing is, what exactly is it that niggas is trying to do? Because like if you just trying to live, if you just trying to have a community, you can do that. You can fight.
Hold on, Anu. I don't want to lose the brother's point. I want to respond to him, right? I don't believe it's all been an illusion.
Real quick, y'all gotta let him get it out. So he said like 5 words, and y'all let him.
Yeah, I'm with him.
Let him build. Let him. I can't hear his point. Just let him get it. Let him breathe a little bit.
You're right.
Go ahead, brother Yaden. Then y'all respond. Please and thank you.
So the thing is, what I'm saying is that we need somewhere that's grassroots. We need somewhere that's protected by our own people, so we can develop what we need to develop. We can bring money from all over parts of the world, but we need to be able to be in a land that we know that the enemy is, even if they do try to touch us, it's hard to touch us.
Hold on. Before we get to that, I want to respond to what he's saying, though, because I hear you. Right? But what I want to say, I believe in a different strategy. I do believe in infiltration. I do see the value in a lot of the things that our ancestors did to infiltrate this corporation, whatever you want to call it, of America. There was a lot of value that came out of it, and it's why some of us live as comfortable as we live, right? I believe more so in infiltration. So the first thing I ask is, when you talk about these grassroots projects, give me something that has actually worked. The closest thing I can come to is Liberia. And you see what a grotesque war zone that became.
Okay, let her respond. Go ahead, Yaden, and then a new comeback.
It became a war zone because of the fragileness of our people. You know, the jealousy is never gonna stop, and we need to be able to develop some type of program, some type of system where that don't take place. Because regardless of what, if one brother gets more money than the other one, his loyalty to that whole system, I believe, is very fragile.
Yo, check it. I think that I want to say this real quick for you guys. I want to commend y'all. Y'all can get back to this. You boys are having a very, very grown man conversation. I have one of the youth over here, and we was listening to this show in contrast to the very last show we did. And them boys they was going ham, you know, and I enjoyed them both. But you know,
salute to the little brothers in the back. We do this for y'all. Y'all hearing it on y'all TV screens. We love you, little brothers.
He's getting a chance to see the difference. You know, even when y'all go ham, it's still intellectual. But this here is real grown man. Y'all keep handling grown man business. I'm finna fall back.
Salute. Salute. Yeah. So my thing is like,
right.
When it comes to understanding like the communist shit, like when you say infiltration, we don't have to infiltrate anything. We're already in the system. We're already here. We're already within it. We're already an intricate part of the system. You're already plugged up to the matrix. You understand what I'm saying?
What about the glass ceiling?
The who?
The glass ceiling. See, the glass ceiling. The glass ceiling keeps raising while we keep pushing the bar.
Well, I'm still
gonna have to
it depends on your value and what you are trying to accomplish. See, this is what I'm saying. Or are you trying to just live free, or are you trying to be some type of conquering nation, like on some globalization shit? Because if you're not on no globalization type shit, you're already where you need to be. We just need to take control of our communities and our families. We need to actually take control of our families. You have no control over your family. The government is your mother, and the federal government is your daddy, and the state is your mama. You are not a mine. Well, I'm just saying for your average everyday Joe out there, this is the truth. The federal government is your daddy, and the state is your mama. And until that is in reverse, where we, the people, are the parents to the government, it's gonna be like this. So this is the reason why.
Curtis Mayfield, I'm your mama, I'm your daddy, I'm your sister, and your daddy. That's what your government gonna be, baby.
People don't.
Okay, listen.
Go ahead, bro.
Let's take a quick break. Like I say, this is a Trump celebration victory party, you know, and it wouldn't be a party without some bars. So let's get into this 2-minute video. Then we're gonna get back to the meeting.
We're gonna watch this video. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be huge. We're gonna watch the video now.
Best video ever.
Do Trump again, man. Do it again.
It's JJ 7000.
Eat the cat. Eat the cat. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cat.
Hey,
eat the cat.
Eat the cat.
Eat the cat. Eat the cat. Eating the cats. They're eating the dogs. Eat the cat. Eat the cat.
He ain't Donald Trump trying to grab him by the. Said it was some Haitians somewhere out in Springfield. Women doing cartwheels.
Have you seen Garfield?
Eat the cat.
Have you seen Snowball? It's about to snowball. I'm about to go off. I can't let this go on. Miss me like an airball. Tell me where my cat is, cough it up like a hairball. I gotta tell them if they even put the fingernail on Santa's little helper to turn them to hamburger helper. Somebody better help them, cause I'm going to jail for showing them fellas helter skelter. Usually I'm content, but if you touch my dog, then I'm turning into John Wick. I'm lit. Bird better drop it. If you touch my pet, then I'm pulling up like CrossFit.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. Eat the cat. Eat the They're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs. Eat the cat. Eat the cat. Eat the cat. Eat the cat.
It's a shame, it's a pity. Gone overseas where they said Hello Kitty, but it ain't there, it's right here in your city. When I turn my back, then the cat goes missing in the where my peoples is at. Does anybody know where he flipped with that? Cause I heard they putting claws on felines, I'm mad. And my cat disappeared just like Felix the cat. And they eat the cat. Got paid back. Thought she was a tonner, but the cat came back. If you ain't a pussy cat, say drop that cat. Drop that cat. Drop that cat. Got paid back. Thought she was a tonner, but the cat came back. If you ain't a pussy cat, say drop that cat. Drop that cat. Drop that cat.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. Eat the cat. Eat the cat. They're the cats. They're eating the dogs. Eat the cat.
Drop that cat.
Boy, that Trump a bad dude, boy. Let me get that to the man. Let's get the program.
Eat the cat.
That Trump a bad dude, man.
Searching for a trusted U.S. MT5 broker?
You know what I love about the Donald,
the largest U.S. broker.
Yeah, man, it's a Trump party.
You know what I love about the Donald?
What you love about him?
He convinces me that all of this control that we say is out there, it can be broken. Like the Republicans don't like what he's doing right now. He's breaking the mold to a certain degree.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, so
yeah, he a different. Yeah, he ain't clicked in with him like that.
Yep.
I'm gonna tell you what I like about the Donald. What I like about the Donald is that when it comes to living life, the American life, that man has done it. Whatever he thought that he ever wanted to do, he was able to do it. And I think that's what America that I was raised in. That's what America up until about 10, 20 years ago, that's the America that I felt that I was in. I felt that I could do anything that I wanted to do because America provided those certain people with that mindset.
Look, King, he told Ivana Trump, his wife, I'm no longer attracted to you because you have kids. I'm just not attracted to women with kids. Like she had his babies. We ain't acting like that's okay. Come on.
Hey, just alpha than a motherfucker, bro.
He out of control, man.
Really, that's how you feel, man.
And that's what I respect about him. If he feel it and it crosses his mind, he gonna say it. He don't care how you feel about what he say. He gonna say what he feels.
Hey, Ruben, he a New Yorker, man. I know it's some baby oil on it. I'm telling you, yo, if Puffy get released, listen to what I'm telling you, JJ. If Puffy get released,
Donald can tell y'all, hey, I was in the fashions. I came out and sold millions of dollars worth of shoes. I was a wrestler, I was a rapper, I was an actor, I was a businessman. Man, Donald can tell you that he's done everything, bro.
Yeah.
Include work on the garbage truck and at McDonald's.
Right.
I'm telling you, everything, every aspect of American life. I fucked black women. I was in the hood. I was hanging with the niggas and shit in New York. All of that, bro.
Look, I used to work at McDonald's. I was
I never worked in no McDonald's, man.
That man put the fries in the bag and reached them out the window. He worked at McDonald's.
Ruben, stop playing with me, Ruben. He dropped some fries.
I rubbed elbows with the gangster, the most notorious in New York and Detroit.
Yeah, Don King.
Yeah.
That nigga called Trick up, bro. Y'all, man, Trick, man, thug down like a motherfucker, bro.
So now, let's take being black out of it, right? Somebody just brought up Donald Trump. I mean, Don King. Let's take being black out of it. If you want to see the effects of Donald Trump's fiscal plans, go look at Atlantic City. It's a ghost town. That town has nothing left. The Taj Mahal is abandoned.
What they got to do with the prices?
That's his fiscal policy. If you ever, hold on. He owned. Let's be real. Hold on. We talking about Taj Mahal. We talking
And then
about
compare
Taj
that to
Mahal.
his,
We talking about
compare
Trump
that
Plaza.
to his bustling heyday.
What is that?
Hold on. Listen. We talking about the Taj Mahal. We talking about Trump Plaza. We talking about all Mike Tyson's best fights, right? We also talking about
Are you
Trump
talking
Plaza
about a
bankruptcy.
casino? Are you talking about a casino?
I'm talking
Yeah, you
about.
talking about a casino.
I'm
Are you
talking about
talking about
Atlantic
a
City.
casino?
No. I'm
Trump
talking about
Plaza,
Atlantic.
Trump
No,
Casino,
I'm talking about Atlantic City. I'm not talking about a casino,
Atlanta City
right?
is more than just a casino.
No, listen to what I'm saying. I'm not talking about a casino. I'm talking about Atlantic City. The Don owned Atlantic City. I'm not talking about a casino, multiple casinos on that strip. His business policies left that town a ghost town. Ain't nothing in Atlantic City no more but dope heads. If you don't believe me, go to Atlantic City and see.
Atlanta got no more casinos.
Yeah,
No,
Atlantic City.
they still have casinos.
Yeah,
But
they
what
was
I'm
big.
saying
They
is,
was real big for casinos, very big for it. And, yeah.
Yeah, that was when Mike Tyson was fighting. That was when it was Donald Trump, Mike Tyson, and Don King, right? Go to Atlantic City now, right? And you'll see the laggard effect of a leader, right?
Yeah, but ain't what hasn't the leadership in Atlanta City been black Democrats?
That's when I don't even know if that's the case. I don't know if that's the case or not.
Hey, boy, these boys over in
I
the
think that was
Lions,
a
boy,
valid
I'm trying to
question.
tell you, boy.
Now hold on. I'm willing to look that up, but New Jersey is a Republican state. We talking Chris Christie,
Well,
Fat Boy.
now you jumping over to New Jersey.
New Jersey is a Republican state. We talking about Chris Christie, Fat Boy, right? They cut off the tolls from New York to New Jersey when he couldn't get what he wanted, right? It's a Republican state.
Hey, right. Plus beats. Hey,
Yeah, but Jersey is, but look, Jersey is a part of that blue wall that they was talking
But
about. They're part of that blue wall.
the reason why what Anu said is important was it a Republican city, right? Because Trump didn't start off as, remember I was telling y'all about the racism and the Ku Klux Klan and the Democrat. Trump was originally Democrat with that fallen Democratic city.
Now, I agree with that he was originally a Democrat. I don't know if it was a Democratic city or not. I'm going to look at Atlantic City's history. But what I'm saying,
that could be key. It's key because he is no longer Democrat.
Now, I get you. But what I'm saying is, when we talk about Donald Trump, we talk about his business act, right? We talk about how good he is at business. We don't talk about the fact that there was a Trump University that went bankrupt. We don't talk about what Atlantic City looks like right now. We don't talk about the reality of his investments and how much he failed more than he's won. That's the point I was making.
Hey, I'd rather him give me $1 million and the country fail to smithereens than for them to just keep pushing us on and off the backs of us and I don't get nothing.
I can understand. I get that. I do. My point
my intelligence gonna make my millions. My intelligence gonna make my millions bang, bro.
That's the only way you're gonna get it under the Donald. You got to get it from the mud. He's not gonna do anything to build your business, though. My only issue when we start lying to ourselves. Now, under the Donald, trying to build it from the mud might be a little bit easier, right? But he's not Moses. He's not trying to save us at all, black people. Let's make that clear. Once I'm confident that that's clear, then we could talk about everything else. But he is not here to save us, and he is not that brain.
Somebody go look it up on Meta, man.
I mean, he for me is the better choice out of the two candidates we had. I'm just sorry.
The idea that I didn't vote it's evident that I don't see neither one of the candidates as a savior. But I mean, it's just like wrestling to me. You know what I'm saying? It's entertainment, and this is like these debates. I don't have much invested in none of these debates that I see you guys in, but I do. There is a side that I favor more based off the information. You know what I'm saying? And the history of not only the information, but the history of the person giving the information. And when I look at that, I just like Trump.
Right, especially out of them two. Out of him and Kamala, it's heavily Trump for me.
I think it's more intelligent to just hate the Democrats more than say you like Trump. Liking Trump, it's a lot of things you got to qualify in that statement. You got to talk about Charlottesville. You got to talk about the Central Park 5. You got to talk about Atlantic City. You got to qualify a lot of things saying that you like him and support him. To say that you don't like the Democrats, that's a much easier argument to make, and I can accept that. But I get frustrated when I voted for the first election, it was a vote against the Democratic Party. It was not thinking he was going to be a savior. If anything, if I'm being honest, I thought he would make it harder for my people and force us to get to the place where we were unified, where there was SNCC, where there was the Panthers, and we were trying to do things collectively. 1 million men, where there could be the nigga party.
I'm from the persuasion that neither one of these parties can do much for our people, if anything at all. America is just built. Freemasonry, the Illuminati, white supremacy is built off of the back of black people, and they need black people to stay subordinate to it. So anything that these people that are Masonic and Democratic and Republican and Trilateral Commission and all of this bullshit that links them to this country, none of them have nothing for our people. I just like the idea that one sold me. One sold me an idea once before that they can give my people money, and I've seen it.
I think there are certain groups that push their agenda enough that these Trilateral Commission or whatever you said have to cater to them. I think blacks in America have the opportunity, the foundation to demand these things and push for them, but it would take a change in us culturally. Nothing outside of us is going to fix our condition. Our condition fundamentally starts with us, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. Like, even whatever you want to say about the brother, whether you believe in him or not, the one thing we know is, right? We gave a losing campaign. We gave Kamala's campaign, black people, whether they were from corporations or just families donating, we gave a losing campaign more money than we offered Dr. Umar. So stop talking about, hold on. That's a fact.
Don't you bring Umar, the guy that's supposed to be building the school?
Hold on, let's slow down. I'm not saying he's supposed to do everything. What I'm saying is we can't criticize him when we failed him. And the honest truth is we did fail him. We should have, hold on, listen. Hear me out of the make sense, right? Hear me out of the make sense. This is a black man that's pushing for an agenda for us. We should have overfunded him. If we overfunded him and he robbed us, then we could cut his head off. But we can't cut his head off when we haven't even given him $2 million. But we funded a losing campaign millions.
I promise I'll be quick. Look, man, this the reality. Now we talking the ifs, right? Now when we talk about slippery slope logical fallacies, when you come with these conclusions that end with these you come with these premises that end with these real absurd conclusions, and none of them are really even real at all. I want to talk about some real things that happened, right? This man, because we didn't support him, this man light shined so hard that he had the NBA's endorsements and he had Coca-Cola's endorsement. If he would have just kept doing his thing and letting his light shine hard and staying focused on his mission, I'm talking about these people endorsed this man with millions and millions of dollars for that school, even when we didn't fund him, just so he can get caught up buying a damn transvestite and prostitutes and lost all the goddamn endorsement.
My research shows that's accurate.
Bro.
Let me get in.
My research says that's
New York. Just want to say one more thing. And he was excluding a lot of black people when he said that sisters can't come there their kids can't come there. They got braids and weave in their hair. Then he was saying that they had to practice this Buddha type stuff. So it wasn't a regular school. Why? Some people might put braids in their hair because it's more manageable in the morning. But he was trying to exclude people. So that turned a lot of people off from supporting him. But go ahead.
Here's the point I'm making, right? We will criticize that man left and right, even though he's making an effort. And knowing we didn't even give him $2 million. I don't agree with this whole he was sponsored by Coca-Cola thing. None of my research has shown that. But what I know is a fact.
Did you do it?
Hold on, let me land. What I know is a fact is we gave a losing, we as the black community, black churches, black organizations, we gave a campaign hundreds of millions of dollars that failed. And we didn't give this Negro $2 million. Now, when you say it's a logical fallacy, we don't know.
The NBA endorsed this man with hundreds of millions of dollars, bro. What I'm saying is that he had the opportunity, whether it was given to us or the devil, and he blew it.
That's not my conversation, though. My conversation is about us as a group. What are we investing in? So again, we invested hundreds of millions of dollars into a losing campaign. We could have taken literally not even a tenth. We could have took 2% of the money we gave to, again, this losing campaign, right? And then we could have put him on the hot seat to say, you need to get these classes going tomorrow or we don't want to hear nothing. We didn't do that. So what I find in particular with Umar is it's the Negroes that didn't give a nickel that do the most complaining. Now, I gave him $50. I know, listen, and that $50 ain't nothing, but what I'm saying is I know he runs a phone call. I called in and just listened, right?
He was at Magic City, your $50, man.
Nah, listen to what I'm saying. I know he runs a phone call where he actually is a group phone call where he'll tell you what to do if your child is at risk, if they're talking about ADHD, if they're trying to give them the drugs and all that, and he's giving this information. Now, if my $50 just went to that phone bill, I'm fine with that. And if that phone bill is paid and that my $50 went to him throwing it in Magic City, you know what? I'm fine with that too. I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem paying people who are doing what I want them to do.
Appropriating funds, ladies and gentlemen.
That's what I'm saying. But the end result that we can't run from, we gave her hundreds of millions of dollars, and we didn't give him $2.
Okay, now let me ask you this. So
that's
you
a fact. Like
a school, building a school compared to somebody trying to be the leader of the entire free world.
Yeah. I think
that analogy's not good.
I'm big on results. What was the end result? She lost.
I think building
wasted money. Black churches wasted hundreds of millions of dollars. Black organizations, the NAACP, all that money down the drain because she lost.
See, because that hundreds of millions of dollars could have built thousands of schools. It could have built thousands of schools, bro.
It wasn't because I don't think. Excuse me, bro.
And like people don't understand that shit right there. The children is the resources. The children are a resource. You know what I'm saying? So the fact that we would go spend that much money on anything and won't put that type of money into people like Dr. Umar, I'm not saying like that's a good or bad thing. I'm just saying building a school is more admirable than picking a world leader.
So you with me? You get it?
Well, that Q trying to get in? That Q Bill.
Oh, go ahead.
You breaking up, Q? All right, go ahead. You clear?
All right. To add on to what the brother was saying, I think one of the reasons why she lost is because she used. Because the other side used divisive tactics with our people, and stopped them from actually going. I mean, I know a lot of people that got stopped from actually going to the booth because of the simple fact of social media actually telling them that their vote didn't count, and it didn't matter if they voted or not. And it might seem like it's a light tactic, but it works because it's not the first time that they did it.
So
look,
not the
time that they did it to make us stay at home.
But I do want to point something out, King. There were certain things on the ballot this year, right, that show you why the election was lost, right? One of the things that was literally on the ballot this year was reproductive rights, right? Florida, bunch of other states voted against, right? Abortion, Roe versus Wade. This is where she thought her safe spot was. White women literally voted more in line with their conservative, Christian, white husbands than they did when it came to Obama. They crossed over when it came to Obama. This time, if you look at state legislations on abortion, you'll see overwhelmingly, right? Florida was the main one. I was like, wow, they went hard. They crushed that bill. That bill got crushed in a few states. What does that tell me? That tells me that knowing that Kamala is running on abortion, you couldn't get the white women you needed.
Yeah. I mean,
it ain't all about us. We got to think of ourselves as a piece on this chessboard. We don't have to be pawns, but even if we're not the king, we can still be a powerful piece. But we got to realize other things is going on around us.
Yeah.
The pawn, the only piece on the board that can go through enlightenment.
I'm not against being the pawn. I play chess. You're new. Stop playing with me, man. I play chess too, bro. I'm not against being the pawn, but you feel what I'm saying.
I put that challenge in the back chat for chess players, man. I ain't seen you in the group. What happened?
You know those that don't really play, they think the pawn is the weakest piece. That's the point I was making.
Yeah. So if you go
the queen is the most powerful piece on the board. That's when you play me. That's where I get down with.
No, she's not. It's the pawn, man. She's the pawn, the only one that can go through enlightenment.
She can move anywhere. She can go anywhere.
I'm not gonna lie, right? I want to say this, right? Me not voting. It would have been a loss for me if Kamala would have won, right? Because if Kamala would have won, the story would have been, we don't need you niggas, right? It's a very different story now. If the Donald won, the story is, y'all failed us. Y'all should have been there. Nah, you got to show me something.
Yeah, but in reality, it's exposing the hypocrisy because for the most part, black men did vote for Kamala Harris. I mean, this one they can't blame on us. It's like if they were saying, "Oh, y'all, Kamala lost because the black men didn't vote for her." No, it's like when the exit polls came out, she carried a huge number of the black male vote. The black men vote for Donald Trump only increased by 6% from 20
30%
to
top,
today.
70%
That's
of
not
black
big at
men
all. You know
voted
what I'm saying?
for
Said
Kamala.
my reality just can't really think that way because although I didn't vote, right, Trump won. You know, he won.
Right, he
You
won.
know,
He won.
I mean,
But we're not the reason he won. Juan
okay.
Sanchez. Juan Sanchez is the
Hold on,
one that was voting.
let Yasha get it out.
What I'm trying to say is that if I would have voted, I wouldn't go vote for Kamala Harris. No way. This black man
Yeah,
wasn't
me
voting
neither.
for her.
Me neither.
Me neither.
You done,
And
Yash?
you know, America, Trump voted because America, as a collective, except for black people. Black people are the only demographic who, the majority of voted for Kamala. The majority of every other demographic voted for Trump. So Trump won because of America.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know about that because from what I seen at the what I seen at the polls and watching, black folks did not turn out like they turned out for even Biden. You know what I mean? They didn't turn out like that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, even at the polls, I sat up there and I looked at my wife and I told my wife, I said, you know what? Trump's about to win.
The reality is
because we didn't turn out like that.
Trump is the white Barack Obama. They were galvanized. They came out in masses. You got to realize, man, white people, there are white people alive, right, that were around for my mother and all of that, for civil rights and all of that. They got to watch me whip past them in the BM. They don't like that. Like, they're voting on their own issues. You know what I'm saying? And for them, the Donald may do everything wrong and he may not know nothing. Them,
Yeah, and
Obama. Like for me, seeing a black man there, Obama could have declared war on fried chicken. I still would have voted for him.
Okay. Let's take a look real quick. Let's take a look at Omar Johnson for a minute. Hold up, brother. Let's take a look at
Go
Omar.
ahead.
See what we got to say about Trump, and then he got another one about his school.
In November. Black people may go Republican.
Hold up. Let's see what he got to say.
Is getting more support from black people, and I would not be surprised if this would be the first election since the 1930s that black people voted more for a Republican than a Democrat. So history might be made in November. History might be made, but don't get it twisted. The black bourgeoisie is on their job and they out there, you know. So the black bourgeoisie ain't gonna go easy because they know if Trump wins, they're done. No more contracts, no more set aside. You see what I'm saying? Because remember, the black bourgeoisie is only fighting for their own personal stake. They don't care about black folks. And the Democrats, if you can't deliver the black vote, what good are you? So they all going if they lose. They're not fighting for us, they fighting for themselves. Couple reasons why black folks may go Republican in November. Black people may go Republican in November. Number one, I think they're finally getting disenchanted with the Democrats.
There you go.
I think it's finally beginning to seep in. I think a lot of the analyses that are being made by black political thinkers, including myself, I think black people are really starting to see that we've been had. I mean, to have voted this way for 90 years and got nothing out of it.
Hey, can somebody mute their mic? They got a background going. Until it's time to talk. Thank you. All right, thank you.
Of it, it's time for a change of some sort. That's number one. Number two, I think a lot of black people are attracted to Donald Trump's unapologetic disposition. He's very unapologetic. He don't go off cue cards. Completely different from Barack Obama and Joe Biden. You follow me? For a lot of black people, even though he's a racist, he's a breath of fresh air because he says what he wants to say. The entertainment aspect of Donald Trump is winning blacks. Number three, Donald Trump claims to care about the economic state of Black America, which he doesn't, but he's openly saying, I'm going to do something about the economics in the black community. He said that the first term and ain't do nothing, right? So he's not going to do nothing, but he speak directly to Black America.
See, this is where he wrong. I got statistics showing that he created more black jobs, more black business owners during his term. So sometimes you can't believe everything that come out of somebody's mouth. unless she got some sources of reference to prove me different.
JJ,
Joe Biden
JJ,
is not, and I think that.
To back up what you saying there, I had a delay, so when I take off the mic, it'd be kind of slow. But to back up what you saying there, and I keep saying this, that's why I keep talking about the small business. Remember that PPP shit? That's small business. Black people took advantage of that shit so bad, bro. Lots of people got millions and millions of dollars and fucked up and didn't do right with business. But that wasn't because he didn't
They didn't do right
provide.
with the money. They didn't do right with the money. They wasn't even starting
Right,
business.
right.
Go ahead, y'all.
But it sure was made available to them.
Yeah, go ahead, y'all.
That's because niggas is broke. You see what I'm saying? And that's what I was talking about with the whole reparation thing. You got to stop the bleeding first. Once you stop the bleeding first, then all of that little scamming ass trickster shit, a lot of that stuff will die out. They need a cash payout first.
Yeah, I mean, I get you on that.
I mean, just think about it. Most niggas don't get up thinking about robbing people, scamming people. They doing that shit to make money, bills, child care, all of that shit. That's the reason why people do the shit they do. It's from the lack of funds. The lack of funds and the lack of proper education, the lack of proper economic opportunities create criminality. It's real simple.
Okay, let's get back to it.
That's why he's going to carry a lot of votes, especially black men. Because what is the black man's biggest issue? Earning money. Biden ain't even talking about it. So I do think that Donald Trump, for the first time in almost 100 years, he may carry the black vote. Now, I'm still not voting for neither one of them. And the reason why is they're both racist. Neither one has a track record of helping black folks. Joe Biden got this migrant crisis coming in where he's basically trying to wash out the black with the brown, and they are making headway. To see him take care of people who are not even citizens, while we got homeless blacks, disabled blacks out there, veterans who not get what they're supposed to, I can't support that crap. To watch him take care of the Native Americans and the homosexuals and the Asian hate bill and all this, and billions to Ukraine and billions to Israel, and not do nothing for me, he can't get my vote. But when I look at Trump, I look at the fact that he signed more death warrants, federal death warrants, his last term than any president since slavery. And when I look at the fact that he wants to give the police complete immunity, they're killing us now. Once they get complete immunity, you can't even question what they did. You know how many black folks are going to die on these streets? So for me, I have very strong, good reason to vote for either. So neither one of them getting my vote. I'll probably vote for one of my ancestors or something.
The thing I don't understand with the politics, man, is like, we understand the game, man, but the promises they make, you don't have to have the greatest intellectual capability to understand they can't deliver.
Or will not deliver.
Or
Yeah.
will not deliver.
Yes,
right?
sir.
So that's the whole point I don't understand with this commitment, because I don't understand how people argue, specifically black people. I don't know how they understand. I don't understand how they argue about politics in this modern day of time. As if like this person's actually going to help you and this other person's actually going to help you. And like, if we observe what's going on, even what you said with immigration, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not trying to be Dr. Doom, but fire look kind of rough for black people moving forward, how the system's set. And I don't see these people doing anything to assist. So you may want to come up with another plan outside of walking behind these people and looking for them to do something.
Absolutely. And here's the other thing. The immigrants are here for three main reasons. Number one, to replace us at the polls, even though they're not citizens in many jurisdictions due to election fraud. If you have a work permit, you can damn sure get a voting permit. You follow me? So one of the reasons Joe Biden brought them in here is to aid them at the polls. So they're here to replace us at the polls. They're here to replace us in the labor market. They're going to take all of the low industry jobs, your Walmart, your McDonald's, your grass cutters, your floor sweepers. They're going to take all that. So it won't be none left for blacks.
They started taking them already.
Yeah. And the third reason And I hate to say it because I don't want to.
I mean, but why all the low industry jobs got to be allocated to us? But what makes him think that we want to work at McDonald's or be a
Because
he's saying that
because we got homies coming home. Because when they talk about those black jobs, right? They're talking about the McDonald's drive-through, right? But the reality is, listen, hold on. The McDonald's drive-through is a black job for my black son, right? Our high school kids. Now, if you give me Juan Marquez, 40 years old, that's going to do that job, right? They're going to pick Juan Marquez all the time. But it was a time when Calvin used to be able to walk down the block. Hey, Calvin, you working hard. You got a job. Shout out to Calvin.
Yeah.
Calvin ain't got that job no more.
Yeah, I get that.
You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead, Anu. What was you getting ready to say?
Nah, it's all good. I was just saying, like, when the nigga ain't wrong about the immigration shit. And,
No, yeah.
And they are here to replace us. They are. But the reason why you're easily replaced is because you will not organize yourself into a body politic.
That's right.
And until you organize yourself into a body politic, you are a national threat. You're a national threat. You don't have no allegiance to nobody, to nothing, not even your own damn families. You're rogues. Y'all mercs for hire. Every last one of you got a goddamn price.
But why is you no threat?
All you niggas got a fucking price.
Why is you no threat?
You can buy one of you niggas.
Listen to what I'm saying, right? If black people couldn't accomplish anything being the number one minority, what are we going to accomplish being the number two? You really think we still a threat?
Yeah.
We not no threat, bro. Like, the Mexicans is more of a threat than us, right? When they look at them, they see if we let these little birthers have these babies here and they could vote, it's going to be a Z on the end of every senator's name. That's the threat.
I don't see us as the threat as much as we are the guinea pig.
Ain't got nowhere to take you niggas.
Go ahead, Yash.
I don't see us as the threat as much as I see us as the guinea pigs of America.
I could agree with that more. I could agree with that more. Because the honest truth is, what they saw this election was still an asset. When we sit down on our asses and don't vote, right? This is the result you get. The Donald didn't really go for our vote hard.
I mean, technically, when niggas don't vote, it makes it easier for white people to do what they want.
Facts.
That's the point.
And that's what I was saying earlier. Is that as soon as they can organize a plan or some type of propaganda
yeah. I'm just saying that put us in the guinea pig position and not the seed of threat.
Yeah, because I was always taught that silence is acceptance.
Yeah,
but here's the thing though, like, what did you just say about the black vote? Like, they don't something. Damn, I wanted to respond right away. Well, what they're seeing from this vote of us not voting is we could have swayed a few different electoral colleges in a few different cities. What I saw this election that I've never seen is when I'm driving to work and I'm listening to Ricky Smiley in the morning, them commercials are geared towards black men. I've never seen that. There is value in not voting. We showed them something this election. Dudes like me. So don't think not voting isn't making a statement. Now, there's a statement being made in not voting as well. We're no longer just going to be used. If you're going to use me, you at least got to take me to dinner first.
When we going to elect the first black leader, the actual real first black leader, not no U.S. president I'm talking about the nigga leader, the HNIC. When we gonna nominate that nigga?
This some real shit, my nigga. Yo, I don't care if the candidate is the color of an avatar, right? I don't care if the next candidate is blue. If you're gonna do something for me, I'm with you. Period. Point blank. The one thing I'm not gonna let you do anymore. One thing I'm not gonna let you do is sell to me that I should vote for this person.
And let Yash get in. Let Yash get in. Go ahead, Yash.
So
I think that the reason why you see these commercials. I think that the reason why you see these commercials geared towards black men is because the average unintelligent black men don't vote and think that America has failed them. That's all they have seen. So they have to come up with this propaganda, like at my house,
Nah,
bruh.
don't do that to
I
the
can't
brother.
tell you. I can't tell you how much. I can't tell you how much go vote mail. I've had thousands and thousands of go vote propaganda sent to my home. I'm talking about enough to clutter my home, bro, this election season. So they were pushing out to black men, but I know several black men who just didn't vote, don't give a fuck about voting, and never did.
Yeah, but let's be real though. There is no Barack Obama without the black male vote. Let's not minimize on a political science level what these white folks see. They see value in our vote. Let's not minimize that.
I'm just saying that the average American, the one who's been in and out of jail, the one who sold drugs, the one who lived the typical life that the rappers rap about, feels that America has failed them. That's the reason why they got to be in them goddamn streets.
But that ain't the average black American, yo. We gotta stop associating, right? We gotta stop associating this with black.
They doing a so good job in propaganda and stereotyping, bruh. That's all you hear in the music, bruh. And
But
guess
this
what?
is why me and you have to have different
Hold up.
conversations.
And that music is those of the youth that was not doing the crimes are being inspired to do the shit.
Exactly.
That's why you and I have to have different conversations. That's why we have to make it public that we see all type of black fathers when we take our kids to their AAU games and this, that, and third. It's a bunch of black fathers working 40 hours a week. We got to stop associating black
I'm
with the
saying they're doing a good job. They're doing a good job with the stereotypical propaganda, bro.
No, I get what you're saying. We can't accept that. We gotta be the examples that that's not valid. I did my dirt in the past, but I'm a 40-hour working AAU parent now. And I see a lot of brothers around me when I go to them AAU games. That's us now too. We can't say that the average brother's a street trap dude. Nah.
Look at this. Can you believe that? And I've been raised the most gangsterest family in the motherfucking history of Detroit, blood, for real. I'm just gonna tell you, I've never sold cocaine in my life, or any hard drugs outside of marijuana, man. And I swear to you on that. But do you know that everybody? I know guys that didn't have that connection, but everybody that I know, every black man that I know in the city of Detroit, preachers, businessmen, it don't matter, nerds, dorks, have sold hardcore drugs. Every one of them.
I'm not gonna say that what you're saying is invalid. It may just hold true for Detroit, right? But in New York, right? Eric Adams, who's the mayor right now, who we turned on for tickets. They charging him with plane tickets from Turkish Air. But before I even go there, right? He ain't never sold no drugs. He was around the dudes that was doing it, right? But he was the head of the police commission.
I'm just saying that in my city, I'm just saying that he was a guy like me. And in my city, guys like me become few and far between, bro. We are the needles in the haystack, meaning that this is not a propaganda. This is not a stereotype. This is a fucking reality.
Yeah, Detroit is something different. I mean, I'm 45, so I can vouch for what
Hey,
that.
hold on, Ruben.
I want to say this though, real quick, right? HBCUs are
Yeah, then we'll
filled
get
with
back to the
black
video. It's
men
almost
who
over.
not hustling, right? Amazon workers, right? When you see them on the back of them trucks, it's filled with brothers that are not hustling. You get what I'm saying? Like janitors, this, that, and the third. That's not our full story. It's not our story. You know what I mean? Yeah, we do that, but let's be real. It's a lot of brothers that aren't doing that.
Right.
And they get lost in what we're fighting for. Because we start acting like we just fighting for the streets.
You know, even in my case, I could say I have not done that, but man, I've sold hundreds of millions of pounds of marijuana. Am I a drug dealer too? Do I fit into the category? Can I stop saying that I'm not included in that? I'm included too.
The question is, what are you doing right now, my brother? That's the
Still
question.
selling. They still selling hundreds of pounds of marijuana legally. Yeah.
Hey, come
All
on,
right. Well, I might need to get a
Hey,
quarter off you. But listen to what I'm saying.
legally.
Hey, it's legal. It's legal in Michigan.
I might need to grab something from you. But listen to what I'm saying.
My cousins up there run a dispensary.
We not listen though. What I'm saying is though, many of us aren't doing that. When you look at the Amazon truck that pull up at your house, you get what I'm saying? That's just a brother working 40 hours a week. When you go to the gas station and see that Hakeem behind the counter and dap him up, you know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of brothers in the world who aren't doing that. So let's not act like that encompasses who we are. Nah, we're way bigger than that.
So the thing,
Right. Go ahead, finish your thought, then we're gonna go right into the video.
Okay. The thing
Go
is,
ahead,
I think that we're in order for Black folks in America to go further, regardless of what, that we have to see how these Europeans actually look at us historically. You know what I mean? Because they look at us way more than just niggas and slaves. You know what I mean? And I learned this by reading the European treaties. You know what I mean? They look at us. We are a nation, and we are actually prisoners of war of that nation. And they will never allow us to raise up on soil over here, because for the simple fact of the environment they took us from when they took us.
Stop me. They can't stop me.
Bro, they didn't stop everybody. They didn't stop Malcolm.
Bro, they didn't stop me. You see them things back there, right? And I'm in my garage smoking good. They didn't stop me. They can't stop me. They can't stop you either.
Okay, so listen to what I'm saying. They can easily stop you. Do you hold all your money in your house? You have a bank account, don't you?
Hell no. I don't know what cash is.
Okay, so the thing is, they stop you, bro. They got access to all your funds. What are you talking about?
My nigga, they're not doing that to me.
That's not even your money. That's their money. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to say. And
this is my only issue, right? Listen, hear what I'm saying, bro.
Hold on, hear me
this
out.
Is when we get Jaguar right with it.
Hold
right?
on, hear me out, bro. They can turn you off like a light right now. The only thing, if they want to catch anybody, they just turn them off. That's it. Because that's the reason why it's turning into digital currency. It's so you can't move. So you can only you're only able to do what they allow you to do.
Now, what I have to present is the fact. What I have to present, the fact that is the fact that I do what I want.
Okay, let me finish.
I do what I want.
I'll let you go. Let me finish.
Ben's in the garage, BM in the garage. I understand why white people mad at me.
Bro, listen, there's nothing.
Stop me though.
Honestly, there's nothing that you can
fearing them.
That you own.
Stop fearing them. I own what I own. They gotta come take it from me, and they not gonna do that.
They will.
They will if it's in their best interest, but it's not in their best interest because I work in their corporations. I'm a part of their system, right?
Okay.
None of their interest to take nothing from me. That'll end up on the shade room and they'll look crazy, right? They don't want to look crazy.
All right.
We're an instrument in this game. You gotta control your aspect as an instrument. I don't fear them. I'm in control of my life. This is why nobody can make me fear Donald Trump enough to go vote for Kamala. I'm in control of my life no matter which one of them is in office.
Okay. So
let's go ahead and
go ahead.
Make your last point and we're gonna speak.
I'm done.
You ready? All right.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. We almost
to see this, but this is America. I believe that at some point in the future, I don't know how soon, I don't know how distant, America is going to instigate a racial clash between brown people and black people. If you look at Chicago, the brothers and sisters are already talking about it in Chicago. They say the way where they put these migrants at in our community, you know, they were telling me how some of the Latino gangs are recruiting them, arming them. They're hurting black people. They beat up one black girl really bad, messed the whole eye up. Nobody went to prison. They said, if you look at the writing, arming themselves to one day rise up against us. There was something, this white woman did a report on YouTube where she said a whole bus full of migrants came to Chicago and somebody from the army brought bags full of weapons on there. She said she saw it herself. If this doesn't go as quickly as they want it to go in terms of us being replaced by them, they're going to instigate a racial class that will lead to a mass loss of life for black folks. Because the government is going to stand with them against us. You know, we're going to be seen as the perpetrators. So black people need to get, it's our fault though, because we have pushed this multiculturalism. We have preached this black and brown thing so long that, well, since they always talking about black and brown, send the brown people in there. And that's exactly what they did, because we don't believe in having communities of our own, you know. But with that being said, the biggest reason why black people don't get anything for our vote and never will is our vote is disorganized. In order to hold you the new mayor of Camden, hypothetically, he's the new governor of New Jersey, hypothetically, I can't hold either one of you accountable if we did not vote as a group. I have to be able to tell you that 45% of the black vote went to you, and we did this together. So if you don't open up them swimming pools, if you don't come up with some jobs, your next election, you're gone. Whether we get that 45% vote to another Democrat, another independent, or the Republican, you will not be in office the next time around. But when you vote as individuals, there's no organizational structure to your vote. You can't make them kind of threats because you voted by yourself. And you alone can't unseat me. You alone can't unseat me. You alone can't unseat me. Don't you find it interesting that people only tell black people to vote? They never tell them to organize it. Jews organize their vote. Those immigrants who are voting, it's going to be organized. The Arabs, they organize. I'm not saying they all vote for the same candidate, but they vote in blocks that are large enough where the person running for office better heed whatever it is they need to get done, because if you lose that block of votes, you might not carry that election. We don't do that.
And the school is
no black voting blocks. Show me somebody that got a black voting block. We are completely dependent on the Democratic Party plantation to carry out anything black people need done. We don't vote as independent voters. We don't think as independent voters. It's all until it's not.
FDMG and the school is up. You could drive past it right now.
That's right. What he talking about?
Hold on, man. You said the school up. I got a 6-minute video of him.
School is up.
The school,
Yo, JJ. This your man Wall Street. The school is up.
He's saying the same thing that I just been telling y'all this whole time. Is that if you're not gonna organize yourself into a body politic, nigga, you gonna keep on getting your ass beat the fuck up, because mob rules America. Mob action rules America. It's all about it's all about your organization, your clique, your gang. It's about gang.
And real quick, Anu, for all you Democrats that's mad, let me see what y'all do in January.
You know what I'm saying? It's all
Nah,
about gang, bro.
You right.
So it's like if you don't come together
Come
as
on,
one
come on, Walsh. You don't decide to ride, bro.
I'ma chill, JJ. I'ma chill.
If you don't come together as one people and do some shit as a gang, bro, we gonna get left behind, bro. So like that's why I'm just saying we need 1 million niggas to come together so we can do one motherfucking thing. So we can show motherfuckers what a voter block of 1 million people can do. A voter block of you know what I'm saying? 1 million people. I mean, just think about it, bro. All we need is 1 million niggas, man. $40 a month. You know what I'm saying? I can go without smoking.
So look, Anu, right? Just understand, Anu, when it comes to my man, who we all just listened to, who spit nothing but facts, right? Imagine how frustrated I am because you want $40. All my man needed was $2. Now we gave
$2 piece? That's all you
hundreds of millions. Hundreds.
Oh, 2 million. Okay.
Huh?
Yeah.
No,
I don't think he got 2 million. You think he got 2 million, JJ? I don't think he got 2 million.
I don't know. I don't think he got.
Hey,
that.
JJ,
Jay said he got some kind of contract.
See, Dr. Umar should have been one
JJ,
to find
I dropped my number in the back
niggas to
chat
get
for
behind
you.
him.
What'd you say? Y'all?
I dropped my number in the back chat for you. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Most
Yeah,
definitely, so we can,
okay,
you know, so we can get together. You know what I'm saying, and build on some things that I, you know what I'm saying, that I actually.
I'm gonna text you, King.
You know, but the thing is that I do believe that, you know what I'm saying, until black people understand, you know, their position of why we here and how we here, and we'll understand how to get to somewhere else. You know what I mean? We're still trying to integrate, calling ourselves Democrats and Republicans and independents and so on and so forth. We should be opportunists.
Teach.
You know what I'm saying? We should be opportunists. Anytime that somebody has something that's beneficial to us, that's what we should lean to. You know what I mean?
All right. Now, when you say that, right? Here's my plan. So look,
let me finish and finish.
Go ahead. But don't forget what he just said, because I want to stay on that. Go ahead.
So you know, because I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it right there. So the thing is that if we know that in urban communities, it's hard for us to buy a house because of low credit rating, and then we have somebody that comes up and says, you know what, I'm gonna fix the credit rating at a lower rating. So these people, they're not going to really actually, you know what I'm saying, say what people, but so other the people in this demographic can buy homes. We lean to that.
They talking about the Venezuelans.
You understand what I'm saying? We lean to that. That's what they do. That's what they do. See, they sit there and they listen because they can read in between the lines. Black folks don't listen long enough to read in between the lines. We just don't. You know what I mean? And then we'll sit up there and we'll say, well, there was nothing introduced for us. There was nothing. How do you know? Did you go to whitehouse.gov? Did you read through the bills? How do you know? How do you know? A lot of our education comes from of what we have been taught religiously, and that's through gospel, through word of mouth. There's not a lot of us that sit down and grab the books and read. You know what I mean? And that's just facts, because for the simple fact, we can bring up issues and we can bring up topics that a lot of people can't build on because they have not read those books. You know what I mean? So this is what I'm saying.
My issue is we go back and forth.
Hold on. I'm still there. So the small business, right? Like you were saying, JJ, the small business. There's not how many black folks do you know that got a 670 to a 700 credit rating? Not many. And the reason why is that because we're never educated young on how to build that credit rating. You understand? We have parents that put bills in our name. So when we get 18, we already got fucked up credit. Excuse my language, but we already got messed up credit.
I know we ain't still doing that.
Now watch this though, bro. One of the reasons why I support Umar is because of what I want to do, right? So it's going to be called The Curve. Cultural Unification, Redirecting and varying expectations. Right? That's the acronym.
Okay.
First year, we're gonna do introductory finance. You're gonna know the difference between APRs and your credit score and this, that, and the third. All the things we were never taught in high school.
And your
right?
percentage rate. And your percentage rate for those who don't know.
So all the things we were never taught in high school, I want to teach that in freshman year, second year's introductory investments. So they'll set up their own mock portfolio. They'll pick the stocks they want to see if they made money or they didn't. They'll learn the difference between calls and puts and different type of spreads and all of that, right? Third year is going to be taxation and business structures. So you'll learn the difference between an LLC, right? S corp, sole prop, like all those different things. You'll learn about write-offs, this, that, and the third. Fourth year, it's going to be either you will present them with a business template, right, in your senior year. If little sis is selling hair or doing braids and want to open a salon, or if little homie customizing Nike Airs and he can create a business plan, bet we'll put some money behind you. We'll give you the connections that you need to get your inventory and whatever you need. We'll help you out, right? For the rest of the kids, the other 85%, right, who they just trying to get through high school and they chilling and shit. I want to get these little niggas in their senior year, their Series 7, so they can deal with all types of investments, their C++ certification so they can be good in IT. And for the little niggas who ain't really even that bright, get them their CDL. So high school, they can get them wheels spinning and get money. You get what I'm saying? Now, my plan is going to make it self-sufficient for me to make money off of it. But what I watch Umar go through, I'd rather build it small on my own than reach out to my people. But that's where we are now.
You know, y'all know what I want to do. I think since I know what I believe is going to happen, and I could be wrong, but I do believe that he's going to support small business. Maybe in about a week or so, I am going to set up a business account, get my LLC going, and I am going to petition or do whatever I got to do to try to get some of that money. And hopefully, I am going to set up a cafe, and I'm also going to set up, a dispensary. You did, you know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna have the government help me to finance it.
It's actually like equity groups. Like it's legislation in place that says black people dealt with so much shit dealing with this bud. They should be the first ones that should profit off of this. So it's things, it's groups you could reach out to, and we can link up on the back end. You know what I mean? Like, cause it's a whole weed party. It's a whole legalization party. You know what I mean? And they be trying to help their own. So whatever I could throw you, I'm here for it. That's how we
Oh
move.
yeah. Yeah, the legalization aspects, they stay brushed up on the laws. You know what I'm saying? Up here, you get to have at least about 10 ounces in your personal possession, and that's just for anybody. And then when you get licensed, like guys like me, you get to have a little bit, a lot, actually a lot more in your possession, depending on, what type of licenses and stuff like that you get. You know what I'm
Down
saying?
here in the South, nigga, you be scared to get caught with a half a clip. Like down here in the South, like
Wow. I mean, up here, even when it was illegal, when I was doing it illegally, I was running with some of the biggest weed sellers in the fucking state. You know what I'm saying?
who I'm
Alonzo,
talking to right now?
huh? This Terry, Yasha.
Man, it's decriminalized here in Louisiana too. It's like we got dispensaries and all that.
I'm just saying, when it was illegal up here, the laws was lax. I mean, it's really like on a personal level, it's like things never changed. When it was illegal, I remember times I didn't got caught with pounds, and I never went. I got caught with pounds of weed and never spent no more than 2 or 3 days in jail. Got until my people was able to buy me out. You know what I'm saying? Never got. I beat all the cases. You know what I'm saying? I done been through it all. You know, have my pop cars and shit repossessed, been raised, and my record is never fucked up. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I remember just driving up the street just on the humbug, get pulled over, they police catch you with an ounce. I mean, really, like, so what you want me to do with this? I'm like, you can do what you want to do with it. He take it, throw the shit in the air, and then that's all around in the grass and scatter. You'll never be able to recoup nothing out of it. Or throw your shit in the sewer, or even take it home and give it to somebody else. You know, he asked you what you want to do with it. You know, they never cared about marijuana here. All of the crime and hardcore drugs, marijuana never became a priority. I mean, even if when you was doing it like in the streets and guys had their little trap houses selling marijuana, man, you had the police used to let you sell weed 2-3 years before they come knock you down. And when they knock you down, I have seen guys get knocked down. As soon as they get knocked down, as soon as the police leave, they send another crew back over there. They just doing it again. I mean, it was just the police they never had that as a priority with so much other more dangerous issues going on in the city. The police have always turned to black. Right here in the state of Michigan, we had up in Ann Arbor, every year they used to have the Mad Hash Bash, and right there in that little area where the college campus, marijuana has always been illegal. They would be standing out there in the middle of the street with big ass garbage bags of marijuana every year. I think they still do it. Right there, U of M campus. You know what I'm saying? So up here in Michigan, you know, especially in areas like Detroit or the college campuses, it was always laxed in those areas. They would use those things as a vice to catch you on other shit at best. You know what I'm saying? So the opportunities, that's why they dealing with Trick. Why Trump, I know it's so going down. Trump called Trick up. Trick was on the cover of Forbes magazine, and Trick is got some of the best marijuana in the goddamn state. I'm hoping I can get some of that small business money to, you know, help the medical and recreational marijuana industry here, because they do them both here. They do it recreational and medical. Hello.
Yeah, we want to say again, shout out to Donald J. Trump for winning that thing.
Yes, I mean, I'm happy for him. I see opportunity for me. I think last year, one of the criteria for the small business loan is that you had to have had a bank account and a business account for like 2 years. So if you go ahead and get started, for anybody who's looking forward to that route, you know, small business. I mean, if you cut hair, you know, if you cut lawn services, I mean, for anything that you're willing to try to do, you know, now if that becomes so, you know, now would be the best times to go head on, to hurry up and get that thing together. You know, so when he does start to put the monies in, you would have had an active working account already. You know, and it wouldn't be fraudulent. You know, a lot of these guys had dummy accounts and fake accounts set up, and they just did a whole bunch of fraudulent stuff and made it bad for the guys who really got real dreams. You know. Where did everybody go?
All right, y'all, man. It was good building with y'all. I gotta go, but hey, JJ, I put my number in the back chat for you. So hit me up, text me. All right.
Peace, brother.
Peace, bro.
I left everybody. Okay, everybody left. Okay. All right, look like the whole panel. Hold up, baby. Look like the whole panel that left. I went downstairs for a minute. So, I mean, we've been on for a little bit, 4 hours. I just want to show y'all something real quick, and then we can end the show. Hold up, baby. Okay, hold up.
Girl said hi to you, but you didn't respond back.
Who did?
Oh, some girl that was on there. She said hi to you, but you didn't say anything back.
Oh, okay.
She said hi to all of you, actually.
Yeah, them are moderators. All right, hold up. Hold up for 1 second, baby. All right. So, let me just show y'all something real quick. Where's my Gmail? Okay. Damn, I guess it ain't on here. Maybe we'll do it tomorrow. Hold on, y'all. Let me get my Gmail up real quick because this goes with this conversation. All right. Okay. Let's see. Okay. All right, share. What happened to the panel? They all left. I come back, they're gone. Hold up. Okay. So present. Share screen. All right. Just hold on for a minute, babe. You there? Okay, hold up. All right. Let's see. So I just wanted to show this. It was a Platinum Plus plan by Trump. Can y'all see that? Let's see. Yeah. Okay. It says the Donald Trump Platinum Plan is a campaign proposal aimed at boosting economic growth, particularly within the Black community. This plan includes measures such as tax cuts. Trump proposes to cut taxes across the board with a focus on middle-class Americans and businesses. Trade tariffs. He plans to impose tariffs on countries that don't buy American products, potentially affecting trade relationships. Spending and investments. Trump aims to increase spending on program benefits. Trump aims to increase spending on programs benefiting Black Americans, such as education, housing, and healthcare. Deregulation. He proposed reducing regulations to stimulate economic growth. That's just some of his plan. I know we were talking about. I'm sure there's more to it. Here's more to it. Let's see. Potential impact. Estimates suggest Trump plan could increase debt by 7.7 trillion through 2035, with potential costs ranging from 1.65 trillion. In contrast, it says her plan expected to increase debt by 3.9 trillion. Goddamn, but Trump, you better fix that. You better do something about that. Her plan was a little bit cheaper. What else do I want to show y'all real quick? Yeah. Hold up. I want to show y'all this. Political PACs for African Americans. Here's some keys to organizations and initiatives that lobby for African American interests. The organizations are the NA. See, because like I said, a lot of us just vote and we don't get involved in these other these lobbies that help us with the things that we need. So the National Association for Advancement of Colored People, the NAACP, is a prominent civil rights organization to advocate for African American rights. The Student Nonviolent Coordinating Committee, SNCC, encourages student involvement in the civil rights movement through a peaceful sit-in demonstration. Southern Christian Leadership Conference. These are some of the ones you can reach out to that leads nonviolent protests. Some of these kind of outdated, you think? Voting. Yeah, some of these are outdated, man. I had a better list than this. Hold up. Let me see. I guess not. Oh, man. Hold up. I had a better. I know it was more than that platinum plan, but okay. Okay, we go. Here's some notable Black-led organizations and advocacy groups, right? Association for the Study of African American Life and History promotes research, preservation, and dissemination of information about Black history and culture. African American Leadership Forum works to improve the lives of African Americans in Minnesota through voluntary and community engagement. Black Organizing for Leadership and Dignity transformed the practice of Black organizers to create progressive changes. I already went over the NAACP, secures political, educational, social, and economic equality of rights for African Americans. The National Action Network promotes a modern civil rights agenda, focusing on criminal justice reform and voting rights. The National Black Justice Coalition empowers. We might leave that one out. We're going to leave that one out. Empowers the LGBT. Boo. All right. Industry-specific association All-Star Code provides access to technology and coding education for young men of color. The Black Data Processing Association supports African Americans and minorities in IT and STEM fields. This is very important. Black Girls Code introduced computer coding to Black girls through workshops and after-school programs. We got a few additional organizations we get involved with. Black Visions Collective builds a political home for Black communities in Minnesota, focusing on healing and transformative justice. Color of Change campaigns progressive solutions and policies for civil justice and racial equality. Grassroots Law Project combats racism and bigotry, targeting police violence and mass incarceration. Okay, I know I had some more. Hold up. Oh, yeah, and they was telling me, oh, well, just because you didn't vote, then you can't get involved in political PACs. Let's read what that says. You don't necessarily need to be a voter to participate in political PACs to support lobbyists. Lobbyists is essential advocating for a specific agenda to influence policymaking and is protected by the First Amendment. Ways to participate: supporting others, help family and friends find reliable information about elections and candidates, raising awareness, research and share information on issues and candidates, volunteering. See, there's a lot of stuff we don't do. We just go vote and we just think it's over with. Many organizations, including lobbyists, rely on volunteers to help spread their message. Donating. You can donate to lobbying organizations or PACs. Remember, I was talking about PACs, political action committees. See? Lobbying regulation. Lobbyists must register with the Senate and House of Representatives to disclose their meetings. Just how you get it organized. Their meetings with members of Congress, the Federal Election Campaign Act and the Bipartisan Campaign Reform Act of 2002 sets limits on direct contributions. All right. So, let me get back to this. So yeah, who's that? Zadak Research Team. Yash is just back on here. What's up, Yash?
Yeah, my battery died, so I got like a couple extra phones. So when I be on here, I have them charged up. So when one die off, I can jump off and grab the other phone and plug. It's like rotating the phones on the battery.
Yeah, I get it. Because one of the reasons
y'all drain the hell out your battery. Yep. Hey, I want to say something, man. I don't want to make it appear as though that I am an advocate for marijuana, right? But I wanted to say that one of the reasons why I vote, one of the reasons why I'm celebrating for Trump is that marijuana became legal for recreational usage up under Donald Trump last presidency here. You could go to any store, you could walk in any gas station. I mean, you go anywhere and get it, right? You know what I'm saying? And because and I brought up Trick for a reason. One of the reasons why I was really that stuck in my mind. One of the things that stuck in my mind about Kamala Harris was that they really slammed her real hard for sending black men to jail for something just as petty as marijuana, and they really gave her the business over that. You know what I'm saying? So I felt the need, being that was one of the issues. I felt the need to put that out here during the celebration as well.
All right. So, like I said, it was a great show. Appreciate everybody for coming and celebrating the Trump victory. Let me see. Hold up. There's something else I wanted to show. Yeah. I mean, I could show. Like I said, I had like a semi debate on this topic with me and Domo while he was pushing for Kamala. I was on the Trump side, and I can show you a couple rounds of that. And then we'll end it. Let's see, Facebook.
Yeah, I just wanted to conclude with that. I'm gonna go ahead and get on out of here. I got 24% on this phone, so I'm just gonna go chill out in the chat, man. I'll be chatting in the chat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Let's see. StreamYard. Hold up. Hold up real quick. Present. It's gonna let me present it. Hold up. Okay, there we go.
I roll with these lions, no time, no bags. Well, that don't make shit fair. All these stacks up in the air. Most like keep a crispy pair. We not debaters, we terminators. Keeping their brains up on the table. We just get back and we filling up. You want a gap, we be filling up. I roll with these lions, no time, no bags. What? That don't make shit fair. All these stacks up in the air. Most like keep a crispy pair. We not debaters, we terminators. Keeping their brains up on the table. We just get back and we filling up. You want a gap, we be filling up. There's all the debate. Most of you niggas we really don't trust. Coming live on the screen, they lie on the beam so far blind. Take a walk, then they shoot. That shit might be rude. You ain't even paying dues. How the fuck you think you prove shit? This don't make the news. Body, yeah, but ain't no clue that just what happened when you snooze. Keep it down, don't fuck with you. Keep on hearing about some people on that smoke. But every time I see that nigga keep saying he don't know, bitch, this gon' make you know. JJ set up that little show just so we can see him fall broke. Me on go, that's for sure. Last time I seen the boy, he was copping deuces. Yeah, back up on the scene, but he was not with Rufus. I roll with these lions, no turning no bags. That don't make shit fair. All these stacks up in the air, most like keep a crispy path. And as the beggars, we terminators. Keeping their brains up on the table. We just get back and we filling up. You oughta get, we be filling up. I roll with these lions, no turning no bags. What? That don't make shit fair. All these stacks up in the air, most like keep a crispy path. And as the beggars, we terminators. Leaving their brains up on the table. We just get back and we filling up. You oughta get, we be filling up. Thinking they really want cloud. They hear my shit, they switching they style, they really too wild. I guess I'm really the shit. You nigga right there, you really a bitch. Ryan be up in this bitch, you really a bitch, so you really a bitch. Take a click of the dick, don't make it be blick of the blick. Green dots on the shit. You go hard, you don't want it. On my squad, you don't want it. Y'all niggas ain't got no money, I don't see it. That BVS, you ain't got no feds. No. Diamond dash, brown and neck, put them in pigs. Niggas is fresh. Water dripping off me like I'm falling, hold just lost. Lions, that's my team, we live too awesome. Call it boss, what you mean? I mean everything. You might call it floss, shout out to Red, you crib my nigga. No Memphis, say I'm flawed. I roll with these lions, no talking no bags. What? That don't make shit fair. All these stacks up in the air. Most like keep a crispy path. We not debaters, we terminators. Keeping their brains up on the table. We just get back and we filling up. You wanna get we be filling up. I roll with these lions, no talking no bags. What? That don't make shit fair. All these stacks up in the air. Most like keep a crispy path. We not debaters, we terminators. Keeping their brains up on the table. We just get back and we filling up. You wanna get we be filling up. I hope you know, in the 2023.
Yo, Lions in the building. I thought you knew. Yeah, buddy. Come on into the den. Come on into the den, everybody. Y'all know what it is. My name is JJ7000, the most feared debater on this goddamn planet. You hear me? Shout out to Indigenous Black Man, Black Jesus Minister, Ball and Apostles Aquan, goddamn Sister Karima, and the rest of the crew. You know, I got to make this short and quick, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I got something I got to do. But yeah, I got another pelt up on my wall, man. You know what I'm saying? JJ, you know how JJ go through the highways, the byways, jump on these different platforms, you know, all odds against me. You know, it's always like that, man. You know. See, unlike me, Chris Harris, I don't need to have home court advantage to whoop a nigga ass. You see? I don't need that. I don't need Frankie hold my hand like you do. I don't need Solomon hold my hand like you do. I don't need my special judge, Kansu, hold my hand like you do. You can be next. You can be next on the Hall of Shame, like the rest of these guys. You see? Domo, the political plug, is over there running his goddamn slug lip. Blah, 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 blah. I mean, just running his mouth. You hear me, ladies and gentlemen? You know, I just sat there peacefully and quiet. And then Q Butter said, hey, man, JJ, man, I see you over here. You must want some smoke or something, you know. I'm like, man, you know, as long as we got a structured time, I get it in. I don't like that we can just talk, over talk each other. He want to call people ad hoc. I don't do that, bro. And this is your problem. Then he want to run his mouth. Oh, man, well, I want to tie myself to JJ. He ain't did nothing for the community. And let me show you something real quick. Let me show you something, Domo. See, unlike you, I had brought a lot of people to the community, a lot of debaters. We ain't even got to go through the list. But let's Hold on, let me get to this debate that I slapped this dude around with real quick. Then we'll get to some of the platforms that we have over here at the Lions. And Domo, you don't have no platform. You don't have that. You just a fly by night. You know, you're lucky to even have your name even next to mine as a famous loser. That's what you just did. Let me show y'all something real quick, man. I ain't playing no games, bro. Made that boy quit in the second round. You hear me? Made that boy quit in the second round. That's what I do to these guys, man. I'm telling me they're going to have to start respecting my debate gangster, man. I don't know why I gotta keep showing y'all over and over and over and over again. I'm at the top of the goddamn food chain when it comes to this debates. Period. Let me get to this. Let me get to the meat and potatoes, man. I can show you better than I can tell you. That's all I gotta say. JJ can show you better than he can tell you. All right. Let me see. Can y'all see that? Can y'all see that? Oh, there it is. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Now, this was bloody and brutal, so, put the kids to sleep, you know what I'm saying, and watch a master at work. You hear me? Watch a master at work. Here we go. What's that?
We need to hear go there. I don't want to start him back up. But we need to hear go there. But it sounds like he just said politics is a joke. But yeah, let's just get it anyway.
Now he's going over the Republican.
Just so y'all don't know, through this whole video, Domo's just running his goddamn fly trap. Where we at right here? Hold up. Okay, hold up. Just running his mouth.
It's all about the middle class. That's all right, Domo? That's all I heard, middle class.
And JJ said it like, this convo cool, but I just want to fight with Domo, son. You know what I'm saying? I just came to the park to fight with son. I ain't really came to play ball.
I didn't even realize that was him. Oh, JJ, that's
real. JJ was just sitting there being quiet, listening, letting Domo just run his guy.
All I need is 3 10-minute rounds. That's all I need.
10-minute rounds. Damn, what the hell y'all discussing? The plight of black people in America.
Oh man, I'm coming for Biden's neck. That's all I need. Nobody.
You need rounds 10 minutes, so you trying.
That way, don't nobody say nothing. I ain't doing no ad homs. I'm coming with sources. That's it. Yeah. Other than that,
you can just start shooting at them as if they here, man. If you shooting at Biden, you can just shoot at Biden.
He's shooting at Domo. He's shooting at Domo. He wants in the clear straight. He don't care about why.
Whoever get caught in the strays, get caught in the strays, man. If it's a hit dog, you know how that go.
Right.
I'm saying,
I like
for anybody, whoever.
I like
so
a little bit more
Trump though. You team Republican.
Yeah, I would rather rock with Trump than Biden, for sure.
Oh, that's a good idea, brother.
Yeah, and I got
that's a good idea.
With you.
They done turned GQ to a Democrat. GQ was a Republican like 3 weeks ago. He a Democrat now.
GQ giving up.
Yeah, he giving up, man.
Yeah,
he with the Rainbow Coalition. My bad. I ain't mean to say that. I ain't say that. I ain't say that. Y'all coming back. I ain't say that, y'all.
LBGTQ. Oh man. Like I said, I like a little bit more organized. I ain't here for no ad hoc. I'm here for the information. I got information. Let's do it.
What you asked for?
Let's keep it professional. I ain't with all this. Oh, you drink alcohol. You this, you that. Man, that's neither here nor there. It's about the information. So if we can't do it like that, I'm just gonna sit back and chill.
I mean, you could just present your info, and then when it's over, just get jumped after. You know how the Democrats and Republicans go over here. Fair ones. Damo and C-Dot, they like the superstars of the I don't know who that, because he's not really a demo. I don't know what the fuck Damo. I can't speak.
Domo's a joke. C-Dot's a joke. After he came in trying to cape for goddamn Domo, I'm like, well, you want to get in the ring? You gonna try to tell me that's not debating what JJ did? What you talking about, bro? You ain't been in a debate in your life. You just a cheerleader. Watch this.
Speak on Damo, but yeah, I can't really.
I think I call him anti-Trump.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. Anti-Trump.
Real politicians, they're not gonna show you their hand. Domo will never show you his hand. And he a real politician.
I wouldn't characterize myself totally as being anti-Trump, but I'm definitely anti-Trump though. That's not the fullness of my politics.
I wouldn't carry myself as anti-Trump, but I'm definitely anti-Trump. See how this dude just talking circles? You don't even make no goddamn sense. You just run your mouth. This is why you just got beat up.
Love just came up on the panel. I think what's One Love? I think we're going with Coco be there, man. I'm old school, man.
I heard that name in you.
Gotta go old school, you know what I mean? Damo and C-Dot, what they DNC?
The DNC, nigga.
Hey, yo, y'all gotta stop running with that acronym. It just sound like a real A, yo.
Yo, One Love, you sound like we can hear you.
I'd rather y'all say Democratic National Party.
Now we can't hear you, One.
Yeah, he in Florida with the vote.
Yeah, he got somebody got to turn his YouTube. Yeah, One Love, you got to turn your YouTube off.
Uh-oh, see y'all ready to uh-oh. I'm gonna have to step down.
Oh yeah, One Love. If One Love up here, yeah. See that? Yeah.
Shit. Who else is with the Trumps? Aaron, who you with? You with the Republicans or Democrats, Aaron?
I'm neither, man. I'm independent. I'm just trying to figure this shit out. Excuse my language. I'm just trying to figure it out.
Good. Yo, Bird, who you with? Bird song, you there? One more again. One Love, you gotta get your mic working.
That boy don't want that mic to work. That boy don't want that mic to work. You know, I'm here for that smoke, bruh.
Man, did you see this dude talking shit? That he came in caping for Domo, and when it was his turn, when I focused my attention on him, he go, I'm out of here. Yeah, man. Dude, man, come on, C-Dot. Man, you ain't nothing but a cheerleader, bro. That's all you is. What?
Craziness.
That's why these niggas don't hit the panel, because they can't even get their technology to work.
Yeah, buddy.
Trump ain't helping you niggas get their
hear all the
technology
his
cracking.
excuses right now. I want to hear all of it. He got a whole other plan.
GQ,
hold on. Now that GQ.
Yeah,
hold on, nah. Hey, now let it be known though. GQ talks all this shit about Democrats.
No, Q Butter. What you say, no more?
Nah, GQ. You know what I'm about to say. GQ talk all this shit about Democrats. Ask him who he vote for.
He's showing you that. Ask him who he vote for. Republican dime. Show that Republican diamond again. Show him that Trump VVS.
All I saw was Democratic earwax.
So y'all know I keep telling y'all we in a beautiful relationship with Democrats. I keep telling y'all.
Man, listen. Why? That's a cop out. Because if we go policy for fuck personality, fuck talking points.
Wait, come on. Policy for policy. Let's see if Domo bring any policy, ladies and gentlemen.
Fuck speeches, fuck debates. If we go policy for policy, for policy, you niggas have no argument. Y'all gonna talk, like we can even say, even if we take out the social shit, just policy for policy. The impact on unemployment.
Real quick, Damo, hold up. Let me make sure it's right. Hold up. Psycho don't belong there. Damn, we need one more Democrat, man. Or somebody on the side with C.
It ain't enough.
I am a progressive independent.
Put Psycho in the middle. I know. I'm trying to. It's we in the middle. Pause. It's two of them and three of them. That might be fair though. You know, C. Damo. They. You know what I mean? I don't know if GQ, Madon, and They might be y'all not even. I don't even know what the fuck see that Damo is. Y'all just be fighting the fight, man. Y'all be messing with a real Democrats.
I told you most black people,
we not
black
yet.
people that are Democrats are progressives. They're not liberals. They're not. Well, I won't say. Well, Domo. I think I heard Domo say he was a leftist. He'll claim leftist.
Nah, yeah, and I'm a full black leftist all the way.
And see, I'm not a leftist. I'm a progressive.
Yeah,
so
because that nigga, he too deep in the south. He too far south to be progressive, or to be a leftist. He too far in the south to be a leftist.
Exactly.
You a country nigga still. You a country nigga still.
2A, my 2A issues and all that type of stuff. I still got some, that'll push you a little bit over towards the right, but nowhere near that center.
JJ
that's why I like, bro. All of you niggas
JJ got his JJ. You got a 5-minute clip at least ready right now for the Trumps, for the Republicans.
Hey, do niggas got policy?
I got my notes. I got notes.
You got notes. You got 5 minutes, man. Let them know why we need to be running with Trump, man. Get y'all Trump sneakers. Make sure they go. You know what I'm saying? Everybody get your MAGA hats.
All right, let's get it. Okay. All right, here goes some of the arguments made by some of the people. He said he went with policy. Economic policies criticize and argue that Democrat economic policies such as increased government spending and taxation have led to increased national debt, inflation, and slow economy. When we're dealing with the immigration policies, because he said he wanted to deal with policies. Critics argue that Democrat immigration policies such as border relaxation and sanctions have led to increased illegal immigration, crime, and national security, such as the Affordable Care Act, have led to increased healthcare costs, ladies and gentlemen, decreased quality of care, and increased government control over healthcare. We don't want the government controlling our healthcare. How about the foreign policy? Critics argue that Democrat foreign policies, such as withdrawal from the international agreements and reduced military spending, have led to increased global instability, more terrorism and threats, ladies and gentlemen, and for our national security. Here goes some of the policies that some of the guys supporting Democrats say. How about social policies? Critics argue that Democrat social policies, such as increased government control over education, healthcare, and led to increased government overreach, decreased.
You know what his debunk? I mean, his
personal freedom.
His rebuttal was that JJ didn't bring out no policies. I'm bringing them out right now.
And increased social division. Let me see what else I got up here for you. Trust counter. Okay, let's go. We want to talk about counterterrorism? No, let's keep it moving. Hold up, I got more.
Hey, why are you looking, JJ?
According to various. I'm sorry, sir.
I'm sorry. No, I just want to ask you.
No. See that. Let him lay it all out.
Yeah.
No. I'm gonna still let him lay it. I just want to.
I just want to let him.
Yeah, man, get the hell out the way.
You got 5 minutes. You got 5 minutes.
Bro. This is some of the stuff I'm laying out. Okay. Let me go. Stop my time for a second. Okay, yeah. Some sources suggest that Trump's stand against Iran's nuclear ambitions was more effective than Biden's, because the terrorist threats can be, a big problem. Here are some of the sources that support the claim. The Washington Times: Trump's Iran policy was working, Biden's is not. That's an article 2022. The National Review: Trump's tough approach to Iran was working. That's in 2020. The Federalist: Trump-Iran strategy was better than Biden. This is what they're saying. The Foreign Policy. This is another magazine. You can go check it out. Trump-Iran's policy was more effective than Biden's. How about the Jerusalem Post? Trump-Iran policy was more effective. Some of the points, the key points made here: maximum pressure campaign. Trump's sanctions and pressure campaign effectively curtails Iran's nuclear ambition and regional aggression. How about the withdrawal from the JCPOA? Trump's withdrawal from the Iran nuclear deal was seen as a necessary step to address Iran's non-compliance and regional aggression. How about deterrence? Trump's military strikes against Iranian targets demonstrated a willingness to use force, deterring further Iran aggression. Trump did not offer concessions to Iran, unlike Biden did. You know, Biden's approach, which is seen as weak. We don't need a weak person at the head of the United States. We need somebody that's going to be aggressive against these terrorists. How about the support for Israel? Then this is a good thing. Trump's strong support for Israel in opposition to Iranian aggression in the region was seen to be a key factor in sustaining Iran's nuclear ambition. Let's see what else I got here for you. I got more. How many more minutes I got? Some associated Trump administration better foreign policy. Hold on. Let's go. Some source.
All right.
Okay, hold on. 1 minute. Okay, hold on. Let me get to this here. 1 minute. Okay, hold on. All right, let's see. All right, let's talk about the NAACP. The NAACP has criticized President Biden and Vice President Harris for not doing enough to address the needs and concerns for the Black community. Here are some of the sources that support this. The Washington Post, NAACP president said Biden and Harris have failed Black America. That's in 2022. The New York Times, NAACP criticized Biden and Harris for not doing enough for Black Americans. The National Review, the NAACP says Biden and Harris has failed the Black community. These are sources and these are references to the Federalist. NAACP calls out Biden and Harris for failing Black Americans. In 2022, Barnhart News, NAACP President Biden and Harris have failed Black communities. Lack of progress on police reform and racial justice, insignificant economic investment in Black communities. They don't even invest in our communities, ladies and gentlemen. Failure to address racial disparities in healthcare and education. Healthcare and education is very important to the Black community. Not enough representation in the administration, not enough action on voting rights and electoral reform, election reform. How much more time I got? Is that my 5 minutes?
Yeah, that's now 5 minutes. 2 more minutes. Oh, my bad.
Now that's about 5. You gave him about a 60 clip right now. Let them stand up.
Okay, let me do one more. Let me do one more. All right. Some sources that suggest that President Biden's peers and critics have questioned his crisis management skills. Because this is part of being a commander in chief when you're dealing with crisis management. Like, for example, the Afghan withdrawal. Critics argue that the withdrawal was chaotic and poorly executed. How about the COVID-19 response? Some argue that the administration response was slow and ineffective. And how about this? The border crisis. Critics argue that the administration handling of the border crisis has been very inadequate. Economic crisis. Some argue that the administration's economic policies have boosted inflation and supply chain issues. Those sources are from the New York Times. Biden crisis management style. Slow and steady. The Washington Post, Biden's peers question his Biden's crisis management failures. Here goes some examples. Ukraine support. The administration response to the Ukraine crisis has been my fault. Go ahead. I'm gonna let somebody else get in for a second so we can kind of go back and forth. I don't, go ahead, Domo. Let's see what you got. Go ahead, Domo. All right, well, I keep going. I'm gonna
go first. Hold on. I was on mute.
Go ahead.
But hey, before I go,
hold on. When I come back, I'm gonna deal with the wage gap between Black and white Americans that increased under the Biden.
No, hold on. They're gonna respond to what you just said.
But before I go, I got one question. Did you name any of the actual policies that Donald Trump is responsible for? Did you name any one?
Brother, you do your 5 minutes. I mean, I'll do that.
So, okay, I asked you a question. You said yeah. So if you don't, so now if you don't want to ask it, now if you don't want to answer the question,
this ain't the question and answer round. Go ahead.
Nah, bro, we not. It ain't, bro. It ain't even all that.
If not, I keep.
Like I said, hold on. Like I said, I will do any policy that Donald Trump is responsible for, and we go policy for policy and show you. And so, all right, I don't even need that much time because this shit easy.
Okay, go ahead.
First of all, he brought up the economy. Donald Trump, the legislation that he passed was detrimental to the economy. He brought up spending. We have the Congressional Budget Office that identified that Donald Trump and his tax plan and his tariffs are responsible for one of the largest hikes in federal spending and in the national debt, more than both Donald Trump, Joe Biden, and Barack Obama. So to even say that that Donald Trump is better based on spending means that you have paid no attention to the actual economic conversation outside of reading somebody else's talking points. Donald Trump everybody knows Donald Trump has done more spending than the last two presidents, or his predecessor
See, no sources, nothing.
and his successor. Everybody knows this. So bringing up the economy and spending and saying that Donald Trump is better shows the niggas is not tapped in. Then he wants to bring what was the second thing he brought up? Immigration. Well, first of all, Donald Trump's immigration policies and Joe Biden's immigration policies don't differ. But the claim that was made is that
that's a lie.
Have relaxed border policies. False. Joe Biden and the Democrats have worked with Republicans to create one of the strictest immigration policies that most Democrats had ever attached themselves to the point where there was even criticism of Joe Biden and the moderate Democrats for supporting this border policy because other Democrats felt that it was too strict. But the reason why that policy, the reason why that bipartisan Republican and Democrat policy did not get passed is because Donald Trump told the Speaker of the House, Mike Johnson, that we are relaxing up to the fact that he passed it. You can't identify any policy from Democrats that says make the open up the border. Not one. And the only reason sanctuary, and again, I'm talking policy. Don't give me what somebody says somebody did. Show me the legislation or the executive order or any policy that actually said make the border more free, make it more. The biggest problem with the border has to do with the amount of border patrol agents. They don't have enough. And Kamala Harris specifically advocated for that as what they call like the immigrants are, but she wasn't that wasn't necessarily her it wasn't necessarily the name of her title, but she was over certain aspects of immigration policy. One of the main things she advocated for was more border patrol agents. They don't have enough. So again, this idea that Democrats have it's all just talking points. All just talking points. What was the then I guess he started talking about social shit and like how niggas feel about the social shit. It is what it is. But Donald Trump only had, and I'm gonna tell y'all for the 100th time, Donald Trump only had 2 actual legislative victories. 2. His tax plan and his tariffs. His tax plan lowered our GDP, cost us hundreds of thousands of jobs, and resulted in one of the largest tax hikes in history. His tax plan, like literally saved millionaires and billionaires millions and billions of dollars and passed off more of the tax burden to poor people than it did to rich people. Especially people making $30,000 or less. Because he got rid of a bunch of exemptions that poor people use, specifically black people use.
During the President Donald Trump signed into law over 450 bills, including tax cuts and the Job Act in 2007, a major overhaul of the U.S. tax code, the First Step Act, 2018, a bipartisan criminal justice reform bill. See how this dude be lying? Man, he said he only got 2 things passed. How about this? A Right to Try Act. 2018 allowed terminally ill patients to access experimental treatments. Veterans Accountability and Whistleblowing Protection Act, 2017, reformed the Department of Veterans Affairs. NASA Authorization Act, 2018, authorized funding for NASA's space exploration program. How about this? 6, Opioid Crisis Response Act in 2018, addressed 2018, we authorized agricultural programs and policies. 8, Justice for Victims Trafficking Act. 2015, stricter laws against human trafficking. 9, a VA Mission Act, expanded veterans healthcare options. 10, the USMCA replaced the NAFTA with a new trade agreement between the U.S., Mexico, and Canada. Additional acts: travel ban, restricted travel from certain countries. Border wall construction, diverted funds to border wall constructions. I mean, dude just sat there and lied. That's why I say you got to show us sources of reference, Domo. Nobody believes you. You lied to press your own agenda. Listen to what he said. Here we go. Let me rewind it. Dude, look, dude's a liar, man.
Of immigration. Well, first of all, Donald Trump's immigration policies and Joe Biden's immigration.
Let me get him in. Hold up. Listen to him. Listen to him lie, y'all.
President said Biden and Harris failed Black America. That's in 2022. The New York Times NAACP criticized Biden and Harris for not doing enough for Black Americans. The National Review, the NAACP says Biden and Harris has failed the Black community. These are references to the Federalists. NAACP calls out Biden and Harris failing Black Americans. 2022. Beinhart News, NAACP President and Harris have failed.
Like, hey, this convo cool, but I just want to fight with Donald.
And sanctioned cities have led to increased illegal immigration, crime, and national security threats. Let's go to the healthcare policy. Hold on.
Now I understand the question that you asked me. And like, and to be honest, it's because
leave it alone.
I feel like even though I don't agree with like that type of
this part of his speech is paid for by the Biden administration.
Yeah, it's called a dramatic pause. Very political. Called dramatic pause.
Damn.
He's summarizing what's being offered by the Democrats this year. Listen attentively, y'all.
While at the same time telling y'all that politics is a joke. But I mean, we neither here nor there. I don't want to start him back up, but we neither here nor there. But it sounds like he just said politics is a joke. But yeah, let's just get it anyway.
Now he's going over the Republican talking points now.
Yeah, it's all about the middle class. That's probably right, Domo. That's all I heard. Middle class.
And JJ said it like, yeah, this convo cool, but I just want to fight with Damo, son. I just came to the park to fight with son. I ain't really came to play ball.
I ain't even realized that. Oh, JJ, yo, that's
real.
All I need is 3-minute rounds. That's all I need.
10-minute rounds. Damn, what the hell y'all disgusting? The Black people in America.
Oh man, I'm coming for Biden's neck. You know. That's all I need. Nobody.
You need rounds 10 minutes. So you trying
that way, don't nobody say nothing. I ain't doing no ad-homs. I'm coming with sources. That's it. Yeah. Other than that, I'm just.
You can just start shooting at them as if they here, man. If you shooting at Biden, you can just shoot at Biden.
He's shooting at Domo. He's shooting at Domo. He wants in the clear straight. He don't care about why.
Whoever get caught in the strays, get caught in the strays, man. If it's a hit dog, you know how that go.
Right.
I like
anybody, whoever.
I like
so
a little bit more.
Trump, though. You team Republican.
Yeah, I would rather rock with Trump than Biden, for sure.
Oh, that's a good idea, brother.
Yeah, and I got
that's a good idea.
With you know,
they done turned GQ to a Democrat. GQ was a Republican like 3 weeks ago. He a Democrat now.
GQ giving up.
Yeah, he giving up, man.
Yeah,
he with the Rainbow Coalition. My bad. I ain't mean to say that. I ain't say that. I ain't say that. Donald coming back. I ain't say that, y'all.
LBGTQ. Oh man. Actually, I like a little bit more organized. I ain't here for no ad homs. I'm here for the information. I got information. Let's do it.
For what you asked for.
Let's keep it professional. You know, I ain't with all this. Oh, you drink alcohol. You this, you that. Man, that's neither here nor there. It's about the information. So if we can't do it like that, I'm just gonna sit back and chill.
I mean, you could just present your info, and then when it's over, you know what I mean, just get jumped after. You know how the Democrats and Republicans go over here. You know, fair ones. Damo and C-Dot, they like the superstars of the I don't know who that, because he's not really a demo. I don't know what the fuck Damo. I can't speak on Damo, but yeah, I can't really.
I think I call him anti-Trump.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. It's anti-Trump.
Real politics. True politics is they're not gonna show you their hand. Don't.
I mean, I wouldn't. I'm anti-Trump, but I'm definitely anti-Trump though. That's not the fullness of my.
What's one love? I think we going with Coco Beware, man. I'm going old school, man.
I heard that name in years.
Gotta go old school. You know what I mean? Damo and C-Dot, they what they DNC?
The DNC, nigga.
Hey yo, y'all gotta stop running with that acronym. It just sound like a real A. Yo,
one love. You sound like we can't hear you.
I'd rather Democratic National Party.
Now we can't hear you, one.
Yeah, he in Florida with the vote.
Yeah, he got somebody got to turn his YouTube. Yeah, one love. You got to turn your YouTube off.
Yeah, see, y'all ready? I'm gonna have to step down.
Oh yeah, one love. If one love up here, yeah. See that? Yeah.
Oh shit. Who else is with the Trumps? Aaron, who you with? You with the Republicans or Democrats, Aaron?
I'm neither, man. I'm independent. I'm just trying to figure this shit out. Excuse my language. I'm just trying to figure it out.
Good. Yo, Bird, who you with? Birdsong, you there? One more again. One love, you gotta get your mic working.
That boy don't want that mic to work. That boy don't want that mic to work. You know, I'm here for that smoke, bruh.
That's why these niggas don't hit the pedal because they can't even get their technology to work.
Yeah, but
Trump
I want to hear all of his excuses right now. I want to hear all of it. He got a whole lot of
GQ,
hold on. Nah, not a GQ.
Yeah,
hold on, nah. Hey, nah, let it be known, though. GQ talks all this shit about Democrats.
No, Q Butter, what you say, no more?
Nah, GQ, you know what I'm about to say. GQ talk all this shit about Democrats. Ask him who he vote for.
He's showing you.
Ask him who he vote for.
Republican diamond. Show him that Republican diamond again. Show him that Trump VVS.
All I saw was Democratic earwax.
So y'all know I keep telling y'all we're in an abusive relationship with the Democrats. I keep telling y'all.
Man, listen. Why? I'm gonna say this though. Niggas can say this Democratic shield shit all they want, but that's a cop out. Because if we go policy for fuck personality, fuck talking points, fuck speeches, fuck debates. If we go policy for policy, for policy, you niggas have no argument. Y'all gonna talk, like we can even say, even if we take out the social shit, just policy for policy. The impact on
unemployment. Hold on, real quick, Damo, hold up. Let me make sure it's right. Hold up, Psycho don't belong there. Damn, we need one more Democrat, man, or somebody on the side with C.
It ain't enough.
I am aggressive, independent.
Psycho in the middle.
I know. I'm sorry. It's three. We in the middle. Pause. That might be fair though. You know, C-Dot and Damo, they you know what I mean? I don't know if GQ, Madon, and they might be they're not even. I don't even know what the fuck C-Dot and Damo is. Y'all just be fighting the fight, man. Y'all be messing with a real Democrats.
I told you, most black people that are Democrats are progressives. They're not liberals. They're not. Well, I won't say. Well, Domo. I think I heard Domo say he was a leftist. He'll claim leftist.
Nah, yeah, and I'm a full black leftist all the way.
And see, I'm not a leftist. I'm a progressive.
Yeah, so that nigga, he too deep in the South. He too far south to be progressive, or to be a leftist. He's too far south to be a leftist.
Exactly.
You're a country nigga still. You're a country nigga still.
My 2A issues and all that type of stuff. I still got some, that'll push you a little bit over towards the right, but nowhere near that center.
JJ
Yeah, that's
got
why,
his
like,
clip.
bro,
But
all of
JJ
you
got his
niggas
clip.
that
JJ got his JJ. You got a 5-minute clip at least ready right now for the Trumps, for the Republicans.
hey, do niggas
No,
got
I
policy.
got my notes. I got notes.
You got notes. You got 5 minutes, man. Let them know why we need to be running with Trump, man. Get y'all Trump sneakers. Make sure they go. You know what I'm saying? Everybody get y'all MAGA hats.
All right, let's get it. Okay. All right, here goes some of the arguments made by some of the people. He said he went with policy. Economic policies criticize and argue that Democrat economic policies such as increased government spending and taxation have led to increased national debt, inflation, and slow economy. When we're dealing with the immigration policies, because he said he wanted to deal with policies, critics argue that Democrat immigration policies such as border relaxation and sanction cities have led to increase in illegal immigration, crime, and national security threats. Let's go to the healthcare policies. Critics argue that Democrat healthcare policies such as the Affordable Care Act have led to increased healthcare costs, ladies and gentlemen, decreased quality of care, and increased government control over healthcare. We don't want the government controlling our healthcare. How about the foreign policy? Critics argue that Democrat foreign policies such as withdrawal from the international agreements and reduced military spending have led to increased global instability, more terrorism and threats, ladies and gentlemen, and for our national security. Here goes some of the policies that you know some of the guys are supporting Democrats say. How about social policies? Critics argue that Democrat social policies such as increased government control over education, healthcare, have led to increased government overreach, decreased personal freedoms, and increased social division. Let me see what else I got up here for you. Trust counter. Okay, let's go. We want to talk about counterterrorism? No, let's keep it moving. Hold up, I got more.
Hey, why you looking, JJ?
According to various, I'm sorry, sir.
I'm sorry. No, I just want to
No,
ask
no,
you.
No. See that. Let them lay it all out.
Right. Yeah.
No, I'm still
out.
let them lay it. I just want to.
You gotta let him. You got 5 minutes. You got 5 minutes.
Bro. This is some of the stuff I'm laying out. Okay. Let me go. Got my time for a second. Okay, yeah. Some sources suggest that Trump's stand against Iran's nuclear ambitions was more effective than Biden's, because you know the terrorist threats can be, you know, a big problem. Here are some of the sources that support the claim. The Washington Times, Trump's Iran policy was working. Biden's is not. That's an article. Iran was working. Right. This is what they're saying. The foreign policy. This is than Biden's. How about the Jerusalem Post? Trump Iran policy was more effective. Some of the points, the key points made here. Maximum pressure campaign. Trump's sanctions and pressure campaign effectively curtails Iran's nuclear ambition and regional aggression. How about the withdrawal from the JCPOA? Trump's withdrawal from the Iran nuclear deal was seen as a necessary step to address Iran's non-compliance and regional aggression. How about deterrence? Trump's military strikes against Iranian targets demonstrated a willingness to use force, deterring further Iran aggression. You know, he was going in. How about no concessions? Trump did not offer concessions to Iran, unlike Biden did. You know, Biden's administration was buttering up to him. You know, their administration approach, which is seen as weak. We don't need a weak person at the head of the United States. We need somebody that's going to be aggressive against these terrorists. How about the support for Israel? Then this is a good thing. Trump's strong support for Israel in opposition to Iranian aggression in the region was seen to be a key factor in sustaining Iran's nuclear ambition. Let's see what else I got here for you. I got more. How many more minutes I got? Some associated Trump administration better foreign policy. Hold up. Let's go. Some source.
Right.
Okay, hold on. 1 minute. Okay, hold on. Let me get to this here. 1 minute. Okay, hold up. All right, let's see. All right, let's talk about the NAACP. The NAACP has criticized President Biden and Vice President Harris for not doing enough to address the needs and concerns for the Black community. Here are some of the sources that support this. The Washington Post, NAACP president said Biden and Harris have failed Black America. That's in 2022. The New York Times NAACP criticized Biden and Harris for not doing enough for Black Americans. The National Review, the NAACP says Biden and Harris has failed the Black community. These are sources and these are references to the Federalist. NAACP calls out Biden and Harris for failing Black Americans. In 2022, Barnhart News, NAACP President Biden and Harris have failed Black communities. Lack of progress on police reform and racial justice, insignificant economic investment in Black communities. They don't even invest in our communities, ladies and gentlemen. Failure to address racial disparities in healthcare and education. Healthcare and education is very important to the Black community. Not enough representation in the administration, not enough action on voting rights and electoral reform, election reform. How much more time I got? Is that my 5 minutes?
Yeah, that's
Now
5
you got
minutes.
2 more minutes. Oh, my bad.
Now that's about 5. You gave him about a 60 right now. Let them stand up. Let
Okay,
them stand up.
let me do one more. All right. Some sources suggest that President Biden's peers and critics have questioned his crisis management skills. Because this is part of being a commander in chief when you're dealing with crisis management. Like, for example, the Afghan withdrawal, critics argue that the withdrawal was chaotic and poorly executed. How about the COVID-19 response? Some argue that the administration response was slow and ineffective. And how about this? The border crisis. Critics argue that the administration handling of the border crisis has been very inadequate. Economic crisis. Some argue that the administration's economic policies have boosted inflation and supply chain issues. Those sources are from the New York Times, Biden crisis management style, slow and steady. The Washington Post, Biden's peers question his crisis management skills. The National Review, Biden's crisis management failures. Here goes some examples. Ukraine support. The administration response to the Ukraine crisis has been widely praised. Infrastructure. Hold on, no, that's the wrong one. My fault. Go ahead. I'm gonna let somebody else get it in for a second so we can kind of go back and forth. I don't want, go ahead, Domo. Let's see what you got. Go ahead, Domo. All right, well, I keep going.
I'm gonna go first. Hold on. I was on mute.
Okay. Go ahead.
Before I go,
hold up.
No, hold on. They're gonna respond to what you just said.
Now, before I go, I got one question. Did you name any of the actual policies that Donald Trump is responsible for? Did you name any one?
Brother, you do your 5 minutes. I mean, I'll do that.
So okay, I asked you. Could I ask you a question? You said yeah. So if you don't, now if you don't want to ask it, now if you don't want to answer the question,
this ain't the question and answer round. Go ahead.
Nah, bro, it ain't even all that. This is
if not, I keep
like
going.
I said, hold on. Like I said, I will put any policy that Donald Trump is responsible for, and we go policy for policy and show you. And so, all right, I don't even need that much time because this shit easy.
Okay, go ahead.
First of all, he brought up the economy. Donald Trump, the legislation that he passed was detrimental to the economy. He brought up spending. We have the Congressional Budget Office that identified that Donald Trump and his tax.
Now, I just mentioned policy, some of Trump policy, and this dude act like he didn't hear it. Let's go.
Plan and his tariffs are responsible for one of the largest hikes in federal.
Damn, come on, man.
In federal spending and in the national debt, more than both Donald Trump, Joe Biden, and Barack Obama. So to even say that Donald Trump is better based on spending means that you have paid no attention to the actual economic conversation outside of reading somebody else's talking points. Everybody knows Donald Trump has done more spending than the last two presidents, or his predecessor and his successor. Everybody knows this. So bringing up the economy and spending and saying that Donald Trump is better shows the niggas is not tapped in. Then he wants to bring what was the second thing he brought up? Immigration. Well, first of all, Donald Trump's immigration policies and Joe Biden's immigration policies don't differ. What the claim that was made is that they have relaxed border policies. False. Joe Biden and the Democrats have worked with Republicans to create one of the strictest immigration policies that most Democrats have ever attached themselves to the point where there was even criticism of Joe Biden and the moderate Democrats for supporting this border policy because other Democrats felt that it was too strict. But the reason why the reason why that bipartisan Republican and Democrat policy did not get passed is because Donald Trump told the Speaker of the House, Mike Johnson, that bill should be dead on arrival. We only gonna pass it when I become president. So there is no relaxing of the border policy that comes from Democrats. On top of the fact that Joe Biden's own executive order effectively closed the border as soon as he passed it. Democrats that says open up the border, not one. And the only reason sanctuary, and again, I'm talking policy. Don't give me what somebody says somebody did. Show me the legislation or the executive order or any policy that actually said make the border more free, make it more. The biggest problem with the border has to do with the amount of border patrol agents. They don't have enough. And Kamala Harris specifically advocated for that as what they call like the immigrants are, but she wasn't that wasn't necessarily her it wasn't necessarily the name of her title, but she was over certain aspects of immigration policy. One of the main things she advocated for was more border patrol agents. They don't have enough. So again, this idea that Democrats have is all just talking points. All just talking points. What was it? Then I guess he started talking about social shit and like how niggas feel about the social shit. It is what it is. But Donald Trump only had, and I'm gonna tell y'all for the 100th time, Donald Trump only had 2 actual legislative victories. 2. His tax plan and his tariff.
You see how he just lied? Now 5 minutes ago, I just read a bunch of things that he got passed. This nigga just lied, bro. I'm telling you, man, this dude's a joke.
His tax plan lowered our GDP, cost us hundreds of thousands of jobs, and resulted in one of the largest tax hikes in history. His tax plan, like literally saved millionaires and billionaires millions and billions of dollars and passed off more of the tax burden to poor people than it did to rich people. Especially people making $30,000 or less. Because he got rid of a bunch of exemptions that poor people use, specifically black people use, in order to save money on taxes. Him getting rid of those exemptions ended up costing us, like as individuals, thousands. While he got rid of the estate tax, and the estate tax only applied to people who made over $500,000 a year.
Can you prove that?
No.
I'm not done.
The second round.
I'm not done. No, this ain't no, bro. This ain't no rounds. Like once I
did he just say I yield?
Say what I'm saying. Listen, bro. Listen. Nobody spoke. You spoke. Nobody spoke.
He did not just say he yield.
Nobody spoke when you spoke.
That was Madon. Yeah, that was Madon.
How many got left?
Nah. Because once I say this, I ain't got shit like, because you really not worth my time. Because this is easy. This is easy to kill.
Literally, it's side for stock. So anybody in the chat who wants to join it, I don't.
Yeah, I ain't gonna like that's like this shit is basic. The reason why he couldn't answer the question of what policies was Donald Trump.
How the hell am I answering the question? I went first, you idiot.
What are his legislative victories? He doesn't know.
Okay.
That's why it was.
Read out his goddamn legislative victories.
Critics say, who would get up and even thinking they in a debate and rely on what critics say and provide no actual tangible evidence. I didn't talk when you talked, bro. I didn't speak when you spoke. But this is proof why this is like a real debate with this individual would be a waste of my time, because this is the type of shit they present. He want to get up here and rely on cable news talking points and not speak one time about an actual legislative victory or what we call policy. Because what we know is any economic benefit that happened during the Trump administration was due to Obama era policies. This was identified by the Economic Policy Institute and other economists. What we know is that under Joe Biden, we've seen the largest, the biggest shrink in the black white wage gap, the racial wage gap. It's still wide as hell, but we've seen the most shrinkage that we've seen with under the Biden administration. You had black families increasing their wealth at a 60-something% rate, while white families was only increasing their wealth by 30-something%. And it's because I presented this information before on this exact panel. I've shown this. I have the slides already ready. This is old. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go on mute. Hold on. This is my last sentence. I'm gonna go on mute and I'm gonna let them ramble about everything but actual policy. So I can show y'all that this would be a waste of my time of actually investing in a debate for it. Go ahead.
You on mute, JJ?
Yeah, you on mute, Jay.
All right, I'm on mute.
You're in the Matrix, though. That's your pause for dramatic effect.
It's crazy. But no, man, let's talk about it, bro. Trump. Oh, there you go. Oh no, he ain't. You back, JJ?
JJ, if you ain't back, Madonna already take your spot.
Yeah, because I think everything.
He
did, Madonna. He good.
Bro, let me get him for a little bit. Now, as y'all can see, ladies and gentlemen, he did a whole bunch of filibustering. You see, I brought some sources. I brought some reference. All he brought was his goddamn lip. What Domo say? This is what Domo thinks. Domo's a political.
Hold up. Hold up. Hold up, y'all. I was on the phone. Hold up for 1 second. I didn't mean to stop it. This part of the ass what we need to see. Here you go. Okay. All right, hold up.
Now, put me back on the big screen, fam. Put me back on the big screen.
Let me see.
Right. Now, this guy right here. Yeah. As y'all notice, I didn't do any ad homs. I didn't do none of that. See, this is his vocabulary level. You see what I'm saying? I'm gonna bring you the sources and reference. All right, now he was talking about black farmers and all that. The debt relief Biden promised to provide $10 million in debt relief to black farmers, but the program has been delayed and limited. How about this, Domo? You have to rebut this. The land reform promised to address land loss and restore land to black farmers, but no significant action was taken. All this dudes do, they just ramble for hours and don't bring no source, no something you can look up. Now, increased funding. Biden promised to increase funding for programs supporting black farmers, but funding has been inadequate. You see what I'm saying? Representation
He promised to increase representation of Black farmers in agricultural policy decisions, but they I tell you what, Domo, since I got you out of your little fishbowl, I dare you to come over here and debate me on this topic. You couldn't even go a second round. All you do is run your mouth. Sick of you, man. You a joke. You a joke, bro. Unprecedented. See, nothing is, Biden just running his lip. How about this? Access credit. Your LGBTQ president, this is what he promised. He ain't come through. How about this? Access to credit, Domo. You're a waste of my time. You ain't ready for me. Biden promised to improve access to credit for Black farmers, but guess what, y'all? It never happened. Equity in the USDA program, Domo. He promised to address equity in the USD program, but guess what? Black farmers still face discrimination. Black farmers are very important to us because they grow our food for us. We need Black farmers, but guess what? We ain't getting equal treatment in the government. Your president lied to us. He ain't my president. How about this one? Heirs to property reform. Don't did he fix that? I think not. Biden promised to address heir property issues which disproportionately affected Black farmers, but guess what, ladies and gentlemen? No action was taken. What about this, Domo? Climate change support. He promised to support Black farmers in addressing climate change, but guess what? They have not received adequate support. Now, here go my sources. So he didn't bring that one source. The New York Times, Biden promised to Black farmers remains. I got what, the New York Times incredible? Come on, man, stop playing with me. The Washington Post is very credible. Black farmers say Biden administration has failed to deliver on promises. Go look up article in August 2022, Domo. We don't want to just hear your lip. Bring some sources. Oh, but Domo. After this, I'm going to show Domo gets beat by a rookie named Scheme. That damn near had a nervous breakdown. Yeah, I got you. Says this, and Domo says that, so it must be right. I went to school for debate class. Man, get up out of here with that nonsense. Here go another source. NPR. So I'm bringing you sources, sir. Black farmers say they are still waiting for Biden to fulfill his promise. They're still waiting. Domo. All you did was come in here with ad homs. Grow up. Now here go the NBC News. I guess NBC News is not credible now. Black farmers feel betrayed by the Biden administration handling of debt relief. You can go to article in August 2022. Policio, Biden's agricultural department, is struggling to reach Black farmers. You get beat down on a couple of that dang on stuff right here, sir. How about the counter? Biden USDA is failing Black farmers. Here, I got more for you. I'm gonna keep beating you over your head because you think you do too much. Critics argue that Biden's child care. I'm gonna come with the sources right after the critics. Have fallen short in several areas for funding, insufficient funding to support the program goals, limited access. Not to all families have access to affordable child care, particularly in Black areas. How about this, Domo? High cost of child care remain unaffordable for many families. Domo wants you to think this is supposed to be the president for us. You see, he just rambling. He been rambling for the last 5 hours. Ain't brought that one source, that one reference. He's sitting there calling y'all dumb and stupid. Sitting there calling y'all childlike. Y'all want to listen to this guy for 3 hours? Or y'all want to listen to somebody gonna bring you some sources? Let's keep it moving, man. Staffing shortages, Domo. Child care providers face staffing challenges impacting quality and availability. Domo, did you know bureaucratic delays, slow implications, and funding distribution have hindered the program effectiveness? You don't know nothing about this because you do biased research. How about this? The lack of flexibility, inflexible funding structures, and regulations limit innovation and responsiveness to local needs. They're not meeting the needs of our people. I got more sources for. How about this, sir? How about this? Unmet promises. Biden campaign promise on child care have not been fully realized. Here go the sources, Domo. I guess New York Times ain't good for you. Child care plan has a funding problem. Article in June 2022. How about the Washington Post? I guess Domo think that's good enough for you too, ladies and gentlemen. Biden's child care program is struggling to reach those who need it the most. Go to August. The article, August 22, sir. 2022, sir. How about this? Policia Biden's child care agenda is stalled. Let's keep it moving, man. This dude ain't ready for me. I don't know why he got in the ring with 7,000. How about this? Let's see. All right. Biden's administration has failed to create more black businesses. Trump administration created way more jobs and black businesses than this Biden administration, this LGBTQ goddamn administration. Your administration support LGBTQ and the transgender movement. They did more for them than they did for us. But this is what Domo want to present to the people. It's kind of make me question something about you. How about this? The lack of access to capital, insufficient funding, and resources to black entrepreneurs. What you got to say about that, Domo? Inadequate support to entrepreneur programs, failure to invest in programs that support black businesses development. You better go be Googling something. Show your face when you debate me. Show your face, sir. What you hiding for? Yeah, I want to see the whites of your eye beat you down. Systematic barriers, ladies and gentlemen. Failure to address systematic barriers like racism and discrimination in businesses lending to development. You see what I'm saying? They ain't addressed none of that. But Domo wants you to believe this is it. This is it. You know how many people Kamala put in that thing prison when she was over working in California? He wants to follow that. Come on, man. Insufficient promises, Domo. Broken promises on creating a national strategy for black business development has been failed. I'm gonna come with my sources right behind this, sir. What you haven't done, your first round was horrible. Girls, you came with your lip. Tired of you, man, running around here calling us dumb and stupid. Everybody in the audience gotta listen to you. You ain't brung nothing. Sick of you, man. Lack of representation, insufficient representation of black businesses, leaders in administration and policy. There go policy, sir. Policy decisions. Oh, you didn't bring up no policy. Man, slow down, man. How about this slow progress, ladies and gentlemen? Slow implementation of innovative initiatives aimed at supporting black businesses. Why is it so slow, Domo? Huh? I told you Trump created way more black jobs.
Let me one thing clear. This is not a debate. So anybody that thinks this is a debate, this shows how desperate he is. I'm not debating.
Bro, shut up.
Look
at him. Look at him. Like I say, Domo, you a joke. You see me, I'm talking right now. Shut your goddamn mouth. You ran your mouth for 5 hours on this goddamn show. We tired of you. You ain't even got a platform. You ain't got nobody. Look, bro, I got Lions Den headquarters, got 28,000 people. When I woke up, I was the Hebrew Israelite, got 25,000 people. The gathering of the Hebrew Israelites worldwide got 20,000 people. Melanated United Front Against World Oppression, Nation Building 101, Babylon Beware, and the groups go on and on, man. If I combine all them groups, it's over 100,000 people that mess with JJ. What you got? You got to go bounce here and there. Ain't nobody fooling with you. I seen your little whack-ass channel. Nobody fool with Domo. You're a joke.
This is not a debate.
This is debate league. We got 2 channels. What you got? You got to come over here and insult everybody every time you step on a goddamn stage, bro. I'm tired of you, man.
Damo, say it at your top. Say it on your top, Damo.
He hurting. Him hurting.
On your top, son.
He still got time.
No. I'm saying it because I'm letting y'all know.
Be quiet.
There is no response to this.
Be quiet. Yeah, look at this guy. I know it ain't no response because you can't. You have no difference when it comes to a clock. I told you.
So that's why. So I just told
why you interrupted. Shut your goddamn mouth.
He's under the perception that this is a debate. I'm not
see how he trying to distract. Well, ladies and gentlemen, y'all can go finish watching this. As you can see, Domo got beat up. He started making excuses. He didn't even do a second round after I got done, y'all. But he's a political plug. Come on, man. We've been on for 6 hours, man. I'm gonna get up out of here, man. Peace and blessings for hanging out. Great show tonight. We love you. Hey, we'll be back tomorrow. Peace. Yeah, Domo, he tapped out. Him tapped out.